On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Hit the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network, and good things will follow.
Welcome to our Easter Sunday Big Money Blowout of shows. On today's episode, we're going to give you some big money wins on your favorite game shows. Sit back and relax, and we'll be right back.
You'll rake in the dough. But around here, back-to-back aces are a big no-no on Cut Shark. And here's the host of Cut Shark, Jim Perry.
Thank you, Jim. I thank you very much. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I celebrate St. Patrick's Day for about a week, boy. Nice to have you here with us. Good opening poem from Josephine Solomon of Oakland, California. Watching on KRON-TV, Channel 4. Thank you, Josephine. Now let's open the board and get to the cards. And Janice and Melinda, if you will, load in the cards. We'll meet our card sharks. Teresa Cantrell, our champion. Hi, Teresa. Nice to see you again.
Thank you.
A lovely lady from España, right?
Right, perfect. You sound great, like a Spaniard.
Now, you live all over the place. You said you lived in Guam before you came here and all. What's the favorite place that you've lived in?
Sevilla, Spain.
Sevilla? Seville?
España.
Yeah, do they have barbers there, really?
Oh, great, you know. They have good haircuts and everything.
Oh, good.
The only thing they don't have is men's and women's on the same place, you know. I'm thinking about going back and start something like that over there. I mean, it'd be great, something different.
Men and women in the same place,
in the same barber shop or beauty shop, I don't know how you call it.
Have it for both, then.
Yeah, in Spain, men go to the barber shop and women go to beauty parlors.
Well, then why not have that'd be a good business?
Yes.
Nice to have you back. You sure could open a business. Teresa's won $7,100 in cash. That'll help. And our challenger is Dwight McKemmy. Hello, Dwight. Nice
How are you, Jim? Good to see you.
We just met you in the one show, so won't you again tell us about yourself?
Well, as I said before, I live up in the Sierra Nevada mountains in the central part of California. I think one of my chief claims to, or things to remember, is that I made a mistake one time and went to a baseball game. The old Pacific Coast League days. I picked a girl up there, and that was about 52 years ago, and we've been married almost 46 now.
Well, that doesn't sound like a big mistake.
Well, you never know, you know. If I didn't gone to the ball game, you never know what you might find.
That's true. That's right. Nice to have you back, Dwight.
Thank you.
You both cut the cards at the beginning of the match?
Yes, we did.
Then we'll pick up where we left off. We play the best 2 games out of 3. As we left off, Teresa the champion won game number 1. We're playing game 2. Teresa's uncovered a jack. Dwight has uncovered a 6. And we pick up with question 2 to you, Dwight. Dwight, we asked 100 mothers, have you ever looked at your child while he was sleeping and thought, he looks like such an angel when he's asleep? How can he be such a devil during the day? How many mothers have gazed at their sleeping angel and wondered how he could be such a devil during the day?
I think that is a universal thought that goes through mothers' minds. I'm quite sure it did with my wife, with ours. In fact, I've even heard her comment on it. I would say about 55.
55 of the 100 mothers that said that?
No. I disagree with him.
Really?
I had 3 of my own. I mean, they mess me around all day long. They're bad, you know, during the day. Well, they're angels, you know, but still. Anyway, every night, that is every night when they go to bed, I look at them and say, oh, my, why don't you behave like that when you are during the day, you know? So I know it's going to be higher than that. I mean, higher.
Higher than that. Yeah. More mothers say that.
Higher.
The actual number of mothers who've gazed at their child and wondered how he could be such a devil during the day is 84. You're right, Teresa. It is much higher. Oh, yeah. Teresa, we left off with a jack as your base card.
Okay. I'm going to go 4, okay? And I'm going to go lower than a jack.
She wants to play the jack, and she says lower. It is a 10.
Oh, my goodness. I don't like that 10, so I'm going to 3.
When we move over the freeze bar and protect that position for Teresa, question 3 goes to you, Teresa. And, remember the last question? Well, we asked 100 third-grade boys, have you ever looked at your mom while she was sleeping and thought, she looks so sweet and peaceful when she's asleep? How could she yell at me like that during the day? How many third-grade boys have looked at their sleeping mom and thought, how could she yell at me like that all day?
Well, I go back to the same thing. My kids, they get up in the morning before I do. So I know sometimes they come over and watch me because I'm halfway asleep and they look at me, give me a kiss and leave, you know. And I believe that that is exactly what they're thinking, you know, because I yell a lot, you know. You can see from my temper. So I said it's going to be a high number, probably about 69.
69 out of 100 third-grade boys said, yeah, that's the way they feel. Dwight?
Well, I don't think that children of that age really consider that much, remember that long. I think it's going to be lower.
You say a little lower?
Yeah.
The question definitely puts the shoe on the other foot, though.
Right.
The actual number of third-grade boys who've looked at their sleeping mom and thought, how could she yell at me like that during the day, is 62. Dwight is right. It is just a little lower. Dwight, you have a 6.
Please change it.
Winning the question, you have the right to change the base card. A queen is a good change.
Lower.
Lower than the queen. Yes, a 10.
Freeze.
Now, as we move over the freeze bar, both players have a 10. They both need 3 cards. Someone's going to have a long way to go because this is sudden death. Dwight, we asked 100 bachelors, have you ever had a romantic interlude in a compact car? How many bachelors have had a romantic interlude in a compact car?
Well, I'm going to tell you frankly, this is going to have to be just a guess out of thin air as far as I'm personally concerned. I've had no experience in that respect. When I was a bachelor, they didn't have compact cars. I would say 20.
Did you enjoy the Model T, Dwight?
Oh, the Model T was a wonderful car.
Oh, I see. All right. Dwight says that 20 out of 100 bachelors have had a romantic interlude in a compact car. And now, friends, it's time to ask Teresa what she feels about that.
Well, in Spain, we don't have big-size car like you do in here. I mean, all we have for a long time is Dolores Fiat, which is like the Fiat 600, very, very tiny car,
Teeny
like the
tiny.
Honda, very tiny.
Little tiny.
And I have my own experience on one of those cars. So
Somehow I knew that, friends.
I know it's going to be higher than that.
You say higher.
Sure.
Do you recommend compact cars, Teresa?
No, they are too uncomfortable.
Oh. The actual number of bachelors who've had a romantic interlude in a compact car is 43. Teresa's right. It is higher. Teresa, sudden death. You have a 10 needing 3 cards. Dwight with a 10 needs 3. You've got control. Play it or pass
Well,
it.
like I keep saying, you know, I am a lady, so I pass it to him.
All right, Dwight, you must turn them all over. If not, Teresa goes for the big money. With a 10, what do you say? Lower, he says. No, it's not. Teresa wins it again. Well, she is a tough champion, Dwight. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Enjoy your retirement.
I will do
Dwight McKinney. Teresa Cantrell, come on down here. Teresa adds another $200, and she goes for a lot more with the money cards right after this. I wish good luck to a fine champion. Teresa, did you cut those money cards?
I sure did.
Let's get up there and clean up. Come on, you deserve it. Teresa, get up there for the big money. Here we go, Janice and Melinda. If you will, start dealing them out as we give Teresa $200 of new money and 3 cards on the bottom line. To bet as you will. Almost dropped one, didn't you, Jan? Up to the second level, we add another $200, 3 more cards. Minimum bet's $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, where you must risk at least half the money. Teresa, you're a delight. You deserve a big one. The fingers are crossed. Here's $200. And you can change the base card if you need to. Thank you, Melinda. We'll start Teresa with 200 and a 5.
5. I change that card, please.
You must change it. You must play this one. You can only change it once. A king is a good change.
Okay, that is a lot better, okay? So I'm going to go all of it lower.
$200. That this card is lower than a king. It is with a 2.
Good. All of it higher.
400. Higher than a 2. Yes, it is.
Lower.
for 1,600. Lower. Oh, yeah. And you have cleaned up the board on the bottom level, and we're going to move up a not-so-good card to give you another 200.
Change that card, please.
Made a great change before. Can she do it again?
An 8! I love it. Higher.
No.
Excuse me, I'm messed up now. I'm nervous. Lower.
Lower. Oh, because you can't go any higher.
Oh, lower.
$3,600.
Oh,
If this is lower, it is. Still a good card.
Okay, I'm going to go half of it. Half of it.
1,800.
Lower than a queen.
$1,800. Lower than a queen. Yes, she's right again. 5,400. Teresa, you are right up the middle. Be careful.
Okay, $50. I'm greedy. Lower than an 8.
We've only seen the one low card. She's not
Yes,
getting carried away. That minimum bet on the middle card lower. And she's right for the 2. The second deuce comes up. $5,450. Teresa, what are you going to do?
I have to go. Oh, love it. Higher.
Come on. This would be $10,900 if this is higher. Yes! $10,900 in cash. Oh, my goodness. You deserve it. Teresa, way to go. You see how much money you've got now? And this delightful lady now has $18,100 in cash. And I know they don't pay a lot of money in the Navy, so you can sure use that. We'll be back with a new challenger right after this. Way to go. Two brand new decks of cards. Here comes the new challenger on Card Charge. Dan Stansbury. Hello, Dan. I'm fine. Nice to have you here. Why don't you tell us about yourself?
My name is Dan Stansbury. I am a publisher in San Diego, California, the most beautiful city in the world, and I publish a very elite homeowners magazine down in San Diego. I have 4 brothers, and I love all sports, skiing especially, and I'm looking forward to winning a lot of money today.
Good, well.
Sorry to say that.
Oh, no problem. I'm still knowing the greatest.
Oh, she's... Well, I told you she was honest, Dad.
That's right.
Publishing business, that's kind of a rough one to get started with something in that business.
Really, surprisingly enough, I started with $200. Didn't really know that much about it other than I had some experience selling advertising, and I managed to get out there, and now I'm publishing one of the best magazines in San Diego.
Very good. Sounds like you're up against a formidable opponent there, Teresa.
Oh,
Dan, you
good.
cut the cards?
Yes, I did.
Then good luck. We'll start the best 2 out of 3 with a question to Teresa. Teresa, remember Bo Derek, the star of the movie 10? You didn't see Bo Derek, very pretty lady. Well, recently, her husband photographed her in the nude for an article in Playboy. So we asked 100 married men, if Playboy offered you $10,000 to photograph your wife in the nude, would you do it? How many men would photograph their wife in the nude for Playboy for $10,000?
Well, $10,000 are very tempting, but the male ego have to be there, you know. So I don't think too many men are going to allow their wife, even if they give them $10,000. But some of them will probably let it go. So I would say about 39.
39 out of 100 married men would photograph their wife in the nude for 10 grand.
She's got good reasoning, but I think that the wife has got something to say in this, too. And even though $10,000 is a lot of money, I really think that's going to be lower.
You say lower than that? A lot of agreement from the audience. The actual number of men who would photograph their wife in the nude for $10,000 is 41, not lower. 2, it is higher. Teresa starts off the match with a 7.
Oh, change that card, please.
Getting rid of the middle card. A jack, a little better.
Jack, okay, just a little bit better. Lower than a
Lower
jack.
than a jack. Yes, a 3.
Higher.
Higher than a 3. Oh, no. And Dan, you get a free chance
I'm
to
ready.
play.
All right, that's higher than 3. Higher than 3.
A 6.
Oh, 3's on the 6, please.
Dan takes a 1-card advantage, filling the spaces for Teresa. And Dan, here's your first question.
I'm ready.
Dan, we asked 100 Sunday school teachers, do you think it is wrong to pray for money? How many Sunday school teachers think it's wrong to pray for money?
Well, I'll tell you right now, just before coming on the show, I was in the bathroom saying, please, Jesus, help me. And I think though, it is a bad thing to pray for money when you're, it's like greed, and I think greed's against religion. So I'm going to say that, that they would say, I'd say about 30.
30 out of 100 Sunday school teachers said, now how many said it's wrong? You say 30?
I say 30 say it's wrong.
Higher or lower, Teresa?
I think I go lower than that. they preach, you know, religion, and it's no way they're going to allow something like that, you know. They're supposed to teach you good things.
He said, how many said it's wrong? He said
I
30.
said it's lower than 30.
Let's say it's wrong.
Yes. No, higher. Excuse me, higher.
Well, that sounded like it's where you're thinking was going.
Yes.
All right.
I got mixed up.
Higher than 30, say it's wrong to pray for money.
Yes.
Okay? All right. We never want to misinterpret your answer.
Yes.
The actual number of Sunday school teachers who think it's wrong to pray for money is 21. It is not lower. It is higher.
All right.
Not higher. It's lower. I beg your
Change
pardon.
that card, please. Change that card.
And now Dan can get rid of that 6 with a 7. Not a good change.
I'm going higher.
Higher than a 7. No. Who is not higher? This time it's Teresa with a free chance off the jack.
Lower.
Lower than a jack. No, the king is not lower. Neither player advances. Having some problems getting on track with this one. Teresa, question 3 to you. And we've got a little visual question here for you, Teresa. Let me show you this and show our audience. Now, take a look at this picture. We showed this picture to 100 adults. And we asked them, who is this? How many adults knew that this is a picture of Porky Pig?
Well, if they have kids, they should know. You know, I learn all the characters' names for my kids. So, do they say if they have kids?
No, just 100 adults at random.
Okay, I said anyway, this is a famous cartoon character, you know. So I said fairly high, probably about 59.
59 out of 100 adults.
Listen, Porky Pig has been around for a long time, and that famous Warner Brothers cartoon, I'm going to say that's a lot higher.
You say higher than that?
A lot higher.
Well, the actual number of adults who knew that this is a picture of Porky Pig is 85.
All right.
That's all, folks. 85. And Dan, you got
do it again. Change that 7. Give me an ace.
Trying to improve it?
All right. Queen's going to be lower than the queen. Lower than the queen.
And Teresa with a free chance to play off the jack.
Well, I'm going to go again. Lower,
she says. This time it is.
Tonight, I freeze.
And we move over to threes bar. Teresa needs 3 cards. Dan needs 3 cards. Someone's got a long way to go, and we'll be right back right after this. 1. Teresa now with an 8 needs 3 cards. Dan with a queen needs 3. We pick up sudden death. Someone has to win it right here. Dan, we found 100 ex-convicts. These are all men who have served time in prison. And we asked them, if we offered you $1 million to go back to jail for 10 years, would you do it? How many ex-convicts said for $1 million they'd go back to jail for 10 years?
I'll tell you right now, for $1 million, I'd go to jail for 10 years. Yeah. But, I mean, you're already in jail. They're used to the jail life. The $1 million is
they're
asking for
ex-convicts.
free.
They're not in there now. They're ex-convicts.
Oh, they're ex-convicts.
Yes.
I'd say that's going to be a pretty good number, but I'm going to say about 53.
53 out of 100 ex-convicts would go back to jail for 10 years for $1 million, Teresa.
Well, after you watch all those movies, you know, they are sick and tired of being there. I don't think they want to come back. Doesn't matter how much money you offer them, you know. So I'm going to go lower than that.
You say lower?
Sure.
The actual number of ex-convicts who, if offered $1 million, would go back to jail for 10 years is 31. Teresa's right. It is lower, and Teresa gets that all-important control in sudden death. Both players need 3 cards, and Teresa's already passing it. Dan, you need them all.
I'm ready to win.
Belongs to Teresa with a queen.
We're going lower than that queen.
It says lower. It is the 9.
And lower than the 9.
Lower than the 9. No, it's not. Teresa wins game 1, getting control in sudden death. Like on that one, whoever got control in sudden death was really sitting in the catbird seat, and now Janice will deal out same 2 decks of cards. With the next cards, we'll quickly get into game 2. And a question to you, Teresa. Teresa, we found 100 Russian immigrants, all people who have recently left the Soviet Union to move to the United States. And we asked them, in the Soviet Union, did you ever have to wait in line for more than 2 hours to buy food? How many Russian immigrants had to wait in line more than 2 hours to buy food?
I heard a lot about Russian, okay? And I know they have lines on the stores to go in there for people that have been there. So I said it's going to be just about halfway, you know, I mean about 52.
52 out of 100 said they had to wait in line more than 2 hours for food, eh?
I've got to go above that. It's simply because I know they have to wait in lines over there for a lot of things. I'm going to say it's going to be higher than that.
You say higher than that?
Yeah.
I suspect if they have a Russian version of Card Sharks, they'll ask how many people in the U.S. had to wait in line more than 2 hours for gas.
Yeah.
Teresa says 52. Dan says higher, and the actual number of Russian immigrants who had to wait in line 2 hours to buy food is 80.
All right.
Very much higher. And Dan gets to start off game number 2 with a 9.
Let's change that card, please.
Changing the 9.
All right, higher than a 3.
Higher than a 3. A 6.
Oh, freeze on that 6. Freeze.
Dan freezes. He has a 1-card advantage in a game he needs, and we'll be right back with these nice people right after this. All the time we have for now. We'll invite Dan and Teresa back on our next show to finish the match. Teresa, it's been a very good day for you. $18,200 you've won so far and still going strong. Dan's going to try to stop her. Hope you come back and join us for that. Nice people joined us here in the studio from my old hometown in New York City and also from as far away as West Sussex, England. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, as always, for joining us at home, and I do hope you'll see us as we'll look for you next time on Card Shark.
Get in touch with Game Show Network. Log on to our website and play our games or email us your questions and comments. It's www.sony.com/GameShowNet.
Contestants will receive from Mr. Coffee a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter of Mr. Coffee filters, Bissell's 2-in-1 formula, carpet shampoo and soil guard keeps carpets cleaner, brighter, longer, and an electro foam shampooer. Save time and work with Bissell, a set of glasses, and at Wendy's old-fashioned hamburgers, there's more meat in our chili than most homemade recipes. Wendy's chili, more meat than Mama's chili. A garden tool set and Hyponex, makers of outstanding plant care and plant food products, including Hyponex and Hyposticks. Hyponex helps make plants grow like crazy.
On all new Three's a Crowd,
He likes to do his little poses for me.
you might think you know her.
You try to act like you're good and bad. You're so bitter.
More information than necessary.
But do you know what she's saying about you?
Thinks he's Tarzan in the bedroom.
Dang right. I enjoyed that answer.
Can they switch seats?
Find out what she really thinks.
Baby, I love you, but you are not working well right now.
All new Three's a Crowd tonight at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Every answer to every question is right here before your eyes. And now you see it. Now you see it. And the star of our show, now you see him, Jack Nard.
Here it comes, Johnny. Good-looking group. Good luck. Have fun. Thanks to our studio audience, and hi there at home. Welcome to Now You See It, the show that shows you the answers. All you have to do is find them. We'll put a couple of teams to work doing just that in a very few minutes. Right now, we have a very determined new champion on the show. Her name is Lori Feldman. Lori, come on out. Let's get reacquainted, please. Welcome back. And, of course, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Lori has... she's been pecking away at us, and she's won $1,500. Not bad.
That's right.
Now, you didn't break the bank last time out, and we added $1,000. I guess you know what you're going for now.
Oh, yeah.
How much?
$21,000?
That is right. $21,000 in the bank. If we add the $1,500 you've won so far, $22,500. Do you still have the vibes?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, good luck. We'll find out how it turns out. Now, why don't you go up there and sit down and relax for 30 minutes as we meet these four folks whose positions and whose partners were chosen by lot before we went on the air. And in the outside chair on Team 1, we have Betty Levenstein. Tell us about Betty, please.
Hi, Jack.
Hiya.
I'm married 24 years. I have 2 children, 18 and 20, and I work as a secretary, and I'm going to school now as a travel agent.
It's nice to meet you, Betty.
Thank you.
Now let's say hello to your playing partner. That's Sally Lewis.
Hi, Jack.
Hiya, Sally. Tell us about you.
I'm a former teacher and consultant. I'm now a homemaker from Ventura, California, married to a fireman, and we have 2 little boys, 4 and 6, Jimmy and Aaron.
Nice to meet you, Sally. Good luck to your team. We're going to say hello to the opposition. Now on the inside chair, we have Major Fred Hemphill. Tell us about Fred, please.
Jack, I've been told that I have the background of the perfect bore. I was born in Texas, educated at Yale, and now I'm a major in the Marine Corps.
Oh, boy. But Fred, it's nice to meet you. Yes, you had some more?
Well, it's true that nobody's really perfect, and so I like to talk about how smart my 4-year-old boy is to improve my reputation now.
All right, Fred, it's a pleasure to meet you and your sense of humor. Let's say hello to your partner. That's Jan Silk. Tell us about Jan, please.
Hi, Jack.
Hiya.
I am a mother of 3 beautiful children. I am a little old lady school teacher in Pasadena at a private school, and I'm very pleased to have such an astute partner.
Jan, it's nice to meet you. Good luck to you and Fred and to all of you, as a matter of fact. Okay, in order to play the elimination round of Now You See It, let's bring on the big board, please. Here she comes. Now you see it. And now you don't. All the answers for the elimination round are right up there on the board. All you have to do is teams work together and find them. We play until we hear this sound. That indicates halftime. At that point, then the partners change jobs for the second half, all right? And here's how you win bonus points. Going to relight the board in just a few seconds. Leave it lit for about 3 seconds or so. Search the board. Pick out a word that you think might be an answer in the first half of this round. Write it down on the card we have for you. And if that question with that answer comes up and your team gets it and you're right, 10 bonus points are yours, all right? Let's take a look at the board, and let's light it up, please. Now you see it. 1, 2, 3. Now you don't. Okay, they're all writing down their one-word answers without discussing it with their partners, of course. And remember, if the team gets the question and they're right with the answer, 10 bonus points. All set? Okay, outside players, Betty, Jan, please spin around with your backs to the board. Thank you. Let's light up the board. Here comes the first question. What kind of cartoon animal coined the phrase, "What's up, Doc?" And it is Fred.
Line 1.
That is right. Okay, Jan, the answer.
Position 3, rabbit.
That's it. You're right. Line 1, position 3, total 4. That's how we score. All right, next question coming up. What Swedish star named Greta wanted to be alone? Yes, Sally.
Line 3.
That is right. And Betty.
Position 4, Garbo.
That's it, Greta Garbo. 7 points on that answer. 7-4 the score. Here comes the next question. Between the foot and the leg is what connecting joint? Sally.
Line 2.
That is right. Betty. Ooh, look at position 4, honey. It's your ankle. Ankle. No points there. Score remains the same, 7-4. Next question. What early automobile had Bearcat as part of its title? Yes, Fred.
Line 1.
That is right. All right, Jan?
Position 10,
Okay.
Stutes.
Well, that's close enough, yeah.
I've never heard of it. I just guessed.
Well, you guessed right, because that is it. And you gave me 10 right on the buzzer. You're allowed to continue. It's Stutz.
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
Stutz. Well, don't be sorry. You got 11 points for it, for goodness sake. Okay, 15-7 score. Okay, here comes your next question, gang. Now, don't forget your bonus answers. Children were entertained on TV by Kukla, Fran, and what dragon? Okay, Sally.
Line 4.
That is right. Betty.
Position 5, Ollie.
That's it, Ollie. 9 points for your team, and you're back in the lead by 1 point. The score is 16-15. Here comes another question. What singing Sonny has his own comedy? Yes, Fred.
Line 3.
Okay, and Jan.
I didn't hear the question.
That's it. He interrupted.
I know it.
That's too bad. When your partner interrupts me, I can't give you the rest of the question. Now I will. What singing Sonny has his own comedy show this season? Position 7. Bono, Sonny Bono. Oh, my goodness. And Fred had it as his bonus, and they didn't get it. All right, it's halftime. Score is 16-15. Betty and Sally are leading. Partners, change jobs, please, for the second half. Thank you. We'll be back for the second half of our elimination round right after these words.
It's a tricky word to say.
My stomach hurts.
But a fun game to play.
You pronounce it.
Tom Kennedy hosts the game of fill-ins and villains. It's today at 4:30 on Buzzer.
We're back for the concluding half of our elimination round. The partners have changed jobs for this half, and I remind them now that we play until we hear the signal. Then the winning team will advance to and play in the semifinals. Now, before we start the second half, again, I'm going to give you a chance to pick out the bonus answer. Good luck. I hope you get it this time. Okay, let's take a look at the board. Light it up, please. Now you see it. 1, 2, 3. Now you don't. They're all busily writing down their one-word answers without discussing it with their partners. And this could be very important because this score is very, very tight. 16 to 15 the score. Sally and Betty are leading. All set. Okay. New outside players. Turn around, please. Let's light up the board. Here's your next question. The saying goes, his bark is worse than his what? And it's Betty.
Line 1.
That is right. Sally?
Position 6, bite.
That's it. His bark is worse than his bite, and that's worth 7 points for your team. You go into the lead. 23 to 15. Next question. Jumping the Snake River Canyon was the... Yes, Jan?
Line 2.
That is right. Fred?
Position 6, Knievel.
No, that's not it. It is position 8, evil. Gee, you did it to each other. You interrupted, and neither one of you got the answer as a result. Okay, jumping the Snake River Canyon was the object. Which Knievel? Okay, back around, please, Fred. Here comes another question for you. In the area of college fads, an attack on the girls' dormitory in search of stray lingerie was called a panty what? Yes, Betty?
Line 4.
That is right. Sally?
Position 1, raid.
Sure, a panty raid. Remember those? 5 more points for your team. 28 to 15 the score. Here comes another question. In a jewelry store, on what plush fabric are rings displayed? Yes, Betty?
Line 2.
That is right. Sally?
Position 9, velvet.
Right, velvet. Oh, boy, and she had it. And what a big answer that is. 11 points for the answer. Now we add 10 bonus points, and you go into the lead 49 to 15. Okay, back around, please. Here comes the next question. Liza Minnelli starred in Cabaret with what star named Joel? Yes, Jan?
Line 3.
That is right. Fred?
Position 11, Gray.
That's it. Yes, sir. Joel Gray. 14 points. Oh, Betty had it, but it didn't come to her team. All righty, score now, 49-29. Next question coming up. What kind of skipping do boxers do as part of their training program? Yes, Jan?
Line 4.
That is right. Fred?
Position 11, rope.
That's it. They skip rope, and that's worth 15 points. You have 44. Trail only by 5. Back to right. It's all over. Final score, 49 to 44. It was close. Sally and Betty are the winners. Good. Son of a gun, but I must say, Jan and Fred, that you did each other in, as a matter of fact, on those 2 questions. Sorry about that. We have to say goodbye to you now, but we have gifts for you backstage. Thanks for being on the show. Good luck to you both. All right, Betty, Sally, congratulations. Hang right in there because you will be playing our semifinals round, and that's coming up right after these words. Please don't go away. Okay, we're going to swing into our semifinals round now. I'm going to ask Sally Lewis, one half of the winning team, to move into the chair on Betty's immediate left, if you would, please. The outcome of this round determines which one of you takes on our champ in the finals. Lori, just a quick check. How is it today?
Oh, I'm having a ball up here. Got a nice view.
Okay. You still have that determination?
Right.
Okay. Let's see who plays you in the finals. Betty, Sally, you know we play this one letter at a time. First one scores 4 points, plays the finals. All ready to go?
Ready.
Okay, fine. Let's show the ladies the first line, please. And here is your first clue. Sometimes quite practical. Letter. Yes, Sally.
Joker.
Nope. Give you a free guess, Betty. Sometimes quite practical.
Joker.
No, that's what she said. All right. Here we go. Sometimes quite practical. Letter. Letter. Yes, Betty.
Jokes.
No. Give you a free guess, Sally. Sometimes quite practical.
Joke.
That's what we've been looking for all along. A short word, J-O-K-E, a practical joke. Okay, here we go with your next clue. Where good breeding begins. Okay, Sally.
Kennel.
Kennel is right, and look at this. The first two she got. 2-0 is the score. All right, Betty, going to have to move now. You need 2 to tie her up. Here comes your next clue. A well-known crown. Letter. Letter. Yes, Betty.
Laurel.
Laurel is right. That's it. 2-1's your score. You're in there, Betty. Hanging on. Atta girl. Okay, you need 1 to tie it. Sally needs 2 to win. Here comes your next clue. What a teller does. Letter. Yes, Sally.
Relate.
Relate. Yes, a teller or a relator. A teller of stories. Okay, Sally has 3. Betty has 1. 1 more sends Sally to the finals. Betty needs 2 to tie her. Let's go to the next line. Here's your next clue. Now and then, a tight squeeze. Letter. Letter. Letter.
I'm
yes,
sorry.
Sally. Okay, that, if you don't have a guess, Betty, you got a free one. Now and then, a tight squeeze. Nothing there? Okay. Now, was that? Okay, go ahead.
Pinch.
That's it. Pinch is right. Before I got the letter out. Okay, it's almost tied. 3-2's the score. Here comes your next clue. His silence was golden. Letter. Letter. Yes, Sally.
Chaplain.
That's it. Chaplain. 4 points for you. You go to the final. Charlie Chaplin's silence was indeed golden. Congratulations, Sally. Betty, thank you so much for being on the show. I'm sorry I have to say goodbye to you now. As you know, we have gifts for you backstage. Okay, goodbye. Good luck. And Sally, you're our winner. And before we go into the finals round, we have some special prizes for you. Shall we listen in as Johnny Olson tells us about them, John?
Coming right up, Jack. First, an incomparable Capehart quadraphonic console, a Mediterranean design with AM/FM multiplex tape player and 10 speakers plus 2 extra for thrilling quad sound from Capehart. And from Tappan, the trash compactor, featuring a powerful ram to reduce trash to approximately 1/4 its normal volume, push-button operation, key lock for safety, Tappan. Okay, Jack?
Thank you, Johnny. Okay, let's set the stage for those finals. Lori, come on down here and say hello to Sally Lewis. This is the lady you'll be playing against in our finals. Finals round coming up right after these words. Going your way.
The Newlywed Game with Bob Eubanks.
He said he'd rather have a root canal than spend a few hours with your mother.
My mother!
Today at 11 on Buzzer. Let's play.
this is a really heavy finals round coming up today because we have $21,000 in the bank waiting for one of these ladies to try to win. Those ladies being our current champion, Lori Feldman over there, and the winner of today's action, Sally Lewis. Girls, you know you play without a partner this time. You give me line, position, answer, and bonus all by yourselves, all right? In order to play the finals round, let's bring on the big board, please. Now you see it. Now you don't. We play till we hear our time's up signal, and it's all over. The winner comes over and plays the solo game. Now, before we start the round, as you know, I'm going to give you a chance to search the board and pick out a bonus answer. And if you find it and it comes your way, 10 extra points are yours. Okay, let's take a look at the board. And then light it up. Now you see it. 1, 2, 3. Now you don't. All right, write down one word. Hope it comes up as an answer. Hope you got the question. And with the right answer, we'll add 10 points to the point value. Ready to go, girls? Everybody sit. All righty. Good luck to you both. Let's light up the finals board. Here's your first question. The genial host of To Tell the Truth is Gary who? Yes, Sally.
Line 3.
That is right.
Position 5, Moore.
Gary Moore, worth 8 points. Line 3, position 5, total 8. Sally scores first. Here comes the next question. Winnipeg is the capital of what South Central? Yes, Lori.
Line 2.
That is right.
Position 1, Manitoba.
Manitoba, right. South Central Canadian province. Winnipeg is the capital. Line 2, position 1, 3 points for our champ. 8-3 the score. Sally leads. Next question. A dog-like face is characteristic of what member of the monkey family? Yes, Sally.
Line 1.
That is right.
Position 3, Baboon.
Baboon is right, and that's worth 4 more points. And now Sally leads 12-3. Here comes your next question. Who was the submarine captain in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea? No, buzzer beat you both, girls. It's line 3, position 3. Captain Nemo. Oh, 6 points, not awarded. Score remains the same, 12-3. Don't forget your bonus answers now. Here comes your next question. What name on a marquee tells you that Presley is in town? Yes, Lori.
Line 4.
That is right.
Position 1, Elvis.
Elvis is right for 5 points. Oh. 5 points for the answer. She had it as her bonus answer. We add 10 more, and that runs you up to 18. Lori, you lead now, 18-12. Here comes the next question. What Charles is a world-famous authority on the game of bridge? Yes, Sally.
Line 2.
That is right.
Position 9, Gorin.
Gorin is right for 11 points. Now, Sally takes the lead, 23-18. It's seesawing back and forth. Here's the next question. Kentucky was explored and settled by what? Lori.
Line 1.
That is right.
Position 5, Boone.
By what frontiersman named Daniel? Oh, that's too bad. Sally had that as her bonus answer. That's too bad. But now look what has happened. Lori's in a 1-point lead, 24-23. Here comes your next question. How would you classify each of the following? Snake, lizard, turtle. Yes, Lori.
Line 3.
That is right.
Position 8, Reptile.
Reptile is it for 11 points. Okay, our champ goes into the lead, 35-23. Here is another question. Quickie divorces can be obtained in what Nevada? Yes, Sally.
Line 2.
That is right.
Position 11, Reno.
Reno is right for 13 points. Now, it's all over. Sally, by 1 point, you're our new champion. Final score 36-35, and what a battle that was. Back and forth and back and forth. I don't think there were more than 3 points separating you at any one time, and that did it, Sally. 36-35, congratulations. Lori, thank you so much for being with us, and of course you take along our best wishes and also $1,500. Again,
you.
thanks, Lori.
Thank you.
Sally, congratulations. Come on over here, young lady. You're playing our solo game today, trying to break the bank for $21,000, and here you are. We'll be back right after these words. Don't go away. What a battle that. Okay, we have a brand new champion on our show. Her name is Sally Lewis. She's from Ventura. She's married to an L.A. City fireman. And Sally, as you know, if you can go all the way today, if you can give me 10 correct answers in 60 seconds, you'll break our bank for $21,000. Whoopee. Now, if you don't go all the way, Sally, we'll give you $100 for each answer you get along the way. Anytime you want to pass a clue, say pass it, and I'll come back to it. Please do not dwell on it for too long, okay? The answers appear here. This screen, by the way, will be much brighter when it's lighted up. And we want you to find the answer. Here's the pen. You don't have to press hard. Circle it. Shout it out so we know you have found it. You all set, Sally?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Good luck for $21,000. Let's light up the board. Clock will start after your first clue, which is nursery rhyme, Old King.
Oh, we're... Coal.
Right. Movie comedy, Cops.
Keystone.
Right. A Scottish cap.
Oh, Tam.
Right. Prominent part of a camel.
Hump.
Right. Southwest Italian seaport.
Naples.
Right. Composer Stravinsky's first name.
Igor. Igor.
Okay. Famous name in blue jeans.
Blue jeans. Levi.
Right. A purple fruit.
Plum.
Right. A kind of smoked and cured pork.
Pass.
Comic book hero, Flash.
Gordon.
Right. Last one, a kind of smoked and cured pork.
Smoked and cured pork.
Mm-hmm.
Ham.
That's it, yeah! Whoa! You did it! But you almost didn't. Sally Lewis, $21,000 richer. And that ham hung you up for so long. You had about a second and a half or 2 seconds to go. Congratulations, Sally.
I can't believe
I wish your husband were here.
I do too.
Okay. That's it. $21,000 goes home with Sally Lewis back to Ventura, California. Next time out, we start with a brand new bank. In the bank, $5,000. And, of course, that means that your former partner, Fetty Levenstein, will be back on the next edition of Now You See It. Till then, Jack Norris, so long. We'll see you then. Thanks.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Now You See It, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Love of Life next over most of the CBS stations.
This is the battlefield for our game of speed and strategy. These are the letters that lead to victory on Blockbusters! And here's the star of our show, Bill Collins!
Thank you all, Danny. Hi there. Hello there. Hi, gang. That's all right. Well, beg your pardon. That's all right. Thank you, this Blockbusters. It is our pleasure to welcome you here. We have a nice game going. We have a new game we're about to start. Nothing going right now except to say that our current champion, Leland Young, is a man who went to the Gold Run board the maximum number of times. Last time he was here, about a year or so ago, and he went up there 10 times. We've changed the rules since then, allowing a player to go 20 times if they are undefeated, and brought Leland back. He came back with $51,000, and look at him now. He has a total of $100,600. Welcome back, Leland. Oh, This is a bigger winning stint than you had last time, right?
I think so.
Leland was telling me his ambition was to get over the 100, and you did it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let us say hello to the brothers who are going to oppose you. Would you join me and welcome the Laidlaw brothers, Bob and Tom? Welcome, fellas.
Thank you.
So, we'll get a chance to talk as the game goes on, but right now, let's start the thing going. You ready, Bob?
Sure am.
Tom,
Yes, sir.
I will remind all of you, as I do always, that the idea is to be quick on that button, because Leland's become an expert at it.
Yes.
He anticipates, and you pretty much could do the same thing. All right, fellas, if you're ready, we're going to begin this one with the letter C. Answer begins with a C, and here comes question. Game 1 of the match. What C was America's first candy-coated gum? Tom, let's take a chance.
Chiclets?
Chiclets is right. Good chance, Tom. You got it. That's it. That's it. There you are. That broke the ice, Tom.
Sure
Where are you going now?
Let's take the M.
Okay, letter M. Family pair, try to connect side to side. Solo player, top to bottom. Question. What M is the name of the bull who appears in all the Merrill Lynch ads, who is named after one of the firm's original partners? Bob.
Merrill?
Merrill is the right answer.
All right.
That's okay. That's very good. You know what else? He has a stand-in. I mean, you know, like stars don't have to stand in the lights. And his stand-in's name is Lynch. Okay, that's a lot of bull.
Yeah.
Oh, come now. Allow me this little pleasure as old age creeps up. All right, Bob, where are you going?
I think I'd like to go to the T, please.
I don't blame you a bit. Question coming. Answer starts with T. What T was not part of the Christmas celebration at the White House until 1889? Tom.
Thanksgiving?
Nope. Repeat it for you, Leland. What T was not part of the Christmas celebration at the White House until 1889, when Benjamin Harrison put one up during his first year in office?
Tree?
Tree is the right answer. To the end had not been...
Yeah, I jumped to
To this day, Tom, Thanksgiving is not part of the Christmas celebration.
I was thinking part of the holidays.
Old Harrison couldn't change things
That's
that
right.
much. Where are you going, Leland?
The E, please.
Okay, now Leland has it back, and the family pair, of course, wants to grab it away from him and get the pick. What E is where the first Muslim mosque in North America was built and is the second largest city in Alberta, Canada? Leland.
Edmonton.
Edmonton is the
Very
right
good.
answer.
Very good.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Very good.
I wish I had the reason for that. I haven't, but it makes one wonder. Where are you going, Leland?
I'd like the V, please.
Okay, Leland going for the letter V. I see what he's doing. Bob and Tom, you want to get it back. Answer starts with V. What V is the Roman god of fire, or what Mr. Spock is? Leland?
Vulcan.
Vulcan's the right answer, sure. Leland?
The B, please.
Okay. If Leland gets this, it's game and $500 in the first half of the match. Bob and Tom, you've been doing well. Idea is to be quick on that button, see if you can get it back. Question. What B is Natalie Wood's last unfinished movie? Leland?
No. Brainstorm.
Brainstorm is the right answer. He beat the buzzer. That's game and match and $500. Brainstorm is it. Okay. Let me read the full question for you. Natalie Wood's last and unfinished movie, or is an idea session where people sit around together and pool their mind power. Brainstorm is the answer. You did beat the buzzer. You'd have first leg up on this match, $500 additional dollars. And Bob and Tom will be back and give you a chance to even it up in a moment. Right now, we're going to pause while we ask you to watch this, please.
I thought he said it. Yeah, he did.
Okay, there. Leland Young won another $500. That's $101,100. Hey, that's a lot of ones up there. Okay, Bob and Tom, you're going to try and take $500 of this of your own and tie this match all up. You played very well, fellas. Let's see how well you do this one. Everybody ready? Game 2. First question, answer Y. Starting this one with a Y. What Y was the site of the controversial conference? Yes, Bob?
Yalta?
Yalta. Boy, you're right. You got me super.
All right.
Okay, Bob.
Super.
Finish the question here. Controversial conference between Roosevelt, Churchill, and Stalin. Yalta was the answer. Bob, good. Where to?
Let's go to the P, Bill.
Letter P. Here comes the question. What P employs 18 full-time fact-checkers to help this celebrity magazine keep its stories Bob?
People.
Accurate people is the right answer. Okay.
Very good, Ken. Very good.
18.
Right.
Fact checkers. So, Bob?
Let's go to the M, please, Bill.
Working right across there and hoping that, of course, that Leland doesn't interrupt and get it back. Everybody ready? Here comes an M question. What M precedes Brooks? Leland.
Mel.
Torme or Tillis? Mel's the right answer. Leland has it back. Your choice this time, Leland.
The T, please.
Okay, wasting no time and starting for that top connection. What T comes from the old French word meaning to parch with heat and is the appliance found in Leland?
Toaster?
Almost everyone's kitchen. Toaster's the right answer. You did it again. Leland is the master of finishing the questions in his own head. Where are you going, Leland?
The G, please.
Okay. You guys are coming close now. Let's see what you do here. Answer begins with G. What G operates the America? The Leland.
Goodyear.
Goodyear's the right answer. You got another one.
Good guess. Yes. Yeah.
Boy, that's good.
Yes.
The Europa and the Columbia, all three names of the famous Goodyear blimps. The rest of the question, the company was named after the discoverer of vulcanized rubber. Goodyear's the answer. Leland, your choice.
The A, please.
Okay, Leland had three. He could have gone A, F, or N. He chose A, and this will be for the game and the match. So, Bob and Tom, it's now or never. Answer starts with A. What A was the first emperor of Rome? Tom.
Anthony?
Nope. Repeat it for you, Leland. What A was the first emperor of Rome? Possible game and match.
Augustus?
You've won the game and the match. Congratulations. Well, late loss, Tom and Bob, thank you. You played well, and you just really did come up against one heck of a champion
sure did.
who was on a heck of a roll.
That's right.
We have our regular consolation prizes, plus our blockbuster game, and thanks, Bob. Thank you, Tom.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you.
We'll be back here in a while to give Leland a chance at another $5,000, but right now, if you don't mind, would you watch this, please?
I'm Gary Conlon. Did you
do it? Going forward, onward and upward. I just found out, I suppose Leland knows because he would be more apt than I to keep track of such things, but this, you were at the goal run 10 times originally. You were brought back, and this is your 10th time. Did you know that?
They told me during the break.
10th time. So this is as far as you can go, and I don't say that like, hey, I'm sorry, this is as far as you can go, man, because you're going for a total of $106,600 if you make it. That's pretty good. That would be more than any solo player ever won. We have a family pair who went the whole way with 1201.
Yeah.
Anyone here with you, by the way, speaking of solo?
I've got my entire family and a very close friend here.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
They're rooting for you?
I hope so.
I certainly hope so, too. Let's make them proud of you. You ready?
I'm set.
Anything you'd like to say before I pronounce sentence on you?
Nothing. Let's do it.
You play one heck of a game. Let me
Thank
push
you.
your button. Leland, come on over. We're going to give you a shot at another $5,000 here on Gold Run. Good luck. Well, Leland, you're, as I say already, more than any solo player has won. You're going for $106,600. You start at the left side. You make a path. The moment, the very nanosecond you connect the right and the left, you pick up $5,000. If you miss or pass, we put a block up, but you can work. You've proved before many times that you can work your way around that. You have 60 seconds. So it's up there now. This will be the last time. I'm going to miss you. This will be the last time we go through this together. I hope you do it. Good luck.
Thank you. SD.
His paintings often feature limp watches.
Salvador Dali.
Right.
NR.
Gerald Ford's vice president.
Nelson Rockefeller.
Right.
LA.
Plays Jennifer on WKRP in Cincinnati.
Lonnie Anderson.
Correct.
RAF.
Remake of the 1943 film Old Acquaintance.
Pass. SOTS.
Disney film with Uncle Remus.
Song of the South.
Right.
BG.
City in southern Kentucky.
Pass. CC.
Muhammad Ali's real name?
Cassius Clay.
That's it. You did it. 30 seconds. Good. Good goal. Very good. Real good. That's all right. 106 picks. Pretty good. Hey, there come the young. Go group them, Leland. There they are. Hi there. How are you? Good to see you. Your mother and dad? How are you? Very happy. Hello. Let me ask you one thing there, Mother and Father. I just want to ask you, are you, it's a dumb question. Come on over here. Let me ask, are you proud of him?
Of course, of course.
I bet so. Was he a good son?
Yes, always.
He was?
Uh-huh.
Did you ever think he'd be this good a provider?
No, not really, not yet.
No, not yet. You realize he just made $106,600. Is that right, Tony? And on behalf of Leland, who's a fine player, I want you to know he's taking all of you to dinner.
Oh, thank you, Bill.
Not just tonight, Mr. Young, for the rest of your life. Yes. Thank you all. Thank you both. Congratulations. You too. Right. Leland, very well. Congratulations. Enjoy everything. Right. We'll be back in a moment. Right now, I got a word for you. Bye-bye. Well, you know, in the excitement of the win and everything, and it's the thing that's natural, I didn't get a chance to read the correct answers of the two that Leland missed and then came back and made up. They become an anticlimax, but it's good to do that anyway for the record. The RAF remake of the 1943 film Old Acquaintance, Rich and Famous, and BG, the city in southern Kentucky, Bowling Green. That's for the record for you folks at home. I know some of you care about that because you're answering at home yourself. It's nice to meet Mr. and Mrs. Young. The whole thing was fun. Right now, we're going to begin meeting 3 new people, because naturally, with our champion retiring, as he did undefeated, we have, first of all, ladies and gentlemen, we have our solo player. She is Renee Hanley, and a mother and daughter team, Barbara Phillips Turner and Kelly Ennis Turner. Welcome, all of you. Happy to have you with us. Welcome, Renee. Are you married?
Yes, I am, Bill.
Long?
20 years.
That's
yes.
long.
This one's a keeper.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
And here again, we had a father-daughter team before. Now, this, believe it or not, is a mother-daughter team. Hard to believe. Barbara Phillips Turner, the mother. Hello, Barbara.
Hi, Bill.
Happy to have you with us.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
And Kelly Ennis Turner. Hello, Kelly.
Hi.
You got a pretty mother.
Thank you.
Barbara, you got a pretty daughter.
Thank you.
Renee, you're pretty.
Well, thank you, Bill.
You all know how this works, do you not? We read the hickeys and you punch the idea is click on that button now, Barbara, Kelly, and Renee. Okay, we're going to begin this game. Get one started for the record here. Begin with letter B. Who knows? Maybe months from now, one of you will be here for the 20th time going for $5,000. Let us hope. Question. Everybody ready with a button now. What bee made a famous escape from the Shawnee Indians by running 160 miles in 4 days? Do not help. And that's Renee.
Guess. Bowie?
Nope. Kelly or Barbara, raise your hand if you want to guess. What bee made a famous escape from the Shawnee Indians by running 160 miles in 4 days? No guess? Okay, I don't blame you. Boone. Boone. Pat Boone. Well, he has light feet because his shoes. Anyway, no, it wasn't Pat Boone. It was, everybody knows it was George Boone did that. Daniel? I didn't know that. It was really Daniel Boone. Here comes another bee question. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Or words to that effect. What bee are the large North American land mammals that are often called American buffalo? That's Renee.
Bison.
Bison's right. Now you got the hang of it. You're scoring first up there. That's the way it works, Renee. Where would you like to go
The
now?
L, please.
Okay, and now, Barbara and Kelly, you want to see if you can take it back. L. What L was introduced into England by returning crusaders and was the disease that Albert Schweitzer helped treat during his years in... Renee?
Leprosy.
Africa. Leprosy is the right answer, and you have another. Okay.
Down to the S, please.
Going straight down the line, trying to connect top to bottom. Everybody ready now. What S is becoming popular as a garden fertilizer because it contains over 70 nutrients which it creates or gathers as it grows in the ocean? Renee again.
Seaweed?
Seaweed is the right answer, Renee. And that's another one for you. I notice again, Barbara and Kelly, you're going for that buzzer every time. The idea is if you can, a little more quickly, you'll even it out. Now, Renee, it's your selection.
The J, please.
Okay, taking the J. This could give the game and $500 to Renee. Kelly and Barbara want to stop it. What J did Larry Hagman... Yes, Kelly.
JR?
Nope, repeat it for Renee. What J did Larry Hagman find in a bottle on his previous hit TV series?
Genie.
Genie's right. That's the game for you, Renee. Congratulations. Oh, see, rubbing the magic bottle and out pops old JR. It's an interesting thought, and I like it. Genie is the right answer, and Renee, you have won the game and have picked up $500. Ready to go on? Yes. Kelly and Barbara, the trick of this is to get to that button a little more quickly. I'm going to begin this one with the letter S. What S has swollen gums as a symptom and was a disease, Renee?
Scurvy.
Scurvy's the right answer. Very good. I didn't think anyone was going to get that on that one clue because the rest of it went on a little more revealing and was a disease common to sailors who lacked vitamin C. That's a better known fact. Okay, Renee, where to?
C, please.
Renee going for the letter C, trying to make that top to bottom. It's okay. Practice punch is perfectly all right, Barbara. We reset it again. Comes to C now. Everybody ready? What C do the English call French fries? Renee again.
Chips.
Chips is the right answer, and you have another one. So there's the board, and where to?
O, please.
Letter O. Renee going to make it a quick one here if she can. What O did Henry IV often swallow? Barbara.
Olives.
Nope. Repeat it for Renee now. What O did Henry IV often swallow 300 of to work up an appetite for dinner? Oysters.
Oh. And he still had room for dinner.
He had room for a lot more than that. Anyone who eats 300 oysters before dinner, Henry VIII, that's the reason there was no Henry IX. Here comes another old question. I'll tell you what, I'll hold it right now. We'll pause briefly, give you ladies a chance to take another look at the board. Be back right after this word of interest for you. Well, Renee and Barbara and Kelly, we're not going to try to rush this now and finish it because we don't have time. I'll ask you to come back in tomorrow, okay? Renee, you're off to a nice lead here. And Kelly and Barbara, there is still possible for you to win the game. I've seen them come from behind further than that. Okay, come back and join us again tomorrow. Renee, Kelly, Barbara, we'll be back again tomorrow, too. It'll be awfully nice. Or tomorrow, we're on tape. Might be another day. Wherever it is in your area, appreciate it if you tune us in. Goodbye from Blockbuster. So long.
Stay tuned. If Bob were an animal, he'd be a stallion. Sarah thinks more like a chicken, and Linda, well, Linda thinks... Teresa thinks its name is Mr. Happy. Christy thinks he plays with it in the park. The truth is, Mark doesn't even own a dog. All new Three's a Crowd tonight at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
This is Zachary, age 7. This is Richard, age 8. This is Candy, age 8.5. This is Flory, age 7. These children and others like them will try to make you understand what they're talking about on Child's Play. And here is the host of Child's Play, Bill Cullen.
Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the song. Thank you all. Hello, and welcome to Child's Play, a game where children interpret the words that grown-ups try to guess. We have back with us for the 4th consecutive day. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a basketball player. You might notice he's a little taller than his opponent. Be that as may, he has $7,400. Mike Hamilton, welcome back, Mike.
Thank you. Thank you. It's nice to be back.
That was your basic convoluted introduction, Mike, for which I apologize.
That's all right.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I enjoy
Got
it.
7,400 big ones.
That's great.
Shall we say hello to this lovely opponent? Look at that lovely girl. She is, and let's make her welcome, Brandy Barber. Welcome, Brandy.
Hi, Bill.
Tell us all about you, Brandy.
I'm from Dallas, Texas, and I just moved into Los Angeles, and I'm a teacher's aide at Rio San Gabriel Elementary.
Do you enjoy your work, do you?
Yes, I do.
I'm glad of that, and we enjoy having you with us. If both of you are ready, we will start the show. We begin the guessing with you, Mike. We always start with the champion, and before we do anything else, we show the word to the audience, both at home and here in the studio. All right, now here's Terry Ann Bradley. She's going to interpret this first word for us. Terry Ann is 9, and if you would, please, ma'am.
It's sort of like flattery almost. It's like where you keep telling someone how great they are, how good they are. Like if there's this person who wants you to go on a date or something, and you don't really want to go. So they come around and they start saying, oh, well, come on, it'll be really good. And they keep saying the same thing over and over again. It gets really boring. So, you know, after a while, you just say, I give up. I'll do it, you know? Is that what it means?
Did Terry Ann destroy your confidence at the end there, Mike?
No, but it sounds like it sounds like you're giving somebody a. Oh, Chris. You're complimenting them.
Okay, now that's very. That's harder. That's harder than scoring from 30 feet out, isn't it, Mike? Anyway, that was a pretty good guess based on what you heard. Now you have a bit of an advantage, Brandy. You can recall what you heard. Remember, as children who do the speaking, and add to the information that you heard that which you're about to hear. Here is 7-year-old Cassie Feldman, and Cassie's real good. Cassie, please.
Well, if you have a porch, like, outside, and it's like a balcony or something, you sat there every night and sat like this, and it would be so sweet. And then this boy, if he liked you, he would stand under the porch or the balcony or that thing, and he would start with the guitar and start singing. And the woman would be so nice. And she would throw down her handkerchief. And the man, if he had nice manners, he would pick it up. But if he didn't, he would take the handkerchief, put it over a mud pile, and step her. So, you're a boy, and you want a girl that has a porch. This is a good idea to do this.
Oh, Cassie literally gave me a pain from laughing here. Well, but I can't say one other word. What do you think the word is, Brandy?
She deserves to be serenaded.
Serenade is the right answer. That was marvelous. She got in the word, she got in a lesson of manners and a little misinformation about Sir Walter Raleigh. We'll be back with Child's Play right after this for you.
What do we have back there for Donna? A beautiful living room set. It's a beautiful, elegant dining room set.
Beautiful modern furniture.
What do we have behind that curtain?
A new dining room set.
Beautiful patio furniture. Open up the curtain and show her what's back there. You have a beautiful living room set.
Let's make a deal. Furnishing the fun. Tonight at 8 on Buzzer. Let's play.
now. Back again. Brandy has one and Mike has nothing, and I think in all the time you've been with us, Mike, this is the first time you've even been a little bit behind. Now we're going to get set for a new word. This time, Brandy, we begin with you. It's your turn. Okay. First of all, here's the word for the people at home. Okay, I'm going to have it described by Michael Scully. Michael is 7 years old. Your interpretation of this word, please, sir.
And let me tell you, this word is just no fun. But in my house, my dad does lots of it, and my mom just sits around. But when my dad's at work, my mom usually does it. And let me tell you, sometimes my mom and dad make me also do it. And let me tell you, I hate it. One of the things I hate the most about this word is sometimes I need to go outside and get my put bird food in my bird feeder, which is starting to get bird stuff all over it. Because birds come, and then after a while when they're still eating, they make BMs on it.
Well, let me tell you, based on what you heard, Brandy, what do you think the word is we're looking for?
Yard work?
Yard work is not right. Okay, hey, now we're over to you, Mike. And I want you to listen to the description, this next description of the very same word, and an old friend of ours, Sean Griffin. Sean is 8 years old, and same word, please, Sean.
Well, it's a kind of job you do around your home. And usually the ladies do it all, and the men are at work, and ladies just sometimes sit around and do everything, and wash the dishes, and sometimes they sit around and be lazy, and just like my mother, she is lazy every day. I hope you can hear that, Mother.
Thank you, Sean Griffin. I have a feeling you're in trouble. By now, well, based on what you heard, what do you think, Mike?
Could it be talking about cleaning?
No, it is not cleaning. And a break for you, Brandy. You've had two descriptions or two interpretations, and it's back to you for the final one now. A 6-year-old by the name of Darren Eastman. We are still working on the same word. Darren, please.
It's when you have to sweep and go like this with a mat and cook and pull weeds outside. That's what that means. So my children will be helping my wife, and I'll be helping my children. My children will be helping me, and my children will be helping my wife, and I'll be helping my wife. So we'll all work together. We're gonna be pooped at the end of the day.
Thank you, Darren Eastman. Okay, that's all we have. What do you think it is, Brandy?
Chores.
No. You know, you both were all around it. It's a word maybe you don't hear much of anymore, but it's still around. Do we have any more clues? No, we're out of clues. That's the end. The word is housework. Housework. As simple as that. Do you do housework, Brandy?
Sometimes.
How about you, Mike?
As little as possible.
I think I understand now why we haven't guessed it. The score stands at 1-0. Mike, we're going to begin this one with you. Here is the word for the people at home. People also here in the studio. And we have Jessica Porton. Jessica is 8 years old. New word now. Jessica, please.
You invited a friend over. And you didn't really like her, but there was nobody else to play with. You couldn't think of anything else to do, nobody else to play with. So she came over. You really didn't hate her because she showed off a lot. And then when you were playing with her game, she had to be a movie star when you were playing house. She just had to be. But you wanted to be the movie star. And you got so angry, really angry at that girl. And you just felt like hitting her. And then she got angry at you, and so she just ran home, and you said, "That rotten kid."
Thank you, Jessica Porton. Well, now, oh, man. Difficult, Mike. I agree with you. That at this point is not easy.
A little girl, because we're talking about a friend?
Not much of a one. I wouldn't think. Okay, Brandy, now we're going to work on the very same word. And April Armstrong, who is 8 years old, describes this one for you. April, please.
You're given all these things, and you get to do whatever you want. And, like, you get to do whatever you want. And you get to get whatever you want. If you get too much, you can end up being a criminal. And then you'll be in jail. And you'll think that it's your mother's and father's fault. So it's not nice to be this particular feeling.
Okay, that's all we're going to get from April. Putting them both together and wishing you luck, what do you think, Brandy?
My mom tells me I'm spoiled.
Spoiled is the right answer. Yeah, pretty good to get it from that, too. Did you have it there, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah. It took two, and I wasn't even sure of that. So let's see. Brandy has 2 points, and Mike finds himself on the schneid for a change, and we come up with a brand new word. Here it is. Okay. To describe this word, we have a 7-year-old named Alexander Sirota. We begin with you, Brandy, this time. Alexander 7, please, sir.
Well, pretend you wake up in the morning and you go into your parents' room and you say, I want to get in bed with you and hug you and kiss you. And they say, all right, and you get real close to them and your whole family maybe goes around and you huddle up together.
That's all that Alexandra is going to say. So, Brandy, based on what you heard, what do you think the word is?
Sounds like she's hugging her parents.
No, hugging is not it. We have one coming up for you. It's going to be Laura Barandis. She'll change her expression in a moment. The voice you hear during this is that of one of our interviewers. Laura is 5.5 years old, Mike, and she's working on the same word. Okay, Laura.
I do that with my dad every night.
How?
Well, when he's asleep, he doesn't know that I'm tiptoeing into his room.
And what do you do?
I crawl to bed with him sometimes, or sometimes I sleep in the middle of my mom and dad, or sometimes I crawl in his arms or something.
How does it feel?
Sometimes he holds me too tight and I can't breathe. But he doesn't care if when I tell him when he's asleep.
All right, now the idea of the word is in there. What do you think it is, Mike?
Well, if you're not squeezing too tight, it might be cuddling.
No, it is not cuddling. We have one more shot at this one, and Brandy, it comes to you, and it will be described by Christopher White, who is 7.5 years old. Last chance, please, Christopher.
When some people want to get comfortable, so they move around in their bed, and they struggle, and sometimes, like my dog, goes round and round and round in the beanbag until she gets comfortable, and then she kind of wiggles so she can get in a more comfortable spot.
There are the 3 descriptions. Brandy, what do you think the word is?
Snug.
Snuggle is absolutely right. You got one there, and you come up with 3 points. Score 3-0. When we come back to Child's Play, we'll shift gears and play it for speed in the fast play round. We'll be back right after this.
Primetime buzz. TV just wouldn't be the same without it. Tonight, starting at 8 on Buzzer.
Okay, time for fast play. From now on, each child defines a different word. As soon as you recognize the word, interrupt with your signal. Each correct answer, 2 points. When you hear the school bell, time's up. Whoever is ahead wins the game, $500 and a chance at $5,000. Score, Brandy 3, Mike 0. Mike can catch up here. Brandy can lengthen the lead. Here's word number 1. Ready to interrupt? Katie Pulley. Katie.
She made 13 films, all of them great, and she did The Wizard of Oz.
Mike.
Dorothy Hamill.
Ooh, no. Ooh, dear. Okay. I don't think you need it, Brandy, but we got a little teeny bit of an ending here. So, Katie, please, if you would.
And she played Dorothy.
Okay, that's all we have there. What do you think?
Judy Garland.
Judy Garland is the right answer. I know what happened, Mike. It's happened to me. Score 5-0. Next word, ready to interrupt. Here's Sean Guerin. Sean, old boy.
I think bees have them. Grasshoppers have them.
Yes, Mike.
Antlers.
Nope. Antlers is the wrong answer. We have a little more description, and it's coming along for you. Now, listen carefully, Brandy. Sean Guerin.
These little things that stick out of your head so they can hear better. I think ants have them. TV sets have them.
Thank you, Sean. All right, what do you think, Brandy?
Antenna.
Antenna is the right answer. Brandy leads 7-0. Ready to interrupt both of you. Here's Justin Lunan Pack. Justin.
It's red, and a lot of people put it on Valentine cards. It's almost like a circle, but it has...
Brandy.
A heart.
Heart is the right answer, Brandy, and you continue to increase that lead, 9-0. Here's the next one with Joel Greenwald. Joel, please.
There's all different kinds. There's killers, there's humpbacks, and there's all different kinds.
What do you think, Mike?
Whales.
Whale is the right answer. Mike, you're on the board. Score 9-2. Both of you ready? Here he is, Sasha Segan. Sasha.
This, in upstate New York, is the capital of New York.
Mike's first.
New York City.
Nope. We have a little bit left, and maybe it will help you, Brandy. Sasha, pick it up, sir.
State. It is a place, a big city, which houses the governor's office.
Thank you, Sasha Segan. What do you think?
Manhattan. I'm from Texas. I don't know about New York.
That's it. The game is over. Time is up. You've won it. Congratulations. Come on over here. You didn't need it. Manhattan didn't hurt you a bit. Now, I know you're from Texas, but the capital of New York is Albany. Albany, and you should know that just as well as I know the capital of Texas is Dallas, right? No. I'm sorry. Let me say something here. Let me say something to our friend Mike Hamilton. Mike, thank you. You have been a tremendous...
I want to thank you very much. I want to thank everybody here because everybody here is very fantastic. I had a great time. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Mike. Thank you very much. Good having you here. Congratulations to you. Got $500, and when we get back here, you're going to have a shot at $5,000. Right now, we're going to do this for you.
Every great moment, every single day.
Are you laughing or crying?
I don't know.
Primetime Buzz, tonight, starting at 8, only on Buzzer. Let's play.
Okay, Brad, you got $500. Now's a chance for the big dough. It's time to try for $5,000 in our triple play game. We asked our Child's Play kids to write brief definitions of simple words, and then we took 3 per word, each written by a different child, A, B, or C, and you have a total of 45 seconds to get 6 of them. Now, we pay you, as you know, $100 a word. If you get them all, you win $5,000. I have a feeling you're going to do it, okay?
I hope so.
You relax. Bring in the clock. All right, the clock is in. It will not begin, Brandy, until you tell me when you're ready to start. Meantime, I hope you do it. Best of luck.
B.
A kind of fish used in Jaws.
C. Shark.
Correct.
A.
Next word, A. A person who lives in a royal castle.
Queen. B.
He is the ruler.
King.
Correct.
C.
You can see it in an X-ray machine.
Bones. B.
All the bones in a person that are
Skeleton.
correct. A. He solves mysteries.
Detective.
Correct.
B. B.
You can spin it.
C.
It is sheep's hair.
Wool.
Correct. A, please. A big wall that holds water back.
Dam. B.
Dam is the right answer. You did it. I knew you were going to do it. See that? Right back. Don't fall down the stairs. This is a set. Hold it. Don't break the machine. You not only won. I don't know if you heard. I don't know whether you heard what Randy was saying. She was saying, I won. I was saying, I know. But meantime, I was afraid the set was going to fall down. But fortunately, it stayed up there. You now have $5,500. Next time, you're going to have a shot to take on a new challenger and add $5,000 to it. We'll be back in just a minute.
Up next, using your body to form phrases can be hazardous, but a lot of fun on Body Language. Then it's Alphabet Soup on TV with Blockbusters. Stay tuned.
Didn't I tell you I had a feeling you were going to do it? And you did it.
Man.
You had 15 seconds left on the clock.
Wow.
Well, Randy Barber, you got $5,500. You got our thanks and congratulations. If you like kids, you love Child's Play. We'll see you next time. There are your friends out there. Give them a...
Some departing contestants receive a 22-piece Master Mechanic multi-drive socket set complete with fitted box, exclusively from True Value hardware stores. This compact, lightweight GE knife slices at any angle. Stainless steel blades have serrated cutting edges. The fingertip control bar has a safety lock. Wall mounting rack is included. Oh, Henry candy bars, delicious peanuts and chewy caramel, covered with mouth-melting fudge. Oh, Henry, oh so delicious. A cassette recorder. This GE portable AC/DC cassette recorder has an automatic shutoff. AC adapter included. Great to take with you any place. And all of the children appearing on Child's Play this week receive Coleco's Pac-Man, official tabletop version of Midway's Pac-Man. Looks, plays like the real thing. Coleco's Pac-Man, the arcade game you can take home with you. Or MGA Mitsubishi 12-inch portable black and white television with UHF tuning to channel 83, built-in antenna, lightweight, with increased brightness and contrast controls and earphone jack. MGA Mitsubishi. This is Gene Wood speaking for Child's Play, a Mark Goodson television production.
This is the show, Hollywood Squares Nighttime Show, 454, Air TBA VTR 32778. One of these stars is sitting in the secret square, and the contestant who picks it first could win a fisherman's holiday on the Baja in Mexico. Which star is it? Loretta Swit, Carl Reiner, Florence Henderson, George Goebel, Lance Kerwin, Victor Borge, Rosemary, Fred Willard, or Paul Lynde, all in the Hollywood Squares. And here's the master of the Hollywood Squares, Peter Marshall.
Thank you, Kenny Williams, and a good evening. Welcome once again to the Hollywood Squares. Hello, stars. This circle for the evening is a flight attendant married to a sales representative. This is Tomika Lehman. Welcome to our show. Beautiful young lady. Good luck this evening.
Thank you.
Our handsome Mr. X is an investment lawyer, father of a baby girl, Tom Gamble. And good luck to you, Tom. And see if you're going to maybe gamble for those secret squares. We've got 3 of them this evening, and we'll play the first game after this commercial. Object for the players is to get 3 stars in a row, either across them or down diagonally. It is up to them to figure out if the stars give you a correct answer, make you one up. That's how they get the squares. Each completed game is worth $250 in addition. We played 3 secret square games. Ken?
And X will start this first secret square. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles for a fisherman's vacation at the Hotel Mission, located in the charming city of Loreto in Baja on the beautiful Cortez Sea. Fine dining and air-conditioned accommodations, white sandy beaches, and fabulous fishing all await you at the Hotel Mission. And you may fly to Mexico via Air Cortez with service to and throughout Baja, including Mulaje, Loreto, and La Paz. Fast transportation to those exciting remote fishing spots. Enjoy the personalized service of Air Cortez. Plus, a $1,000 wardrobe from Botany 500. Fashions for the gentleman, European influence and form, flattering designer details created with fine American craftsmanship from Botany 500. And Skyway's newest luggage for easier handling on stairs, curbs, and tight places. Upright luggage on wheels, outdoor twist fabric and colors, including new Fantasia. Upright luggage on wheels, furnished by Skyway. Also, Yashica's FR system features electromagnetic shutter, interchangeable lenses, and rapid winder for multiple sequence photography from Yashica. Precise quality and photographic design. That's it, Pete.
Let's show the home audience Secret Squares and the stars are briefed to help them with a blush, but are hearing the actual questions for the first time as they are asked. Tom, you won the toss. Pick a star.
George Goebel.
According to How to Get a Man After You're 40, can an older woman count on finding love and happiness from a younger man?
Well, it depends on her physical fitness and her cash flow. and equipped with both, she could. Yes.
I agree.
Absolutely. All righty, with the next. Tomiko.
Loretta Swit.
What are bordelaise and béarnaise?
Sauces. I agree.
Usually used on a meat dish, I think. With the circle, John, your turn.
Victor Borga.
Congratulations. You've just received the Order of the Bath. What are you now?
Wet. Well, if it's something with the bath, I don't know. The last bath I had was that we just came into a hotel here in Burbank, and I haven't seen it for years, but it said on the wall, "Please place curtain inside tub." It took 28 minutes to get the curtains off those little hooks.
You've just received the Order of the Bath. What are you now?
I'm a Bethunist. If I get the Order of the Bath...
What are you?
Where am I?
What are you?
Now, what am I? The same as I was before. With an Order of the Bath hanging somewhere.
I don't think Victor has the bluff for this, Tom. Would you like the question?
No, thank you.
You would be a knight.
Oh. I'd rather be an afternoon, though. Atlantic.
Pacific. Arctic. Which ocean is missing? Which ocean is missing?
An ocean missing? I didn't even know that.
So there are 4 oceans on this.
Oh, that's Earth. Terrible. When did it happen?
It was in all the papers, Victor.
Gee, and I have a cousin of mine on board a ship. Maybe.
But we have Atlantic, Pacific, Arctic, and.
Well, I don't know which. Oh, they have the Bering Strait, and they have the.
Oh, we're looking for ocean.
You are? No wonder if it's missing. May I hear the ones that are not missing?
The Atlantic, Pacific, Arctic.
The Atlantic, Pacific, and the North Sea.
North Sea, huh?
I'll disagree.
Indian. Yeah, with the next. Okay.
What's wrong with the North Sea?
I have no idea. It's missing.
Lance
Just because
Curran.
it isn't missing?
Lance, according to Dr. Joyce Brothers, is it all right to treat your pet as if it were human?
Yes.
Yes.
I agree.
It depends on what kind of animal it is.
You say yes and you concur. No. Treat pets as animals, not as humans, according to Dr. Joyce. Can't put an extra, Tom. We know that Lance is not the secret square. $3,100. Are you a gambler, man, Mr. Gamble?
No, I'll go for Lance Kerwin.
For $250. When you order tornadoes in a restaurant, what will you get?
Artichoke sometimes.
Artichoke.
But wait. You get little things of beef with your artichoke.
I'll agree with that.
That's beef. Small slices cut from the center of the fillet. We have $250, Tom Gamble. Who is the secret square? Fred Willard. Nobody chose Fred, so we'll clear the board and play the secret square, the big one for the evening, $4,100. Ken?
And Circle will start the second secret square for Hancock's California Country Furniture. Stylish indoor-outdoor living with contemporary lines and natural redwood. Cushions of Climagard fabric that resist deterioration. Furnished by Hancock. Plus, Turco, first gas grill with automatic igniter is standard equipment. No matches, saves bother, lights every time. There's no match for Turco. Also, new flavor formula Search. If you took a Search now, your breath would still be fresh in half an hour because Search with Retsin keeps on working even after 30 minutes. And a trampoline with unique round design for safe outdoor fun and recreation. Ideal for physical fitness with features such as uniform bounce and larger jumping area. Furnished by Round Trampoline. Plus, 2 mopeds. The Puck Maxi Moped. It gets up to 150 miles to a gallon of gas. Have fun, save money riding the Maxi Moped. Furnished by Puck. And a $1,000 floral gift certificate from your Flower World florist. More than just a flower shop, flowers are sent worldwide. Furnished by Flower World. That's it, Pete.
Thank you very much. Let's show the home audience the secret square. Tomiko, pick a star.
Carl Reiner, please.
In the year 1215, King John of England did something that he really hated to do. It made all the history books, though. What did he do?
He had a very large party of very well-placed people, and he got sick to his stomach and threw up on the Queen. That, no, he didn't. That didn't make the history books, did it? No. King John,
yes,
in 1215.
1215.
He tried to and was not successful in capturing Robin Hood.
Tomiko?
I'll agree.
No, he signed the Magna Carta.
Oh.
Yeah, put an extra
and right after that,
right after
signed
that,
Magna Carta.
Little John, yeah.
He had to do something.
Loretta Swit.
Who ended up with the girl in the classic film Casablanca? What actor?
What actor? Oh, my. Humphrey Bogart.
Humphrey Bogart.
I disagree.
Paul Heinrich.
Yeah.
Put an X there. We have a commercial. We'll be back. The player who wins the most cash during the show will drive away with the following.
It's a snappy new Pontiac Sunbird, the smart sporting expression of how great a small car can really be. It has that unique flavor and style you expect from Pontiac. And Pennzoil, the Ask for Motor Oil in the familiar yellow can. Remember, when your car is worth caring for, Pennzoil is worth asking for. Plus, Gumout Carburetor Cleaner helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gumout helps make your car a smooth performer. We'll be back with more of Hollywood Squares after this message.
Tomiko?
Yes, Red Willow to block, please.
According to How to Talk with Practically Anybody, I'm sure you've read that, the best way for a fan to begin a conversation with a celebrity is to do this. Do what?
Well, one way to get their attention is there's kind of a meaty part on the back of the leg, just below the buttock. If somehow you can maneuver behind them and bite them there, that gets their attention.
Yeah.
And then when you're talking, now you're talking about verbally how to do it. Another thing celebrities enjoy is if you come up to them and say, gee, I'm sorry to hear, what happened. That gets them thinking.
But seriously, folks.
But I think I heard this, or maybe I'm just imagining it, or maybe Rosemarie said it. I don't know. But if you can say to them, bring up something that they did which is rather obscure, not say to Marlon Brando, I loved you in Streetcar Named Desire, but mention something very obscure that they probably love and remember doing and they think no one else remembers.
Express some admiration for something they've done. Is that what you're trying to? Okay. Tomiko?
I'll agree.
That's exactly what you do. Yes, the celebrity will be more than deceptive and will probably kiss you on the mouth. Tom?
George Goebel.
Has President Carter vetoed anything yet?
Yes, a baby sister for Amy.
Has the Senate heard about it?
Some of the stuff I throw in just for me.
I know you do.
Yes,
yes.
we have.
I'll agree.
A few bills, a few coins, too. Okay, Tomiko.
Corin Henderson to block, please.
Biologically speaking, who determines the sex of the child? The daddy or the mommy? Biologically speaking.
The male, the daddy.
I agree.
It's the male chromosomes that determine whether a child will be a boy or a girl. Okay, Tom?
Lance Kerwin.
What famous actor portrays Philip Marlowe in the latest remake of The Big Sleep?
It's John Wayne.
John Wayne.
I disagree.
Robert Mitchum, one of my favorite all-time actors. I hear it's terrific. Okay, Tomiko, your turn.
Call in to block, please.
True or false, Paul? Our sun is losing weight at the rate of about 4 million tons a second.
I've told you 100 times not to mention our son in public.
All right. Your son is losing weight at the rate of about 4 million tons a second.
True.
I'll agree.
That is true. Okay, Tom, your turn.
Victor Borga.
Not the secret square, but $500 in cash. What can you tell about a horse that has 36 teeth in its mouth?
For sure it's in the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't tell a horse anything because a horse wouldn't understand me.
But you have a horse. It's got 36 teeth. Now, that tells you something about that horse.
Oh, it tells me something.
Uh-huh.
I thought, I see what you mean, yes. I didn't listen. I'm up so high here.
I know. So fresh.
Yeah. I haven't been high for weeks. I mean, this high.
Are you sure?
I can tell the age of the horse.
The age of the horse.
I disagree.
No, that it's female. Males have 40 teeth, and the female 36, and you've got yourself $500. Tom Gamble. It's just a guess, but I would say Rosemarie's the secret square. Nobody chose Roe, and here we go for secret square game number 3.
And this time, X starts the Secret Square. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles for a 5-day holiday at Cypress Gardens, Florida. And your own skis. Learn to water ski with the Aquamage and champions of the sport at world-famous Cypress Gardens. Plus, British Sterling, the legendary gift for men. Now this classic fragrance can be personalized with his initials or your feelings at no extra charge. And from Buxton, their genuine leather all-together clutch and keychainer for her, billfold and keychainer for him, to give or to get. Buxton is a natural. Also, a Zales Jewelers gift certificate with which you may purchase a diamond ring, selected from the hundreds of distinctive jewelry fashions furnished by Zales. Plus, classic curves from Ditto's, the Feel the Fit Company, pants to make every woman feel beautiful in sizes 3 to 13 and 8 to 18. Then on to Florida's River Ranch Resort, a Western-style vacation retreat with outdoor Western fun, hay rides, rodeos, fishing, tennis, golf, and swimming. River Ranch, another sun country resort. That's it, people.
Let's show the home audience the secret square. Tom Gamble will start the game.
Victor Borga.
In Russia, Victor, in Russia, if you see a person in distress, you are required by law to do something. What?
Call my lawyer. I am in Russia?
Yeah. You see somebody in trouble. You are required by law to do something. What?
Leave him alone.
Leave him alone.
I disagree.
No, you should help him. Give aid. By law, you have to do that. That's a pretty good law. Okay, with the next Tomiko.
Florence Henderson, please.
And that's the secret square, dear. All right, good luck on this. $3,200. Who wrote The Hunchback of Notre Dame? Who wrote it? Was it Victor Hugo, Nathaniel Hawthorne, or Voltaire?
Tell me again, Nathaniel Hawthorne.
Victor Hugo, Voltaire. Who wrote The Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Victor Hugo.
Victor Hugo.
I'll agree.
Victor Hugo. Very good. All right. First of all, you've got this gorgeous ring worth $1,250 in Zales, and let me see, Florida vacation gift certificate and jeans, $3,200. That's nice. Tom, back to the matter of money.
Loretta Swit.
Louisa May Alcott's novel Little Women is based on the life of a very famous person. Whose life?
Emily Dickinson.
Emily Dickinson.
I disagree.
No, Louisa May Alcott. It's the author. The book is autobiographical with an X and a commercial. We'll be back. Very good. Tomiko.
George Gobel, please.
True or false? According to the Cleveland Plain Dealer, the original function of the necktie was for wiping your mouth after a meal.
Originally, yes.
I'll agree.
No, it was used for decorative purposes.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. With the next, Tom.
Lance Kerwin.
For $750. In the famous children's story, Rumpelstiltskin, what was the king going to do if the miller's daughter didn't spin the straw into gold?
Oh. With the miller's daughter?
Mm-hmm.
What was he going to do with her?
Uh-huh. To her.
Oh, to her. Oh. A children's story.
You sure you're not Lance at 22? Or James at 94?
I don't know. Oh, sorry.
You don't know? All right, I'll offer you the question. Tom, would you like it?
No, thank you.
Dispose of her. Kill her. Okay. Back to a Lance Kerwin question here. Fort Dearborn.
Huh?
Fort Dearborn?
Oh, Fort Dearborn.
Indian Territory. later became one of this nation's best-known cities. What city is it?
Oh, L.A.
L.A.
I disagree.
Chicago, Chicago, that's Chinatown. That's the way to play the game, though. Let's clear the board, and Tamika Lehman, take a start here.
Loretta Swit.
Are there any golf courses in Poland?
Where?
Poland?
No.
No.
I'll agree.
There are none. Do you know something, though, Loretta? They do manufacture... Poland! Your country. They do manufacture golf carts, though. That is true. Okay, Tom?
George Goebel.
True or false? Oklahoma introduced a bill that would require men to warn women that sex was hazardous and get her written permission before engaging in it. Oklahoma introduced a bill to that effect. True or false?
Well, it's not the sex that's hazardous, it's all the smoking that goes on after. They introduced a bill?
That would require men to warn women that sex was hazardous to get her written permission before engaging in it. True or false?
I think that's false.
That's false.
I disagree.
That's true. The bill was introduced but defeated by the Oklahoma Senate. I would hope so. Okay, with the next. Tomiko?
Carl Reiner, please.
At Passover, the Jewish people traditionally set an extra place at the table. Who is it for?
Well, in my family, it's for a black sheep Uncle Nathan, who wanders in once in a while when he knows there's food, free food. It's for Elijah the prophet.
Tomiko?
Trust me.
I'll agree.
Trust him. That's it. Elijah the prophet. Tom, your turn.
Fred Willard.
Anita Bryant and Elton John both share the same what?
It's certainly not the same name. And if they were on the same airplane together, they'd share the same John. What do they share the same? What do they share the same?
Elton John and Anita Bryant.
Oh, boy.
I don't think Fred has a vote for this. Tom, would you like the question?
No, thank you.
Birthday, March 25th. Back to a Fred Willard question. You have about 500,000 hairs on your body. Congratulations. What we want to know, are you some sort of freak?
Well, it depends if you go up to people and say, look at all the hairs I have on my body. Because a lot of people don't want to know that. But average, just the average person, yes, that is, no, you're not a freak.
You're
That's
not a
very
freak.
normal.
I'll agree.
You're average. Put an X there. Okay, Tomiko, your turn here.
Call in to block, please.
Is there any bird that can mate in flight?
Oh, after the stewardess brings my dinner. I can't believe Jerry.
Let me explain who Jerry is. Jerry is our bird that's in flight up there in our booth. He's our director. But the minute that second hand here, they have to buzz in. That is compliance and practices. But
Even to Paul.
I'll go back to the following question.
After the stewardess serves my dinner, I don't care what she does.
They like it. Is there any bird that can mate in flight? In flight?
Yes.
Yes.
I'll agree.
The swift, for example. That's why they know. And others, but the swift can. Others, according to animal experts. Okay. You can look up and say, hey, that's a swift. You can tell right away. Okay, put a circle there. We're going to add up the scores. You won a secret square this evening, Tomika, $3,200. 3 circles for a total of $150 in cash. We thank you and congratulate you. All righty. We have a big winner here with $850 in cash. Right behind the keys, Tom Gamble. You've got a brand new car. Congratulations.
It's a snappy new Pontiac Sunbird, the smart, sporty expression of how great a small car can really be. It has a unique flavor and style you expect from Pontiac. And Turtle Extra, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant, new Turtle Extra, the extra hard shell car wax, the top of the line from Turtle Wax. Plus, Radiomatic, the revolutionary shock absorbers from Monroe, the best known and most specified brand in America. America rides Monroe.
That's it for this evening. I'd like to thank our stars, Fred Willard, America Tonight, Loretta Swit, MASH, Carl Reiner's The Big Hit Movie. Oh, God. Hey, have a good evening. See you here next time. Bye-bye.
Tonight, contestants receive Quaizel's Thomas Jefferson collection of lamps, weathered bronze fixture with hand-blown opal glass and authentic colonial design, the rich tradition of American craftsmen, furnished by Quaizel Lighting, and a Master Mechanic 8-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware stores that combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. Plus, Gino's Thick Crust Pizza, thick, tender crust smothered with meat and cheese. Gino's Thick Crust in your grocer's freezer. Also, Manning's complete assortment of toiletry products. After 100 years of making men look and feel good, who knows more about men than Manning? And Listerine Antiseptic has the power to change bad breath into clean breath. Listerine can kill the germs that can cause bad breath. One taste and you know it's working. This has been a barrel heater, Bob Quigley production.
This is John Heener. In just a few moments, he could win $40,000 on Scrabble. A 9-letter word. The clue is it can make your heart go pitter-pat. It's the crossword game you've played all your life, but never quite like this. And here's your host, Chuck Woolery.
All righty, thank you, Charlie Tuna. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the television version of everybody's favorite game. Going to meet our Scrabble Sprint champion right now. His name is John Heener. John? Hey, John. How are you? John has 9 wins, $26,000 so far. He's real good at Scrabble Sprint, and the next time he plays, he's going to be going for $40,000, trying to increase his earnings to $40,000. But first, he's got to go through one of these two folks. They're going to try to spoil it.
He's a marketing director. She's a secretary. From Agora, California, Craig Isaacs. And from Milford, Connecticut, Denise Duguay.
All right, it's nice to have you both back with us again today.
Thank
Craig,
you.
how are you?
Great, thanks.
Good. Tell me about yourself, Craig.
I am a marketing director from Agora. I just had spent my 8-month anniversary with my wife last night. It was great. And I'm ready to play the game.
All right, Craig. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
Hi, Denise.
Hi, Chuck.
How are you?
I'm great.
Good. Tell me about yourself, Denise.
Well, I am a secretary, a travel agent, and I play a lot of Scrabble and have a lot of fun.
All right. Well, good. I tell you what, when we left off yesterday, the score was 2-1 in favor of Denise, as a matter of fact. And if you're ready, Craig, we'll start with you, and we'll play Scrabble. You
Sounds
ready?
great. Let's do
All
it.
right. We're going to play until someone gets 3 words right. Then that player goes on to our Scrabble Sprint. They'll have a chance at $40,000 in cash. Take a look at the board as we set up for our first game. We're going to be building on the letter E. There are 9 letters in this word. Building on the letter E, 9 letters. The clue is they like to watch. Now, when you think you know the word, hit your buzzer. Don't forget the pink and blue squares because they're worth money, okay?
Okay.
They like to watch, Craig.
Great. How about a 9 and a 3, please?
All right, an M and a T.
M, please.
Stopper right off the top. Bad luck, Denise. Maybe it'll work out for you, Craig. You never know.
Okay, let's try the 5.
Okay. A and a T.
Oh, how about the T?
Second stopper, it did work for you, Craig. There's only
Good
one
shape.
stopper left in all that mess now.
Great. 6 for my parents. And I'll take the A, please.
Okay. First position in the word worth $500. It'll tie it up for you. They like to watch.
Okay, I'm going to have to take the D, please.
Oh, I thought for sure you'd get that. They like to watch.
Okay, 2 more, please.
Oh, Craig.
An 8.
I got this one.
7. Don't tell me. I'll be disqualified.
I won't. N and a C.
How about the C, please?
They like to watch.
N, please.
They like to watch, Craig.
I have no idea.
Okay.
A 10 and an 11.
An E and an I.
Okay, an I, please.
They like to watch.
Okay, an E, please. I think I finally know what it
Greg's
is.
learning to play the game.
Yay. Okay, a 2 and a 4, please.
A U.
Come on, S.
And an
Great.
S.
S, please.
$500.
Audiences.
Audiences, there you go. Yeah. I may have gotten it before you did, but I wouldn't have gotten the $500.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 500. It's all tied up.
Thank
There
you
go,
so
Greg.
much.
All right, we're going to play speed word. We have a tie, so put your hands on your buzzers. Wait till I say go. We'll start putting in the letters one at a time. We will not give you the last letter. When you think you know the word, hit your buzzer. Whoever wins this wins the game. Building on the letter A in audiences. 6 letters in the word. The clue is the littlest angel. The littlest angel. Ready? Go. The littlest angel. Tell me.
Fat Boy.
You've got it. That's it. Boy, oh boy, did you pull that out, Craig. Very nicely done. Well, Denise, he sneaked in and stole it from you, didn't he? I know. You have $500, though, in bonus and some nice parting gifts. Charlie's going to tell you about one right now.
Denise, for you, we have a cassette recorder. Hitachi's FM/AM cassette recorder. Stereophonic sound provided by 2 4-inch speakers. The most desired features combined into this beautiful portable stereo. Furnished by Hitachi.
One of many nice gifts, as a matter of fact, Denise. Thanks for playing the game with us. Craig, come on down. Craig has $500 in cash. $500 for the game, gives him $1,000, and he's going to play Scrabble Sprint against a real good player. He's going to be playing for $40,000, John is. We're going to come right back in just a minute and do that. All right, he got a big Scrabble Sprint coming up right now. Craig Isaacs, just watched him win $1,000. He's going to challenge John Hayner. John is our champion. He has 9 straight wins. He has now $26,000 in his pocket. Craig this time will be playing for $1,500, trying to upset John. John will be trying to increase his earnings to $40,000. They play the same 3 words. The best time wins. And John, if you want to go over there, they'll put you in earphones so you can't hear or see anything that Craig and I talk about. Craig, I'll remind you to hit your plunger because that's what stops the clock. Don't do it out of nervousness because it will cost you 10 seconds, and you'll afford that.
Okay.
The other thing is that there are no stoppers in any of the words. All the letters you see are good and playable. The clock will start when we pop in the first 2 letters at the bottom of the screen. You'll choose one of those. The other one goes back into the shuffle.
Great.
Here we go. First word has 6 letters. A joyride.
A joyride.
Ready?
No, but let's do it anyway.
Go.
R. U.
A joyride.
S. Cruise.
That's right. Second word, 7 letters. They're often in slow motion.
Okay.
Go.
L. Y. P.
They're often in slow motion.
R. Replays.
Yes. Third word, 8 letters. It's draining.
Okay, ready.
Go.
R. S. N.
It's draining.
E. R. Strainer.
Yes, very good. 21.8 as a matter of fact. That's good time for those 3 words. Let's see what happens. 21.8 seconds, John.
Okay.
Here we go. First word, 6 letters. A joyride.
A joyride.
Ready?
Okay.
Go.
R. C. Cruise.
Yes. Second word, 7 letters. They're often in slow motion.
They're often in slow motion.
Ready?
Okay.
Go.
L. Y. R.
They're often in slow motion.
Replays.
Yes. Third word, 8 letters, 12.8 seconds. And you're going to collect $40,000. It's draining. Ready?
It's draining. Okay.
Go.
R. S. N. R.
It's draining.
Drainer.
You've got it. 4 seconds. Congratulations, John. Congratulations. 40,000. I'm telling you. He's tough, Craig. He really is. He's tough. Man is hard to beat. Well, I guess you haven't got any of your family here with you to join you.
My girlfriend couldn't be here, but Mom, Uncle Don, Aunt Glad, Monk, Uncle Kel, Connie, everybody, I love you. I wish you were here with me.
They can all call you Collect because you can well afford it. $40,000. And thank you, John. You've been a good champ. You really have. Craig, thank you very much for participating in this. You had a good time.
Yeah, it was great.
You're going to be leaving us with $1,000. Let me quickly remind you before we go to commercial, we'll have our home viewer sweepstakes coming up at the end of the show. It'll be the last drawing for a lucky winner of $2,000. So we'll be right back. Stay with us. Congratulations. All righty, you just watched John Heener win $40,000. That's a tough win, too. It always amazes me anybody can get through 10 of those things straight because it's tough going against a lot of different personalities, a lot of different good people. And you never know when you might catch somebody who's just on a roll and nails one and knocks you off, but John did it. So we're going to meet two new players, and Charlie Tuna's going to introduce them. Charlie?
She's an attorney. He's a sales rep. Originally from Heidelberg, Germany, Arlette Poland. And from Garden Grove, California, Craig Carmichael.
All right, nice to have you both with us today. How are you, Arlette?
I'm fine, thanks, Chuck.
You're a private pilot, is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's right. I got my ticket when I was 21. I was dating a few pilots, and it sounded like fun.
I bet
so
it is
I tried
fun.
it.
Yeah, I'd like to do that myself.
Yeah,
nice
I'll
to
take
meet
you
you,
up.
Arlette. Good luck on the show.
Okay.
Hi, Craig.
Hi.
How are you?
Great.
Good. Craig, you're going to write a book about what?
Well, I spent a few years traveling around the United States, and my friends are always asking me to write a book, so if I can never get disciplined enough to do it, I'll sit down and write it.
Good luck with that, and good
Thank
luck
you.
on the show today. Who won the toss backstage?
Arlette.
I think I did.
Why do I feel like this is Who Do You Trust or something? Will the real Arlette please stand up? That's another show. All right, let's go to the board. Building on the letter E, there are 8 letters in the word. The clue is he's in the mail order business. He's in the mail order business.
I have no idea right now, so I'll take number 5 for my lucky number, and number 3 for my dad.
Okay, a G and a K.
Let me try the G, Chuck.
He's in the mail order business.
I still have no idea. Let me try the K.
Stopper, over to you, Craig. He's in the mail order business is the clue.
No idea, Chuck. I'll take number 9 because it's my lucky number, and number 1 just because it's close.
All right, X and a T.
I'll take the T, please.
He's in the mail order business.
No idea. I'll take the X, please.
It's frightening to see an X or a Z or something up like that. You think
Sure
it's not going to
is,
work,
sure.
and you were right. Okay, Arlette, only one stopper left.
I have still no idea, so I'll try number 7 and number 10.
A and an S.
Let me try the S, please.
$500 if you can tell me what this is.
Oh,
He's in the mail order business. Oh, I got this one.
Let me try the A.
Oh, I got this one. Oh, too bad. He's in the mail order business. Tell me.
Sergeant.
Sergeant, yeah, he orders mails around. Emphasis on the spelling of mail, of course, yeah. Okay, Craig, 1-0. Building on the letter E in Sergeant. There are 7 letters in this next word. The clue is they're often in the lap of luxury. They're often in the lap of luxury.
No guess, Chuck. I'll take number 1 and number 2.
D and an O.
I'll take the D, please.
They're often in the lap of luxury.
No guess. I'll take the O, please.
They're often in the lap of luxury. Tell me.
Poodle.
Poodle. Yes, our poodles will step either one. Good for you. All right, it's all tied up. Arlette. Building on the letter O in poodles. 9 letters in this word, and the clue is a cheap shot. A cheap shot.
Oh, no idea, so I will take number 9 and number 2 for my mom.
N and an M.
Let's try the N, please.
A cheap shot.
No idea. Try an M.
A cheap shot. First position in the word. That should help us, but...
No, sorry. Number
either.
8 and number 3.
O and a T.
Try the O.
Oh, $1,000 if you can tell me what it is right now.
Moon
Tell
rocks.
me. What?
Moon rocks.
Oh, no. Sorry, that's not correct. Craig, over to you. A cheap shot.
No guess, Chuck. I'm going to have to take the number 1. And the number...
That's it.
Oh,
put the 4 back. There you go. I was afraid you might drop it in there. You have an L and a T.
I'll take the T, please.
Back to you, Arlette. A cheap shot.
I have an idea, but I'm going to try anyway with number 5.
Okay. L and an S.
Try the L, please.
Stopper, over to you, Craig. A cheap shot. Obviously her idea wasn't right.
No guess. I'll take the 6, please.
S and an I.
I'll take the S, please.
A cheap shot. Only one stopper left, I might add.
No guess. I'll take the I, please.
All right. A cheap shot.
No guess. Take the 4
A P.
and the 7.
And an N. Which would you like to try?
I'll take the P, please.
That's all 3 of them. Arlette, I can offer it to you if you want to try it. If you get it wrong, Craig will play speed word alone. A cheap shot. You want to play speed word or you want to give me an answer?
I think I better go to speed word. I'm not
All right,
certain
put
enough.
your hands on your buzzers. Don't answer till I say go. Here we go. A cheap shot. Ready? Go. Tell me.
Ships. Moon ships.
No, ma'am. That is incorrect. Craig, you're all by yourself. Do you want an answer or do you want to play?
I'll play it safe.
A cheap shot. Go.
Moonshine.
Moonshine, yes. Boy. That was a tough one to get out. All right, back to the board. Here we go, Arlette, building on the letter N in moonshine. Arlette, you took about 3 shots at that thing. I will say that, speaking
That was
of
a
shots.
cheap shot.
6 letters in this word. The clue is some of them are kidney-shaped. Some of them are kidney-shaped.
No clue right now. I'll try number 5 and number 1.
C and an F.
Let me try the C, please.
Stopper. Craig?
Stones?
No. That's a pretty good guess, though, but no, that's not it. Arlette, back to you.
I'm going to have
Some
to
of them
take
are
a tile,
kidney-shaped.
Chuck. Number 7, please.
G and an F.
Let me try the F, please.
Stopper, over to you, Craig. Some of them are kidney-shaped.
No guess this time. I'll take the number 2, please.
G and an S.
I'll take the S, please.
$500 if you can tell me what it is right now. Some of them are kidney-shaped. Tell me.
Saunas?
No, that's not it. Okay, Arlette.
No clue yet.
Some of them are still kidney-shaped.
I'll try number 3, please.
G and an L.
All right. Let me try the L, please.
$500. Tell me what it is right now. Some of them are kidney-shaped.
I'll have to go with the G.
All righty. What do you think?
I'll have to try another 2 tiles, please. Number 6
Only one stopper left.
and number 4.
Have a B, and you have an A.
Let me go with the A, please.
Some of them are kidney-shaped, Arlette. We'll not give you the last letter.
Glands.
Better hit your buzzer there.
Glands.
Yes, that's exactly right. All tied up 2-2. Boy, it was tough to get all 3 of these. Or all 4 of them, I should say. Put your hands on your buzzers. Wait till I say go. We'll put the letters in place one at a time. When you think you know the word, hit your buzzer. Building on the letter L in gland, 7 letters in the word. The clue is a showplace. A showplace. Ready? Go. A showplace. Tell me.
Gallery.
That's right. You got all 3 of them, Greg. And it wasn't easy either. We have some nice gifts for you, Arlette, including microwave cookware. And thank you very much for playing the game with us. Craig, come on down. Craig's going to be our standing champion for Scrabble Sprint. He's got $500 since we've retired a champ the last game. We'll come back, play another crossword, and then we'll have a Scrabble Sprint round. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Well, I was mistaken. Craig got a micro cassette recorder instead of microwave ovenware. So get that all straightened up. We got two new players going to meet them. Charlie?
He's the director of advertising. She's the property manager. From Studio City, California, Steve Weprin. And from Santa Monica, California, Susan Fisher.
Nice to have you both with us today. How you doing, Steve?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Fine. Tell me about yourself.
Well, Chuck, I'm in aerobics in a couple of ways. I'm a director of advertising for a fitness publication. I'm also a part-time aerobics instructor.
Oh, great. Good luck, Steve.
Thank
Good
you.
luck today in the game.
Thank you.
Hi, Susan.
Hi, Chuck.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a property manager in Santa Monica, California, born and raised there, and I love it.
All right. Welcome, both of you, to the show. Who won the toss back there?
I did.
You did? Let's go to the board. Here we go. Building on the letter I. There are 9 letters in this word. The clue is they use the Air Force. They use the Air Force.
Okay, Chuck, I'll take tile number 6 and tile number 7, please.
A B and an L.
How about the B, please?
Stopper right off the top, Steve. They use the Air Force.
Chuck, I'm going to take a tile, please. Number 11.
D and an L.
Like the L?
They use the Air Force.
Don't know what it is, Chuck. Let me try the D.
They use the Air Force.
Now, let me take 2 more tiles, Chuck. I'd like the 10 and the 5.
N and a G.
I'll try the N, please, Chuck.
They use the Air Force, Steve.
Oh, boy. Still not sure, Chuck. Let me try the G.
Second stopper in good shape, Susan. They use the Air Force as a clue.
Okay, Chuck, I'll take tile number 1, please, and tile number 4, please.
An L and an I.
How about L, please?
They use the Air Force.
Oh, goodness. How about the I, please?
Okay. One eye showing. $500 if you can tell me what it is right now, Susan.
Oh,
they
heavens.
use the Air Force.
I still have no guess, Chuck. I'd like tile number...
Too bad.
I know. 2 and 3, please.
A W and an R.
The W, please.
They use the Air Force.
Windmills.
Windmills. That's exactly right. You got it. All right, 1 to zip. Steve, got to come back and get into this.
Yeah,
now, we're going to
do
take
that.
a short commercial break. We'll be right back. See you. We don't have time to finish this game. We're going to do a home viewer sweepstakes. It's the final drawing, $2,000. The word is hamburger. That's what I'm looking for. So let's see if I can find a hamburger in here someplace. Good night. These things are so deep. Okay. Hamburger, hamburger. Stella McVie in Missouri. You got $2,000. Thanks for joining us today. I'm Chuck Woolery. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.
Some members of our studio audience and some departing contestants will receive new Shake and Bake Cody Mix for fish, a great tasting recipe with delicious seasonings, and a touch of lemon for moist and crispy fish, plus gift certificates for Kentucky Fried Chicken and fresh buttermilk biscuits. You've got a right to chicken done right. At Kentucky Fried Chicken, we do chicken right. Chuck Woolery's wardrobe furnished by Pierre Cardin. Scrabble, starring Chuck Woolery, is produced in association with Exposure Unlimited. This program is based on the Scrabble brand crossword game. This is Charlie Tuna speaking. Scrabble is a Reg Grundy production.
A fortune and fabulous prizes may go to these people today if they know when the price is right. Charlotte Renshaw, come on down. Judy Matter, come on down. Susie Gatewood, come on down. And Vicki Reingover, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now, here's the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker. Yes, sir, it's time for The Price is Right, and that means it's time to start taking contestants right out of this studio audience and giving them a chance to win thousands and thousands of dollars worth of prizes playing our pricing games. And here we go. Here is the first item up for bids on The Price is Right. It's carpeting. Gorgeous Games People Play carpet and game pieces, an exciting game board for both teenagers and adults, designed in today's brilliant colors. Games People Play. It's the fun carpet that's absolutely gorgeous. Now, we round off our retail prices to the nearest dollar, so give me your bids in dollars only, please. One bid from each of you on that carpeting. The one of you who bids nearest to the retail price without going over wins the carpeting and wins the chance to come up on stage and play one of those pricing games I was talking about. Vicki, what's your bid?
404.
Speak into your microphone, please.
404.
$404. Susie?
300.
$300 even. Judy, give me your bid.
210.
$210. All right, Charlotte.
320.
$320. And the actual retail price is $404. And Vicki is our winner. $404. And Vicki, would you step right over here? You bid exactly $404, and it was exactly $404, and that gives you a chance to play our high-low game. Now, you're going to play it with the products that we have displayed right here, and Johnny, will you describe those products for her? Right, Bob. Grease Relief from Texize, the degreaser for everyday kitchen grease as well as laundry grease and grime, gets all household grease out of your house. Aqua Filter, the water-activated cigarette filter, removes an average of 75% of tar and nicotine. Aqua Filter for you or someone you love. Alpen, a great-tasting natural breakfast cereal made from an old Swiss recipe full of good things from the good earth. Heinz Worcestershire sauce, unbeatable flavor at a sensible price. If great taste counts in your cooking, count on it when using Heinz Worcestershire sauce. Nescafe instant coffee with its big dark chunks and big bean flavor, real coffee flavor, Nescafe. And a book on pet care from the Friskies Pet Food Division of Carnation Company. The dog you care for, helpful, informative, a complete guide to the proper care of your dog. Huh? Now, Vicki, you've been watching The Price is Right, haven't you? Do you know how we play the high-low game?
Yes.
What do I want you to do?
Pick the 3 highest products.
That's right. You pick the 3 highest priced products. Are you all right, Vicki?
Yes.
You sound as if you're all choked up over something.
No.
Does your voice always quiver this way?
No.
This is supposed to be a real happy show.
I'm happy.
Are you happy, Vicki? Well, come over here now, Vicki, and tell me, I'm happy, Bob.
I'm happy.
That's good. That's good. I do want you to pick the 3 highest priced products. Then I'll check the price tags of the other 3 products, and each of them is lower priced than the 3 products, the lowest priced of the 3 products you chose. Then you do win this game. Now, would you like to see what you're going to win?
No.
You don't want to see what you're going to win? Why not?
Because I'm not going to get it.
Well, why not, Vicki?
Because I don't know what the 3 highest are.
Vicki, you're making me unhappy too now. I want you to know. Let's show her prize. It's this one. A new piano! The elegance of 18th century Italy reflected in the classic lines of this beautiful Wurlitzer piano with its flawless beauty, expert craftsmanship, and magnificent tone. Complete with deluxe upholstered bench from Wurlitzer. A prize worth $1,285. Now, you just thought she was unhappy before she saw the piano and burst into tears here. Now, Vicki, you can win that piano. You must just be a little more forceful and a little more positive. Pick out one of the higher priced products.
Alpen.
The Alpen right here. How much is that? It is $1.39. Now we'll put that in the high roll. And what else do you want?
The coffee.
The coffee? All right. That coffee is priced at $1.19, and we'll put that in the high roll. Now what?
The grease.
This? How much is that? That's 89 cents. Now that brought a moan from the audience. That is the lowest price we have up there. Now, if these other things are lower priced than 89 cents, you'll be playing the piano. Do you play the piano?
I'd learn.
You'd learn if you get the piano. All right. How much is this? Oh, the first one is 99 cents. How much are these other things? That's 59. That would have been all right. How much is this book? Well, that's $1.25. That's what you needed down there. But now, Vicki, I hope the rest of your life is much happier for you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye. She's a very cute little girl. And we will have someone else from our studio audience after this. Johnny, who is it that belongs right there? Bob, it's Betty Skelton. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Hi, Betty. It's nice to have you with us, Betty, and I want you to see the next item up for bids on The Price is Right. It's a washer and dryer. The Maytag Silver Anniversary Model Washer and Dryer boasts simple dial selection that uncomplicates laundering all your fabrics, even washable woolens and double knits. From Maytag, the dependability people. And in the winner of this washer and dryer goes Rain Barrel, the easy-to-use fabric softener that works in the wash cycle. When Rain Barrel goes in, everything comes out rainwater soft, rainwater fresh. Bob? Betty, will you give me your bid on that washer and dryer?
$520.
$520. Susie, what's your bid?
$700.
Susie's bid is $700, and now Judy.
$560.
$560. Charlotte, what's your bid?
$570.
$570, and the actual retail price is $550, and Betty is our winner. And here comes Betty up these steps and over here with me. Here we are, Betty. Yes. Oh, you won a washer and dryer. Isn't that exciting? And now, Betty, things will get even more exciting because you have a chance to win this. A new car! It's the Toyota Corolla 1200, the exciting small car for 1974. With 4-speed synchro-mesh transmission, reclining bucket seats, flow-through ventilation, and heater defroster, the new Toyota. What did you say, Betty?
Nothing.
What did you say?
Nothing.
You did say something.
I did.
What did you say?
I don't know anything about this.
You don't know anything about this game? I'll tell you all about it. Now, we have 9 pairs of numbers on this board. In one pair of numbers are the first 2 numbers in the price of that car. In one pair of numbers are the last 2 numbers in the price of the car. So you'll choose a pair of numbers. When I take it off the board, if I find a picture of the front of the car, it goes here. If I find a picture of the back of the car, it goes here. If I find a dollar sign, then I put it up here and you win that much money. Now, there are 4 spaces here. If you fill these 4 spaces first, then you win only money. But if you fill these 2 spaces first, you win that car, plus any money you have over here. Now, that's all you need to know, Betty. You just step right up here beside me, look those numbers over, and choose the first 2 numbers in the price of the car or the last.
28.
28. Is she right? No, but she won $28. We put it right there. Now what?
37.
37 on the top row, and we have 37 more dollars, and now you've won $65. What's your next choice?
22.
22. Now what do we find? We find the front of that automobile, and we put the 22 right down here, and now we look for the last 2 numbers in the price of the car.
45.
45, right over here. And is she right? Well, she's right if she wants $45, and now she has 110. 1 space here, and this. This is your last choice. What is it?
61.
61. And we have another dollar sign, and she has now won $171. Now, what did she need? 18? No. 76? No, not 76. 54, and it must be the 99. There we are. Bye-bye, Betty. We will be back with you after we have this for you. If you'd like to see The Price is Right in person, send your request along with a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets. Price is Right, CBS Television City at 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. I've been talking with the studio audience here, and I've just found out that there are a lot of them out of town. How many of you are from out of town? Just raise your hands here. Joseph, where are you from? Phoenix, Arizona. Where are you from, Harold? From Louisville, Kentucky. Sarah? Cincinnati. Oh, what's the matter, Jack? No, she's not? Are you her husband? No. No, you're not. Jack has denied he's married to Sarah, but I believe they are. And who else? Where are you from, Elaine?
Tennessee, Oklahoma.
Tennessee, Oklahoma?
Tennessee.
She's ill. She's from Hennessy, Oklahoma. And where are you from, Jean?
Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Green Bay, Wisconsin. Margaret? From Egypt. Well, my, that's interesting to have all of you here in our audience. And gee, I can't take any more time, but it's a pleasure to have you all here, and I hope your friends are seeing you back home. But now we have to charge on, Johnny, and find a contestant because I only have 3 of them down here. All right, Bob, let's find Paula Fleischer. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Yes, Paula. Where are you from?
Montreal, Quebec.
From Montreal. Well, have you been watching The Price is Right up in Canada?
Yes, we win every show.
And win every time at home?
At home.
Well, let's see how you do here. This is the next item up for bids on The Price is Right. It's a barbecue. A fully equipped Falcon gas grill for backyard or patio prepares complete meals on a single burner. Gives you true outdoor flavor with no charcoal mess. Now, back there in Montreal, Paula, when you were at home, how much would you have bid on that barbecue?
$169.
$169. Now we'll see how you do here. Susie, what's your bid?
$200.
$200. And Judy's bid?
$289.
$289. And now, Charlotte, it is your bid.
$230.
$230. And the actual retail price of the barbecue is $304. Run herself a barbecue. Yeah, well, thank you, Judy. She's given me a nice kiss. She's won a barbecue. Judy, where do you live?
Canoga Park.
And what do you... Now, Judy, you remind me of Vicky in some ways here. You're kind of sobbing, too. Are you just excited?
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I'm a dental technician.
And is this your day off? Yes. And are you able to see The Price is Right while you do people's teeth?
Most of the time.
Well, while you work, you do watch Price?
Well, I've been staying home with my little girls right now.
What's the matter, Judy? Now you're...
Nervous.
Are you just nervous? Well, I have a nice prize that I'm going to give you a chance to win. Maybe that'll make you smile, okay? All right, here's your prize right here. It's a game set. From Eaton Furniture of Santee, California. It's in soft yellow and white. The table of high-pressure laminate is heat and stain resistant. Chairs have shepherd casters, a quality game set built with style and comfort by Eaton. And, Judy, I want you to notice that we have 2 prices on this. We have a price of $710, but we also have a price of $500. Now, one of those prices is the right price, but one of them is wrong. And you will win that nice prize if you tell me the right price. $710 she believes is the right price. And is she right or is she wrong? She is wrong. It is $500. But Judy, thank you for playing double prices with me. Bye-bye. Well, we haven't found our big winners yet, but someone just might win both showcases after this. Contestants not appearing on stage receive shoes from Carl's for the newest and quality shoe fashion for the entire family. Available at any of the Carl's shoe stores where fashion costs less per foot. Coming up next is the fabulous Price is Right Showcase. Well, now, Betty, you didn't win the car in our money game, but the prize you won to come up on stage was large enough for you to end up as our top winner of the day, and here you are in the showcase. How do you feel now?
Great.
So far. You're ready to go, are you? And Vicky over here, who was just a little bit nervous in that first game and a little bit upset in the high-low game and didn't win her prize, still won enough to end up as our runner-up. Do you feel better now?
A lot better.
Do you? All right. Now, each of you will have a showcase of beautiful prizes to bid on, and the one of you who bids closer to the retail price of your own showcase without going over will win all the prizes in her showcase. However, if you're the winner and you're less than $100 away from the retail price of your own showcase, Vicky, what will happen then? A little louder.
You win both of them.
You're still not too happy, I don't believe, Vicky, but you're right. You win both of them. Now, Betty, as our top winner, you have a choice. You can look at this first showcase and bid on it if you wish. If not, you may pass it to Vicky and wait for the second showcase. Are you ready to go?
Ready.
All right, girls, have a look. This is the first showcase. It's a trip to Tahiti. We'll fly two of you round-trip economy from Los Angeles to the French Polynesian capital of Papeete. You'll spend 2 weeks at the famed Club Mediterranean, where you'll enjoy 3 meals per day, all activities, sports, and entertainment, bask in the sun, and enjoy the warm South Sea waters, all on your trip to Tahiti. And take along luggage. Spacious, roomy luggage by American Tourister. Designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, non-spring locks, foam rubber padded handles. The strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And to help you record your trip, this camera. The Kodak Pocket Instamatic 10. So small it fits into your palm, needs no battery for flash. Single element, 25mm f11 lens, takes pictures from 5 feet to infinity. Comes complete with its own carrying case. It's from the famous Spiegel Catalog Company. Over 50,000 quality items providing value, selection, and savings. Spiegel, Chicago, 60609. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
Now, Betty, would you like to bid on this showcase, or do you prefer to wait for the next one?
I'm going to pass it. I love the trip, but I'm going to pass it.
All right, Vicky, have you ever been to Tahiti?
No.
You give me a good enough bid and you're on your way to Tahiti. Do you know where Tahiti is?
Not exactly.
Well, we'll point you in the right direction. Vicky, what is your bid?
I'd say 21.
$2,100 is what you say, and here's her bid right here. Now, Betty, you chose to wait for the second showcase, and Betty, this is the second showcase.
It's a trip through the Price is Right department store. And on the second floor, we find the home entertainment department, and this. A unique stereo chamber chair and ottoman. It's from Lee West Corporation, and you love the way it sounds. For music within an environment undisturbed by outside interference, chair and ottoman by Lee West of Pomona, California. Now, we're on our way up to the third floor, and there we find the appliance department, which has such items as ranges, compactors, and this. A refrigerator freezer. A side-by-side refrigerator freezer from world-famous Amana. A big 25 cubic foot side-by-side that's only 35 3/4 inches wide, with an automatic ice maker and all the other exclusive features found only in an Amana. And this bucket of Colonel Sanders Kentucky Fried Chicken, the finger-licking good chicken that your family can enjoy, because a bucket of chicken is a barrel of fun. And now, the fourth floor. We're on our way up. Yes, little girl, I've been doing this for years. We're now to the furniture department. And look at this. A beautiful sofa bed. From Bailey Schmitz, it's a quick-as-a-wink sofa sleeper covered in durable Herculon with contemporary rally stripes. And what's in it for you? A comfortable queen-size bed from Bailey Schmitz, makers of fine furniture since 1892. And finally, on the last floor, we find the bath department. You know, it's incredible what they come up with for your home. I mean, take a look at this. It's a sauna. An authentic Finnish sauna built by the people who discovered sauna 2,000 years ago. The ultimate in fine craftsmanship with contemporary design from Sauna Distributors. And each and every floor of this Price is Right department store can be yours if the price is right.
There it all is, Betty. All 4 or 5 floors of it. You look it over, do a little addition quickly in your mind, and then give me your bid on this showcase. Will you please?
$2,600.
$2,600 is Betty's bid. Vicky's bid on her showcase is $2,100. Which one has bid closer to the retail price of her own showcase? We'll find out after we take a look at... You know, when Vicky was playing the pricing game during our show, I was telling her she'd be more positive, and just now she told me something that her husband said that might have influenced her. What was it he said?
You have 2 chances, slim or none.
Slim and none. No wonder she was a little negative. Well, I'll tell you what, Vicky, I'm going to save you to last. I'm going to start up here with Betty. Betty, you've given me a bid of $2,600 on your showcase. The actual retail price of your showcase is $2,428. You've gone over. Now, Vicky, so long as you don't go over, you win your showcase. Your bid is $2,100. Vicky, The actual retail price of your showcase is $2,168. You win both showcases. Wow, what are you going to tell that husband of yours? You were the girl whose chances were slim and none, and you won everything in both showcases. You will tell him all about this for a long time to come. Your husband's not here with you. We'll wait till you get home. Bob Barker saying goodbye, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Match Game 74 next over most of the CBS stations.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Coltrop family. Casey, Ann, Kelly, Jeff, and Lisa, ready for action. And the Jackson family. Robert, Lucy, Fred, Sandy, and Lucy. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you. All up, they're the champs, right here. Yeah. How are you, Casey?
Fine, Richard.
How much you won?
I think we won $1,169.
Well, that's for a half hour. Let's meet everyone first.
Okay. My wife, Ann.
Hello, my darling.
Hello, Richard. My second youngest brother, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly.
Hello, Richard. Youngest brother, Jeff.
Jeff.
Richard. And my sister, Lisa.
I love her. She's so cute. Lollipop time, honey bear.
Hello, Lisa.
Pick a winner. She does have a way of getting the white stick of lollipop. You told me yesterday, Ann, we'd met before.
Oh, I was real tiny with my grandparents at Grauman's Chinese Theater.
How old were you?
Oh, let's see, maybe about 5 or 6. And you came over and gave my grandmother and I a kiss.
I was still up to my old trick. Anyway, anyone watching, I'm going to Grauman's Chinese right after this one. Just bring your grandmother. I'll be delighted to see her. The Jacksons are here to challenge ya. Hey, hey, hey. Listen good, Jack. Who you got here? Who you got with you?
I have my beautiful wife, Lucy.
She is beautiful.
Hi, Richard.
My brother, Fred.
Fred?
Richard. His wife, Sandy.
Hello, Sandy. Hi, Richard.
And my mother-in-law, Lucy, who has a little present for you.
Well, I like Lucy right away. Lucy, come and get a lollipop, my darling. Look at Lucy. Lucy's just a winner. You're a winner. Congratulations. That's $100. You hang on to that, man.
I will.
All right. What does this mean?
Something for you that I made.
That you made?
Yes.
What do you do?
Yes.
You make bowling balls?
Why don't you look at me first?
Let me look.
Then you can guess.
You make boots? You got boots on?
Yeah, you're right. I have boots. But
Are
what
you in
else?
clothes? Let me say that. Or jewelry. Clothes?
Mm-hmm.
Are you a designer of
Yes.
clothes?
Mm-hmm.
Where do you work? Where is it? Where's your
In my
place?
own shop,
Where?
San Francisco.
This is the most cautious commercial we've had. You must admit she's not trying to get anyone to know where she is.
Well, you're asking me, aren't you?
Well,
I got to answer.
Oh, that's classy, ain't it? Ain't that pretty?
All right.
I love that. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hang on to your $100. We're going to play the feud. Let's go. Lucy also designed this one. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. You got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name something children learn to do by trial and error. Robert.
Tie their shoes.
Tie their shoes. A goodie. 2 answers will beat it. Case 8.
Go to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom. Trial and error. You have control. What are you going to do?
We'll play, Richard.
Play. Well done. Don't clap when she's talking. How you doing, darling?
Okay.
Something? Do you have children?
No.
Okay. Something children learn to do by trial and error.
How about eat with a spoon or a fork?
Sure, darling, yeah.
Good answer.
Not bad. No, that was a very good
That's
answer. Yeah. Fred, welcome. What do the kids learn to do by trial and error?
I'd say ride a bike, Richard.
Aha! Ride a bicycle. Number 1. Well done, Fred. You didn't need Lucy's help. You did right there.
Okay.
What'd you think, my love?
Well, I think get dressed.
Okay.
Good answer.
All right. Get dressed. Well done, Sandy. Little sweet Lucy.
Learn to listen to all the advices from old people.
I knew she was going to give us a grumpy answer. If you'd only listen to me. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
That's good answer.
Listen and learn by trial and error by listening to older people. No. Roberto.
Well, from watching my brother's kid, I would say they learn how to walk by trial and error.
Huh. Okay. Was there all right? If not, third strike. Walk. You got it.
All right. I can't think of anything. Let's see. Learn how to read.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's good.
I don't know.
Is there, my darling? Oh, you got it all. If not, third strike. Read. No.
I'm sorry.
$82. Casey, get down here.
Count.
Talk.
Play with kids. I'm going to have to say count.
Say it.
Count.
Count gets you $82. If not, Robert gets it to count. You got it. Number 6. Right. Okay. The 3 R's. Writing, arithmetic, and Lucy. We'll be back right after this. 82, nothing. Let's go. Come on, kid. 100 people surveyed. Top 7 answers on the board. Here's the question. There are obviously many living things with heads. Name a non-living thing that has a head. Yes, dear.
How about a doll? Is a non-living
A doll?
thing with a head? Oh,
What would you say, my love? A non-living thing that has a head.
How about a dead person?
Of all the people I had to meet at Grauman's training, a dead person. Now, Fred to the rescue, please.
How about a statue, Richard?
Statue's a goodie. A statue? All
right.
Sure. Kelly, 3 answers will be the statue.
A beer.
Great answer. Beer. Well, thank goodness for the guys. It came true. Kelly, you're a champ. How you doing today, sir? Good? Are you good?
I'm very good.
Well, don't get maudlin.
Feeling good.
We want a non-living thing that's got a head.
How about a pin?
Good.
Pinhead.
A pin. Don't look at me. A pin.
All right, Jeff.
Yeah. Hello, my darling. How are you?
Just fine.
Good.
How about a head of lettuce?
All right. Lettuce.
I'm going to say class. Classroom.
Classroom.
Shouldn't have said it.
But not completely wrong. You know what I mean? Well.
How about the head of the family, like Casey?
Is he non-living?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sometimes.
You would know him obviously much better than any of the rest of us. But as you'd already mentioned a dead person, we'll let you try again.
I don't know.
Can't think? Very nice. They obviously like you. Kelly to the rescue.
A nail.
Nail. Nail's there. You got it. If not third strike, a nail.
Yeah.
Richard, how about an organization? A company? You know,
Well, who would be the head of an organization?
Very right. I'm following Annie, aren't I?
Yeah. Luckily, we have a person who passed away 8 years ago as the head of our organization. The late Mr. I always say that about dead people. Late. I mean, they're not late. They're never coming. I mean, late means tardy. You can wait forever, pal. If they're late, 3 seconds, yeah. Okay, $71, 2 answers unrevealed. What do you think?
Racket, club, racket, club.
Club.
Golf club.
Well, Richard, how about the head of a racket?
Okay. All right. You get it if it's there, and if not, KC does. A racket. Five. Bed. 7. Yep. That's the place where all the late people go. We'll be back right after this.
Picasso, Van Gogh, Bert.
Yes!
Win, Lose, or Draw, premiering April 15th at 11:30 a.m. Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
82, play 71. Let's go. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name an all-time sports idol. Yeah.
Mickey Mantle.
Mickey Mantle. Yeah, 3 answers will be Fred.
Reggie Jackson.
Reggie Jackson. Not there. Play a pass.
We're going to play, Richard.
We'll play. Reggie is Mr. October. It's amazing he's not there. Yeah. Jeff, an all-time sports idol.
I'm going to say Jim Thorpe.
Aha, Jim Thorpe. They never let up on Jim, do they? Well, they took his medals away, didn't they? They did give him back, yeah, sure. Much later when he was late. You know what I'm saying? All-time sports idol.
Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth. The Babe. Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to say another Yankee, Lou Gehrig.
Okay, Lou Gehrig. He was the pride of the Yankees. Not there, 2 strikes.
How about Don Drysdale?
Uh-huh. Don's there, all right. If not third strike, Don Drysdale. No. 4 answers unrevealed. Robert.
Got it this time.
All-time sports idol.
Ali. Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Float like a butterfly, sting like Milltown. You get the money if it's there. If not, you do. Ali. Joe Namath, Broadway Joe, 5. O.J. the Juice in 6. Willie Mae, 133.71. Let's go. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people survey. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something that might be a dream come true. Yeah.
Vacation.
Vacation. One answer will beat it.
A new house?
A new house for Sandy. You got control. What are you going to do?
Richard, we're going to play.
All right, we're going to play. Something that might be a dream come true for Lisa.
Finding lots of money.
Oh.
Good answer. All right, Lisa.
That's opposed to losing lots of money. Right. Finding lots of money. No. Hey, say. Give me an answer.
For some people, it might be getting married.
Sure. All right, Dave. Getting married? What might be a dream come true?
Being, oh, okay.
Give me an answer.
Getting the car you wanted.
All right.
All right, Annie.
Getting the car you wanted. No.
Let's go, Jeff.
Kelly.
Let's go, Jeff. Becoming a star.
Ooh. There, you got it. It's not third strike. Becoming a star. Oh. No.
All right. Fame, happiness. Fame or happiness?
Something that might be a dream come true.
Happiness, Richard.
Happiness. All right. You get the money if it's there. If not, you will. Happiness. It's got to be winning a lot of money, not finding it. It's got to be winning, like a lottery, you know, or a game show where you win $8. Number 1.
You got it.
Look at this. 133, 135. Let's go. Here, Lucy. Just one hand, sweet Lucy.
Yes, sir.
Take the other one down then. Don't tell me yes.
I said just one answer.
Just one hand. That's all. Dollar values are triple. This should decide it. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a color of fur coats. Yes.
Brown.
Brown. Play or pass?
We're going to play.
I said it.
I know you said it, but she buzzed in first, sweet Lucy.
All
This
right.
gets her to write you.
Okay.
Okay, come on.
I'll read it once. I get you. You got 3 seconds to answer it. I can't repeat it. Name a color of fur coats. 3 seconds. Casey.
White.
Pardon?
White.
White.
All right, Jay.
3 seconds to hand.
How about black?
Black. Noir.
Silver.
Silver's there. You keep your title. Hi-ho, Silver. Good. It's been good for you. It's good for them. We've got 133. I'm going to make that $250. We have nice prizes for you. Remember them, okay? Thank you. I hope you had a nice time. We'll try and use that on our next show. Thank you, Fred. I hope you had a good time. Keep this one. And thank you for my tie. I love you. She gets that? Sure. We'll play. Try it out here. Who's going first? Sweet Lisa and Kelly going for the money right after we watch this.
Who are you expecting? Santa Claus?
Thank heavens, Classic Hollywood Squares has arrived. Weeknights at 8:30 Eastern, starting April 15th.
Should we win the money, champ?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Give this young man 15 seconds, please. Tell me on a scale of 1 to 10 how well behaved your kids are.
6.
Something teenagers eat.
Hamburgers.
An item made for the ears.
Hearing aid.
A board game you play best.
Checkers.
A topping for pies. Give me an answer.
Lemon meringue.
Lemon meringue from the film Hello There. Turn around.
Okay. Good job.
Now, if we get up there again, I just want you to say the answer. I don't want you to take all this time to lean forward and then say the answer, because they'll pick it up from where you are, but you use up a lot of time.
Okay.
You also look like one of those ducks that keep going in the glass of water.
Let's do it again.
Tell me on a scale of 1 to 10 how well behaved your kids are. 6, an honest man, survey said. 13, something teenagers eat. Hamburger, survey. There you go. An item made for the ears. You say hearing aid? Survey said. 4, board game you play best. Checkers. Survey said. 21, topping for pie. No matter what the pie is, lemon meringue. Survey said. 19. It can be done easy. You can walk back there. We're looking for sweet Lisa. Here she comes. Yeah. You're going to do it. I know you are. Lisa's going to do it. Please remind everyone the answers Kelly gave us. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me on a scale of 1 to 10 how well behaved your kids are.
7.
Something teenagers eat.
Chips.
An item made for the ears.
Earrings.
The board game you play best.
Yahtzee.
A topping for pies.
Meringue.
Try again.
Whipped cream.
Turn around. We love meringue, these people there, huh? We're great meringuers here. Scale of 1 to 10, how well behaved your kids are. 8 was number 1. You said 7. Survey said. Something teenagers eat. Hamburgers number 1. You said chip. Survey said. 6. An item made for the ears. You said earrings. It was number 1. Survey said. Board game you play best. Monopoly was number 1. You said Yahtzee. I've still got my little card from it. The little scores. Boy, I lost 2 of the dice, though. We need 33 points. Survey said. I'm never going to find anyone to play that. A topping for pies. You said whipped cream. It was number 1. We need 33 points for $5,000. Survey said.
Watch out, it's back. Whammy, the all-new Press Your Luck, premiering April 15th only on Game Show Network.
Check it out. Survey says there's more Family Feud coming up next. Then grab your mummy and head to the $100,000 pyramid, followed by Match Game.
Now, unlike the last time we played, this time the visiting members of the family broke 2 Olympic records getting up here. I guess money does it all. Love ya. See you here on The Feud.
Some departing contestants receive a cutting board, and introducing new light chicken of the sea brand tuna. It's rich in taste and light in calories. New light tuna for the 80s and beyond. Countertop or wall-mounted, you can't beat Waring's new drink mixer for family fun. From Waring, the original blender people. Toys R Us, one of the biggest toy stores, presents you with a gift certificate to be used at any Toys R Us store throughout the country. A Chinese ginger jar, a new clean and clear, leaves no dulling residue. It's the no-rinse cleaner for a clearly beautiful floor. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rita Moreno, Bill Daly, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Brian, how are you? Thank you, Brian. Hello there. How do you do?
you?
Hello, sweetheart.
How's everyone?
Wonderful.
Terrific.
New kid on the block, huh?
Yeah.
Got to give her a little welcome, don't we? She doesn't watch television, so she doesn't know what I'm about to do.
I can see.
What?
Are you gonna
Hairspray.
kiss me?
No, the tradition here is, I know you were on the old series and we worked together a lot,
yeah.
but you're really the new kid on the block because you never worked this since we made it into a comedy show. So the tradition is
So far. Now,
that
Go ahead.
I give you a
Gene.
simple little kiss on the lips.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, are you wearing that?
Wait a minute.
No, wait a minute. No, wait. Hold on just a minute now. Now, wait a minute. Now, what I want to know is, are you...
Do I go too far?
No. Are you wearing that loose lipstick that's going to make me have lipstick all over my face for the rest of the show?
You better know it, greasy lips.
Okay, a little polite applause as I welcome the new kid on the block here.
Yeah.
No, Tommy. I gotcha. Welcome. Here's Felice Kaplan and Lou Zuane. Applause, applause, applause. Now, we welcome both of you. I want to point out that you both play 2 games here, so let's get acquainted now and find out who you are and where you're from. Lou, let's begin with you.
Well, I was born in Cincinnati, Ohio, and my folks transported me out here at the age of 3 months.
Wasn't that a wise decision?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a social chemist, bartender.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Social chemist, yes. All right.
And I like all sports participation.
Yeah.
Active.
You play tennis and touch football and baseball and all that stuff.
Spectator more.
Oh, all right. Good luck, Lou. Nice to have you with us. Felice, tell us about you.
Okay, my name is Felice Kaplan, and I...
That's an interesting combination.
Thank you.
Felice Kaplan. Do you remember...
Felice Orlando.
Yes.
Her Felice was white as snow. You remember that one?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Everywhere that Mary went, I just know.
Now, what do you do?
I work at a major studios tour, and I moonlight at a Westwood movie theater.
A major studio tour?
Yeah,
Yeah. And you moonlight what?
in a Westwood movie theater.
In a Western movie theater?
No, Westwood.
Westwood. Where you
Westwood.
live?
Westwood.
Yeah. I don't hear so good today. What the heck's wrong with me?
It was my kiss.
Yeah, it was a kiss. That's right.
It was those greasy kisses. Do you know what I mean?
There's nothing like a greasy kiss. All right. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Lou, you can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. You've changed. The Hollywood producers said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's a life story of Elvis Presley, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Something wrong with the casting in this movie. Life story of Elvis Presley, and in the starring role, they've got... wait, too late. We got to throw that one out. Because...
I goofed.
Yeah, see, when you hold the thing up this way, say, how do I put this in the card? Those people over there can plainly see what you have written. How would you throw those answers away,
I
please?
already have.
And we'll do another one, since that one has been destroyed.
answers? New answers?
What do you want to do? You want to give him B, and then we'll load the machine over again? Is that what you want to do, Ira? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is Ira Scutch, ladies and gentlemen. Listen. Hey, wait, hold on. You know, when a cameraman or a stagehand or a cable puller or anybody gets caught on camera accidentally, we have to pay him something, don't we? How much is it? $62.50?
Something like that.
Yeah. When you get accidentally caught on camera like this, do you get paid $62.50?
No, I have to send more goods than $62.50.
Oh, I see. Thank you very much, Ira Scutch. Whoever you are. Now, Lou, here it is. Jack said, my neighbor has the world's biggest dog. Today, his dog ate our blank. Got that? Jack said, my neighbor has the world's biggest dog. Today, his dog ate our blank. No flashing
It was
to the
up to
contestant.
Bill Daly to take care of Rita, and he didn't do his job.
That's right. You didn't show her how to put
it.
Later, after the show.
You didn't show her how to put it in there, and that's 2 marks against you.
He hasn't learned how to do it himself yet, the poor old
All right, Lou.
I still haven't figured this out.
Jack said, my neighbor has the world's biggest dog. Today, his dog ate our blank.
Front porch.
Front porch?
I like
Makes sense to me.
Lou, look at this assembled cast of characters over here. Now just look at them. How many of them do you think are going to say front porch, Lou?
Not many.
Not many is
You've
right.
been wrong before.
Bart,
How
what do
many
you
even
say?
have a front porch?
Yes.
I figured, association, dog, cat, ate our cat.
Today his dog ate our cat.
You know what?
That's okay. No, that's one of the acceptable answers. Brett?
Well, not necessarily. I said our 14-year-old son, Herman. I knew you'd like it, kid.
Wouldn't it be funny if Charles said our 14-year-old son,
He
Herman?
probably has.
I never liked him. House.
House. Close to the front porch, Lou. Okay, Rita, here's your first shot at it.
Well, what about house?
House. That's interesting. The possibility.
I got it. Ate our St. Bernard?
Yeah. Today his dog ate our St. Bernard. Yeah. What do you say, Miss Patty, honey?
I said that he ate our grandmother and her piano.
Grandmother and the piano.
Both.
That is some ferocious dog.
This is just the beginning.
You speak Spanish?
No.
No. Hey, did you hear that Ronald McDonald has his picture in Playgirl magazine?
No.
Yeah, let me tell you about it. They got a great shot of his blank. All right, Felice. Did you hear that Ronald McDonald has his picture in Playgirl magazine? They got a great shot of his blank.
Quarter pounder.
Quarter pounder. Now, if anybody here has the answer quarter pounder, you have to do it just the way she did. Or, unless you do that, it won't be a match. She said, quarter pounder? You have to do that.
Obviously, Felice doesn't know Ronald McDonald well. It's his Big Mac.
His Big Mac. Okay, there's one. What do you say?
Hot dog?
The answer's wrong, and so is the acting.
I hate him.
Quarter pounder. Tee-hee.
Okay, Rita.
Well, I don't know. Does hamburger qualify?
No.
No.
Because a
I got
hamburger
my
can be
answer.
less than a quarter pound, you see.
Okay.
These days.
Okay, some of them are...
Burger?
No.
No burger. No burger.
Nice try, though. Not bad acting, either.
A lot of spitting and slobbering, but no way. I got the first part right, anyway.
Patty?
Buns.
Buns! Probably the definitive answer.
That's the best one.
So where are we? 1-0 favors Felice at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. But right now, this for you. Watch. Here we go. Round two coming up. And Felice, since you're ahead, you go first.
Okay. B.
B. All right. Bay. Tony said, I just got married and the honeymoon was horrible. My bride was so fat.
How fat was she? Was she fat?
Before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her. Tony said, I just got married and the honeymoon was horrible. My bride was so fat, before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her.
I had to shrink her.
I had to shrink her. She said shrink. And let's see if that occurs over here anywhere. Bart Braverman, what do you say?
Well, I said I had to fold her.
Fold her. Very interesting.
I could have said crush, you know?
Yes, I know you could have said that.
See, there was a reason why he was so cranky.
Why?
He never got to have a wedding night. He had to put her on a diet for 2 weeks. It was a sad thing. He still
You could have
feel-
plugged our friend Jean while you were doing it.
Jean who? Oh, Jean Nidich, our
Yes.
friend Jean Nidich.
No
who-
plugs, please.
Oh, we all
Rita.
know about Weight Watchers.
Oh, my
Moreno.
turn? What happened to that fellow over there?
Well,
He doesn't
had
play
in the
'cause he got
previous
it right
round,
the
so he
last.
doesn't play in this
Oh,
round.
I gotcha. I have to
Gotcha?
watch the show someday.
She thinks she's going to get another booking. Now that she lives in California. Fat chance after a remark like
Speaking
that.
of fat, how about melt?
Melt is an interesting answer. In the family of shrink, but not a match. Okay, Bill.
Am I on camera now? Because I want that 6250. Am I?
Yeah, right. Right.
I said he had a stripper. Does that make any
And a
sense?
stripper.
Stinks, Bill.
Yeah. What do you say?
What
Maybe
did they
Patty
say?
will say
No,
it.
I said declothed.
Declothed.
What
What
did
did
they
they
say
say
in
in the
the
office, Marcia?
Grease?
No, grease is what they said.
And the what?
Grease.
Grease.
Had to grease her. To
No,
slip her through the door. Yeah.
That's cold.
The office didn't have a very good week that week there. All right, Lou, you ready? There we go.
Okay.
Danny has the worst luck in the world. When he went parachuting over the Egyptian desert, he landed on a blank. Danny, poor Danny, has the worst luck in the world. When he went parachuting over the Egyptian desert, he landed on a blank.
I don't know what this means either.
It's very difficult sometimes. Danny has the worst luck in the world. When he went parachuting over the Egyptian desert, he landed on a
Pyramid.
Alrighty, smart enough, dumb.
We're right.
I was thinking Danny.
Easy questions.
But see, I was thinking Irish and Danny landing on
dumb stars is what we're doing. Writing easy questions for dumb stars is what we're doing there.
I thought this was Dumb the Stars. Isn't that the name of the show?
Okay. Hello, Bart.
You know, Gene, so many answers could be appropriate in this case. Sand, camel. But in today's world where people are looking for answers, pyramid power is one.
Ah, very good. There, one for Lou.
The power of the pyramid. You land on top, it's gonna smart, though. I'm gonna tell you, boy.
I like the acting, too, don't
Find
you?
a
On a
whole
scale
new
of 1 to
life.
10?
The 3?
Excellent.
8. What do you mean a 3? That was an 8.
Sure.
Get this for drawing.
What's that?
That is a pineapple. Now, wait a minute. That's a pineapple, isn't it? Oh. Pyramid. Now, wait a minute. Yeah. What do you want to talk
You know
about?
that Roger should have, since the wedding last July, a year ago, should have, this is how he spells pyramid. So that people tuning in late would say, hello.
Yeah.
You have bugs in the bathroom? Try Pirate.
One letter's all you need.
The operative
Now, wait a minute.
You know,
What
if
I
a
want to
bank
know...
made a mistake
Yeah.
with one figure, it
Yeah.
could go under in 2 minutes.
We could blow 6250 here because I really like to know
think we should
how
blow
did
blow
he get
him out of here.
How did he get a master's degree? What college gave you a
Roller
master's?
coasters is the only thing he knows about. He's got the...
Oh wait, what college did you get a master's degree from?
State University.
San Francisco State, a basket weaving school, if I've ever known one. San Francisco State, they gave him a master's degree.
Charles's answer yet, sweetheart.
We've all lost sight of the fact.
Won the game.
Now wait a minute, he's won the game. May we see the rest? What did you write
I
here?
wrote Pirate.
Pyramid.
I don't want
Pirate.
I don't want anybody
You don't
to
want to
know.
see yours. All right. So you come down over here, Lou, stand on the blue dot, and Felice, we're going to spin you off. Don't go anywhere. Just stay in your seat. You come down here, and we'll spin you off. You come back to play the second game later, okay? All right. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message for America. Attaboy. Okay.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game in person, we'd love to meet you, so write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope, mail your tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we are with Lou Wayne. Lou, you're going to have to go with the big money now. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very nice bunch like these people here today. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Volkswagen blank, or Volkswagen blank. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, we give you $500. Then if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third answer they wrote, you get $100. Now, Rita, these will be verbal responses. Now, when you call on 3 of our 6 stars, look them over carefully. And if someone is averting your gaze, don't call on that person, because he don't know nothing.
And even if they're looking at you, they don't know nothing.
Okay, Lou, say somebody.
Bart, please.
How about Volkswagen Beetle?
Beetle. Okay. There's one.
Do you remember it used to be Beetle?
Charles?
Volkswagen bus.
And Bill.
Volkswagen van.
Pennsylvania.
Oh, we used that van as well. Volkswagen Rabbit, okay?
Rabbit. They got Rabbit, Bus, and Beetle. Do you want one of those, or do you want one out of your own head?
Well, Rabbit was the first thing that came to mind.
And that's what you want. All right, we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll go over here and begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Bus is there. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 one. Bug.
Well, they're saving on letters in the office this week.
That's right. Rabbit is what we want here. Let's see if we got it under the big one. Go. Yeah. Attaboy, Lou. Good judgment. All right. Go over and shake hands with him. He gave you that answer there.
You know, apparently, the rabbit didn't die.
What? What'd you say, Bart?
I said apparently the rabbit didn't die. I said
no, it didn't.
Sort of a play on
Now, Lou, you've got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want you to spin the star wheel, and if you get a lucky spin of it, and if it stops on a star, you will double that and play for $10,000. Step right up there, good luck to you, and have a go at it. We'll all root for a double for Lou's Wayne. Here we go. There you go. See how easy it is? You're playing. Face me if you would, please. $10,000. Miss Patty, you ready?
Huh?
This is it. She's going to write her answer. Here we go. Blank cloud. C-L-O-U-D. Blank cloud. Okay, Patty's finished, Lou. If you give us the answer that she's written on the card, we give you $10,000. What do you say to that?
Rain cloud.
Rain cloud? It sounds like they agree with you. You do agree with him? Yeah. Okay. Patty, he says rain cloud will get him the $10,000. What do you say to that?
I heard him.
Oh, he said rain cloud.
I did too.
Okay, well, we're very happy for you. We're going to get Felice back here and start another game. And here we go. Here comes Felice once again. As soon as it stops rotating, you can get up there and take your seat. And we'll start game number 2. Are you ready, Felice?
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you. You got a choice here of A or B, my dear.
Okay, A.
A for Felice. This says, Jerry said I just read a revised version of the Bible. It's really revised. In this one, instead of a horn, Gabriel is playing a blank. I just read a revised version of the Bible. Really revised, because instead of a horn, Gabriel is playing a blank. Okay, Felice. Here we go. Terry said, I just read...
Time out.
Oh. I just read... Terry said, I just read a revised version of the Bible. It's really revised. And this one, instead of a horn, Gabriel is playing a blank.
Trumpet?
Well, they weren't sure, the audience, of that one.
I never read the Bible.
You never read the Bible? You never heard a song, Blow, Gabriel, blow? You never heard that song? He was blowing a horn. It's quite similar to a trumpet.
Some people would say almost the same.
Yes.
Some people would say
some
that's
people.
right.
Vowels and a long thing.
That's right, exactly. Right.
Well, I said in the revised version he might be playing an electric guitar.
That's revised. Gabriel blew a horn in the Bible, a trumpet in effect.
Well,
but in this revised version,
another instrument.
What?
He's obviously read the Bible.
Oh, obviously he's read the Bible.
Yes.
Heavens, yes.
Walls came tumbling down.
Yes.
Thank you.
Joshua at the battle of Jericho. Jericho.
Thank you very much.
Doctor,
Jericho.
Yes.
I said he was playing guitar and singing country western psalms.
Okay. That would be revised.
Now, no plugs, right?
No plugs.
An electric guitar from Guitar Center on Sunset Boulevard.
No plugs, please. Not allowed anymore. It's not like the good old days. What do you got here?
I got piano.
Rita, piano. That's not bad. It's an unlikely instrument in the revised
An
version.
electric piano would have been
Anything
better.
distant from far removed from a horn is what we're after here. What do you got there,
I had an
Bill?
electric guitar with a long extension cord.
Is that what you said? The electric guitar.
Wrong, so
Yeah.
don't study it.
No, you're all right. Okay. You're okay. All right.
A Moog synthesizer.
You know what that is?
Let's hear it.
Okay. Moog synthesizer. All right. So you stand by for yours. Right now we have this message for you. Next time, match game. Goodbye. Thank you.
Some of our contestants will receive Panamex's Model 240D slide projector. Comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint images from Panamex. And Quoizel presents this hand-blown crystal lamp from the Satin Lace collection, designed to add beauty and warmth to your home, exclusively by Quoizel Lighting. And from Ansco, simple picture-taking in the disc format. The glass f2.8 lens, motorized film advance, electronic flash from Ansco. And a supply of quality automotive chemicals from the marketers of popular Quaker State motor oils. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. And Cup of Noodles is the soup you enjoy right from its own cup. Add hot water and it's ready in 3 minutes. Cup of Noodles from Nissan Foods. You'll love it. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week, from Trapper John, M.D., Janice Page, and Richard Klein. And the star in Super Password, Bert Convey.
Hello there. Nice to see you. Come sit down, my dear. Come on, Richard. There you are. Oh, perfect. All right, thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. And welcome to Super Password. Boy, it is super is the proper word, I must say. Super Password because, and we all know why, don't we? We cannot give away this end game over here. We've been trying desperately to give away money for almost 2 weeks now. It is now up to $55,000 over there at the end.
I just found out.
What?
I talked to Bobby Sherman backstage. If we win the $55,000, either Janice or I, we get 10% of.
Oh, I
no,
didn't
really.
know
What's
that.
today's date?
I don't think that's quite true. Did you have?
And then it must be April Fool's.
It probably is April Fool's. Yes, as a matter of fact.
See, because it's April 1st. Where's it? April 1st. And all right.
Thanks,
You
Richard.
get it?
Thank you. Yes, we got it. Unfortunately, we did. Yes.
In other words, we still get scale. Okay.
Anyways, your money stays the same. It's Carl and Marjorie who are going to win the money if they
I
get.
hope so.
Yeah, one of them is going to possibly win $55,000 today. Do you have anything you'd like to add before we get to that, Janice? Anything at all?
No, I hope we win.
Yeah, I hope somebody does. Well, we'll find out. Here we go. Let's bring them on. Come on, Carl and Marjorie. Let's get to it. Quick. Sit yourself down, Carl. Good. Hi, Marjorie. Okay, now, Marjorie, you just got here. Carl is our current champion. We'll let you tell us about yourself, please.
Well, I'm still Marjorie Coster.
Oh, good.
I'm still waiting tables. I mentioned yesterday I sew, so I went home and put together a quick outfit for
Whip
today.
that up, did you? It's
Yeah.
very nice.
Thank you. That's about it.
That's about it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, then let's move over to Carl. Carl has $3,000 so far, which is not too shabby.
No, not at all. Thank you. But she needs to say, she actually made that.
Yes, you made that outfit. Is that
She
correct?
sewed it. I'm
Yes, well, it's
impressed with
beautiful.
that.
Yes, very impressive.
Oh,
I'm glad
well,
you
anyway.
are, and thank you, Carl.
Yeah, well, I was really impressed with that fact as we were. Anyway.
But be careful. I think he's doing a little mind game on you here.
No.
He's getting you relaxed and easy, you know. All right, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Okay, my name's Carl Mueller. I'm from back east. And
how far east?
From
Like West
Washington,
Germany?
D.C. Washington, D.C.
Okay.
Yeah, West Germany, actually. I've lived in West Germany. I'm half German. Grew up in Munich. And then around about, my father was with Boeing.
Sprechen Sie?
Yeah. Ja, ich spreche. But that's not good because sometimes I get the German synonym for a word if I'm giving clues and stuff, and somebody
really?
says, so we shouldn't even talk about it.
Well, you probably could use it if it's a widely used phrase. You can use it. I don't know what it would be, unless it'd be dumbcough or something like that.
I know what that is.
Sauerkraut. All right, here we go, gang. This is it. We're at the beginning of a game, $100 puzzle, playing for $55,000. Janice and Richard giving the clues, and off we go. First word, and show the folks at home what it is. Lots of excitement, lots of tension. Richard, please.
Dewy.
Moist.
All right, Janice?
Water.
Mist.
Richard?
Moist.
Wet.
Yes. Very nice. We just keep saying moist until we get it. Okay, on the board we have wet. What could that be, Marjorie?
Niagara Falls.
Definitely, definitely fits. Is it Niagara Falls? Okay. Next word, please. Wet, eh? All right, Richard, continue,
Perspiration.
Sweat.
Yes, that'll do it. Very nice. Wet. We have wet sweat. Marjorie?
The Jane Fonda workout.
Okay. Is it the Jane Fonda workout? Definitely qualifies. I don't know the other kind of sweat besides wet. Is there? Here we go. Next word, please. Richard.
Hop.
Skip.
Okay, Janice, chance to get in here.
Hop.
Jump.
Yes, that's the way. Wet, sweat, and jump, Carl.
Is it aerobics?
Is it aerobics?
I thought that was it.
Is it aerobics?
Say it in German.
I thought maybe it was Ist ein Mustang aerobics. How would you say, is it aerobics in German?
They do aerobics in Germany, and they call it aerobics in Germany.
Then I wasn't too far wrong. Yes, es ist aerobics. But okay, next word, please. Okay. Is it the Fledermaus? All right, Janice, you're up, please. Uh-oh. Richard.
Oh, gosh. Float.
Swim.
Yes. You've given up. You've gone. Very good,
I couldn't
Marjorie.
think of anything. Wasn't that a hard one?
Yes, it is, as a matter of fact. Wet, sweat, jump, and swim. Marjorie?
Is it a diver?
Is it a diver? Okay. Next word, please. Have an idea? Uh-oh, Carl thinks he knows. All right, Richard?
Garments.
Clothes.
Yes. Okay. Wet, sweat, jump, swim, and clothes. Marjorie?
And it should be bathing suit?
Is it a bathing suit? Richard?
What? You mean it's not a bathing suit?
Do you have a guess, sir?
Wet, sweat, jump, swim, clothes. Is it...
all right, Carl, it's your turn.
Is it a suit?
Is it a suit? Wetsuit, sweatsuit, jumpsuit, swimsuit, and clothes. Yes. That's right. Boy, some of those are hard when it's that common denominator one. That's the ones that always throws me. Okay, that's $100 for Carl. We'll break away for commercial. Come right back playing for $55,000 shortly. Go.
That's never happened in the show.
Really? See all that?
Nope.
Daytime is playtime. Tomorrow, starting at noon, Buzzer is the place to play with our most popular shows. Because play makes your day. That's why daytime is playtime.
Every day you must watch.
Tomorrow, starting at noon Eastern, only on Buzzer. Let's play.
Okay, we're back. Here we are, $200 puzzle coming your way, and the cash word is worth $4,000. Think about it. We have $55,000 in the end game and a $4,000 cash word. We have $59,000 up for grabs right now, gang. Okay? Somebody can get rich right here. All right, Carl and Marjorie, you're giving the clues. Here comes the first word of the $200 puzzle. Marjorie, please.
Feeling.
Sensation.
Okay, Carl.
Intense.
Emotion.
Soap opera.
Go ahead, Marjorie.
Lustful.
Sensuous.
Fourth and final clue.
Fruit.
Apple.
No.
Oh, I know what it is.
What is it?
Passion.
Yes, passionate was the word. Nobody guesses. We'll put it on the board.
I had it.
You almost had it. All right, next word, please. Here we go. Oh, yes. Marjorie.
Street.
Broadway.
Yes, good clue. Very good. Passionate Broadway. Richard?
Passionate Broadway.
Yes, sir.
Is it theater?
Is it the theater? No, it's not. The next word, please. Okay, Marjorie.
Weep.
Cry.
Yes, excellent. Very simple. Very good. Passionate, Broadway, and cry. Richard?
Passionate Broadway. Cry. Is it a drama?
Is it drama? No, but that's a very good guess. Okay, this has got to be the one that gives it to us. Here we go. Next word, please. Show the folks at home what it is. Aha! Marjorie. No. Well, wait a minute now. We can use whatever the word was going to be, can we not? Because she started as the buzzer came in. She had started before the buzzer. Is that a word you had there, Marjorie? What was that word?
Evita.
Is it Argentina?
Well, she had started the word, correct? So that we're real clear, you had started to do that, the buzzer came in and you stopped, and you have a right to finish that word. Okay, passionate, Broadway, cry, Argentina, Richard.
Is it Evita?
Is it Evita? Yes, it is. Didn't need musical. Okay. That's $200 for Marjorie, $100 for Carl at this point. There is the magic sound we all love for the cash word. Magic toaster is what I meant to say. Yes. Push it down, take a look at it if you will. Show the folks at home what it is, because the cash word is worth $4,000. Okay? There it is. All right, gang, here we go. You have 3 clues, as you know, to give. Richard, 3 chances, and we're ready for clue number 1, and there's the word, sir.
Courtroom.
Judge.
All right, clue number 2.
Officer.
Bailiff.
That's it! Whoa! Nice going. Hand that to your partner, would you, sir? No, over there it goes. Whoa!
Nice shot.
That was great.
Thank you. That was wonderful.
Very good clues.
Thank you.
Courtroom officer is perfect, but nevertheless not an easy word, I must say. All right, the next time the cash word will be worth $1,000 with our score, $200 for Marjorie and $100 for Carl. We will change partners and break away for a commercial message, and then we'll come back and see who's going to play for $55,000. Come on, Marjorie. Leave her alone. Leave that girl alone. She's got a change partner.
That's a weird word. I had no chance.
No, yeah. Well, it's a perfect clue. Courtroom officer. The tension definitely mounts. This is the $300 puzzle. Marjorie's leading $200 to $100 for Carl. And we're playing, as I've said, an awful lot, ad nauseum perhaps, but it is exciting because it's the most money we've ever had to offer at that end game. It's for $55,000. And if you're ready, Janice and Richard given the clues. Here comes the first word of the $300 puzzle. Richard, please.
British. English.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Excellent. Thank you. English on the board, Carl.
Is it a muffin?
Is it a muffin? No, it's not a muffin. Next word, please. Oh, wait a minute, I sound like a parrot. Here we go. Next word, if you don't mind, please. There it is, Richard.
Amos.
Otis.
Oh, my 1986, hey, gang? Isn't that interesting? That's really interesting. All right, Janice, we can't tell you why, but it is.
Amos. Andy.
Yes, that's right. Okay. Here we go. For the game, we have English and Andy. For the game, Marjorie?
That I don't know.
Okay. Do you have an idea, Janice? Oh, you looked at me. I thought maybe you had something in there.
No, not yet.
Okay. Next word, please. Okay, Janice, please.
Arrows. Bows.
Okay, Richard?
Bar room.
Darts.
Yes, very good. Good clue. Way to do it. English, Andy, and darts. For the no, it's not for the game. You need this one to stick around, as a matter of fact, Carl.
Is it that cartoon? Cap. Andy Cap.
Is it Cap? Andy Cap? No.
Doesn't he play darts?
I don't know. All right, next word, please. Yeah. Yeah. Too bad he didn't. Richard.
Lager.
Axeman. Didn't you say?
I did, but we won't discuss it.
All right,
We
Janice.
could be in trouble.
Beer. Ale.
Yes. Who said lager? Yeah. Okay. English, Andy, darts, and ale for the game, Marjorie.
Would it be a pub?
Would it be a pub? Yes, it is. There it is. Bar you didn't need.
I don't care.
You said larger. No, you said the word clearly. No question about it. My congratulations to Marjorie. We have to say goodbye to Carl, and I'm sorry, Carl, you didn't win the big one, but you did win $3,100, which is not too bad either.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you. Nice meeting you. Good luck. We're going to come back in just a moment and go over there, and Marjorie and Janice are going to go for $55,000. Don't go away. See you in a minute. Okay. Having a clue.
Up next, the Super Password Mini Marathon continues, and these stars are playing to win. Do you think they're hiding their thesaurus under their desk? I do. Stay tuned.
Okay, here we go. This is the big one. Me too. I keep thinking of Red Fox. Oh, it's the big one. This is the big one. Here we are. Your first time over here, right, Marjorie? Okay, you now have $4,500. You have $4,500 already because of the cash word, but now I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with L and continuing through U. L through U. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100, as you know. If you get all 10 right, I'll give you $55,000. Okay? Okay. 60 seconds, Janice. You know that. And let's take a look at your first word. Don't say anything yet. There it is on the board. Okay. Here we go. Nice deep breath. Good luck, Marjorie. Ready and go.
Train.
Locomotive.
M.
Aggie.
Maggie.
Round. Game.
Merry-go-round.
Pass.
N.
Arc.
Noah's.
O.
Bird.
Ostrich.
P.
Comic.
Popeye.
Q.
Stone.
Quartz.
R.
Run.
Race.
S.
Chair.
Seat.
T.
Can.
Tin.
U.
Metal.
Uranium.
M.
Marionette.
Round. Kid. Game. Street. Shoot.
Marbles.
Bless you, because I didn't think it was going to happen. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Is that something? I tell you. How about a heart attack on that one, huh?
Oh, my God.
I'm telling you, you had 3 seconds left. Not only that, but when you said Aggie, I thought, and had passed because I saw nothing happen in your face. I knew you didn't know that, and I didn't think it was going to happen. I really didn't. You said,
I never shot marbles. You know?
Well, now Marjorie can go out and buy a bag of Aggies.
Oh,
round,
millions.
shoot, game. Oh boy, you. Well, what can I tell you? You did it. You did it. You had 3 seconds left, but you did it. You now have a grand total of $59,500. Come on, we're going back. I wanted to recover. I didn't want to keep playing. Okay. Gee, you asked me to come back here. We were hoping we'd have a little break there to recover a little bit. Marjorie, what are you going to do with that money? What are you going to do? What comes to mind first?
Paying off some serious bills comes to mind first. And then, I don't know, probably maybe buy a house or something.
Yeah.
Save a little of it. Save a little.
Yeah, buy a town or something like that. Would be a good thing to do, you know. Oh, congratulations. That's very exciting. Okay, we're going to continue playing. We have another gentleman coming in here. Tom, come on in, won't you please, and join us. Nice to meet you. Well, it could happen to you too, you know. So please tell us all about yourself.
My name is Tom Coleman. I'm a mortgage broker. I live in Lakewood, California with my wife and my 3-year-old son.
Okay, and your name is spelled T-H-O-M, right? Oh, I can see it there. It's written all over your chest.
Right.
I came very close to saying, Thom, come on in here. I'm so pleased that I didn't. Well, welcome to you, and good luck, as I say, always. We'll break away, and then we'll come back. See you in just a minute.
Tell me now.
We're still giving Janice clues for marble.
Car, Carrera.
Carrera is marble, absolutely. That would have been a wonderful clue, correct?
This is right.
In Italy, that wonderful, it comes from Carrera. Who cares? You got the money. $59,500 is what Marjorie just won. Now, we really don't have any time to do anything else except, Marjorie, you'll recover, go out tonight, get a good, well, you'll probably celebrate, and we'll see all of you tomorrow, I hope, right here. Thank you so much for watching us. See you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Whirlpool, Power Clean, energy-safe, affordable, convertible, or undercounted dishwasher with Power Clean washing system and exclusive in-the-door silverware basket furnished by Whirlpool. And some of our departing contestants will receive Lee press-on nails, full nails with super stick tabs, full-on perfect nails in seconds, Lee press-on nails. West Bend's three-style cordless iron revolutionizes ironing, cordless but still electric. It's full-featured, easy to use and lightweight. It's the Bissell three-way vac, broom vac, hand vac, tank vac, super powerful, extra versatile, no bags to buy. Bissell three-way vac. Jerry Redding milk and honey shampoo and conditioner leaves your hair the way nature meant it to be from Jerry Redding products. Archway Home Style, one of America's favorite oatmeal cookies. Did you have your oatmeal today? Try Archway, the good food cookie. Introducing Ragu Pasta Meals, fresh taste you don't get from canned pasta. Check your Sunday newspaper for a special coupon on pasta meals. This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Passwords, a Mark Goodson television production.
MASH tonight at 11:30.
Look at this studio filled with glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including this apartment showcase filled with fine furniture, dramatic Art Deco black onyx and diamond ear clips, and a versatile four-wheel drive Ram truck. Over $104,000 just waiting to be won on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
That was good. Thank you, Jack. Thanks, everybody. And welcome to Wheel of Fortune. Glad you could all be with us. And now, please join me in welcoming our hostess. Here is Vanna White. Oh, Vanna. Well, everybody ready to do this? Therese, I guess you are. Therese Madden Connor of San Diego, California.
That's right.
Tell me all about you and your life and your family and your interests and your aspirations and hopes and dreams.
Well, I'm very happily married. My husband and three gorgeous children are right here today.
Oh, good.
I'm a working mom. I have a career in special education and a second one in psychotherapy.
My goodness, a busy lady. Well, I imagine we'll hear some cheering for you from the audience, and if they are here, okay? Nice, good luck to you, Therese.
Thank you.
This is Ed Sani, who is from Richmond, Virginia. How's everything back in Richmond?
Everything's fine now.
Good. Tell me about your life back there, Ed.
Well, I'm employed as a bookkeeper by the major wholesale electrical supplier. Married for 28 years, 3 children, 1 grandson, hi, Davy. And I enjoy photography, babysitting Davy, and Wheel of Fortune.
I'll bet. And you spoil Davy something rotten, don't you?
Not unless if he points to it, I buy it.
Okay, that's what I figured. Lots of luck on our show. You'll like Jack. It's the same thing with him. Roger Hoffman is here from Honolulu. Going to school there, huh?
Going to school there. Boring Honolulu.
Yeah. Excuse me, boring Honolulu?
Boring Honolulu.
No. It's an exciting city. You were making a joke there, weren't you, Roger? Because I don't want people to upset you back there. What are you studying?
Political science and speech. Hope to go to law school next year.
Good. Do you have anything to do in Hawaii? Is there anything you can do in your spare time? I know it's such a
The beaches are rough.
Yeah.
The beaches are rough. I'd like to say hi to my girlfriend Tara. She said get that in.
Okay, that's about it. Is that it? Let's move on then. $1,000, top dollar value for this round. Try not to get bankrupt. If you do, you lose your cash but not your merchandise, because you know, Tara, once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. Here's our first puzzle. It's a phrase, and just before the show we do numbers to see who would start the game. Teresa, it's going to be you. Good luck, everybody. Let's go. $750.
T.
There is one T, yeah. You spit? Or?
I'm going to spit.
$250.
S.
No S. Okay, Ed. Watch your arrow right in front of you, Ed. That's the one you want to keep an eye on.
Gracious, I did it good. An N, please.
Watch your language, Ed. No, I'm kidding. There's no N. Forgive me, everybody. Roger, you're good.
Okay.
$750.
I would like an R, please.
Yes, there is an R, and there it is.
Spin the puzzle.
Do it. $600.
I would like an H, please.
Yeah, there's one H.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to buy an E.
One E, yeah, there it is. It's your turn.
I would like to spin.
Oh, 200.
I would like a D, please.
No, there's no D. Therese, back to you. $400.
And F.
Yes, there is an F. You have $1,150. What do you want to do?
I'd like to buy a vowel.
All right.
An O.
Well, you're going to get one, and that's it. $900 left.
Okay, I'll spin.
Okay. Ed, break for you. $350.
I'd like an M, please.
Uh-huh. Sounds like he knows what he's talking about. Ed? Well, $150.
A B, please.
Yeah, there is a B. I'll bet you're going to spin again.
I bet I am, too.
Come on, big baby. Well, $150.
An L, please.
There is an L. That's going to do it. The rest of vowels for $650. Ed, what's this phrase?
Rule of thumb.
Sure, that's it. $650? Yeah, $650 in the city apartment. Let's go.
For $450, the home videos.
All right, that would leave $200.
For $90, a ceramic dog.
Okay, $110. You want that on a gift certificate or on account?
On a gift certificate, please.
Here's Jack to describe your prizes as best he can.
Yes, very dramatic moment, Pat. Ed, this is new to Wheel of Fortune's ceramic kennel. It's the Shar-Pei, a rare breed from China. It's known for its intelligence. It's $90. And then it's the 5-star collection, some of the world's most popular films on video cassette, from the classics to musicals to comedies, from CBS Fox Video, $450.
Always helps you get the first one under the belt. Thank you. All right, we'll take a break. Be back with round two, which you will start too, by the way. Oh, these are right. These are my ad-libs. Be careful, Ed. We'll take a break and be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Come home with me to Tennessee.
Come visit the home of the king, the home of the blues, and world record fishing.
You ought to see the one that got away.
Welcome to Tennessee, a place that'll take you back in time to the days of Casey Jones, the Civil War, and long before.
Do polar bears grow in Tennessee?
They sure do, and ducks live in hotels.
It's here now this week at Hyundai of Greenville. Here, the amazing Hyundai. Now, own it for only $53.99, including freight. This week, no down payment. $105 a month. Buy for $53.99 or lease for $105 a month with no down payment. But do it here now this week at Hyundai of Greenville, next to Toyota of Greenville on the Motor Mile. Here now this week.
All right, round two. We have a nice prize in the wheel. It's a trip to somewhere, but I think we need to be more specific, Jack.
I think so too, Pat. I'd like to tag along on this one. We could fly one of our players and a guest for a week in Vail, Beaver Creek, Colorado, where the entire family can have fun on and off the slopes. Vail. Everything should be this perfect. This is $2,340, Patrick.
Beyond our player, he isn't really going to tag along. He's just speaking as in kind of an announcer here. You land on the wheel there on trip, and it will go into your bank. And if you solve the puzzle, it will be yours. And our category for this round is phrase. There is an apostrophe in it. There it is. Go ahead. Yeah, 300.
A T, please.
Two of them, $600.
Big money, please. Big money, if you please.
200.
An H, please.
There is an H for you. It's going to be close, Ed, and you made it. 600.
An L, please.
L? Do we have an L? We have two of them. Another $1,200. You're up to 2,000.
I must spin.
200.
I'd like to buy a vowel, if I may.
Well, no, you spun the wheel.
Okay. An S, please.
That worked out fine. There are two S's. Now, if you still want to buy one, you can buy one now. You don't have to.
Yes, I would like to buy an E, please.
There are 5 E's. That's a good buy. Vowels cost $250. So you have $21.50 left. And it's still your turn. Yes? No? Yes?
Nope.
Nope. Yes?
Come on, please. Come on, Chip.
700.
I would like a P, please.
A P, yes. There is a P now. $2,850.
May I buy an O?
You may. There is one O. Still have a lot of money. Going to get there? Not quite.
May I have a D, please?
There are 2 Ds, another $900. You're up to $3,500 now.
May I solve the puzzle, please?
Well, you sure can.
Please don't feed the animals.
Yep, that's it. $3,500, yeah, the outdoor fun area, as we want to call this thing.
For $3,128 for my wife, Nancy, the St. Thomas trip.
All right. $372 to go.
For $324, the meat smoker.
Not just any meat smoker, a Mr. Meat Smoker. The remaining $48 will go on a gift certificate or on account. How would you like it?
On a gift certificate, please.
All right. Jack, let's hear about it.
I sure will, Pat. Ed, your gift certificate will be from Service Merchandise, famous name brand item. Select from our 500-page catalog or redeem at one of our stores from Service Merchandise. And then you chose Mr. Meat Smoker. It cooks 6 ways: smoke, roast, steam, barbecue, shish kebab, and fry. Cool to the touch handles. Electric stainless steel model featured here from Mr. Meat Smoker, $324. And finally, we'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles to St. Thomas. Now that's for a week at Bluebeard's Castle Hotel. Deluxe accommodations, gourmet dining, entertainment, poolside living, tennis at fantastic Megan's Bay Beach nearby. Retail value, $3,128.
All right. Well, even though Ed has racked up over $4,000 in prizes, I remind everyone that we have a $5,000 space on the wheel for our next round, and we will get to that in just a minute. Come on back.
If you need additional living space, entertainment space, eating space, or even a space for a jacuzzi or plants, you need an air vent sunspace from Air Vent Exteriors. Sunspaces are designed and installed to meet your needs and blend with the architecture of your home. With help from Air Vent Exteriors' professional staff, you get the best service available with a complete year's warranty on workmanship. Convert your little used patio or deck into a totally maintenance-free sunspace. Air Vent Sunspaces from Air Vent Exteriors, your full-service home improvement company.
I raced over 1,000 miles of frozen wilderness to win the Alaskan Iditarod sled dog race. When I'm on the trail, I've got to really travel light. My dogs and everything else I took along with me had to really work, like Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine. It helped clear up my head, my runny nose, and ease my aches and pains. I can't afford to let a winter cold slow me down, so I used Alka-Seltzer Plus. All right, gang, let's go.
Alka-Seltzer Plus cold medicine. Fast, effective relief for tough winter colds.
Come on home to Tennessee.
Our homes are open to you. The homes of Andrew Johnson, Davy Crockett, and this pretty lady. So if you're looking for a great vacation, how does this sound? The Great Smoky Mountains at dawn, scenic rivers, mountain crafts at Gatlinburg, and Knoxville Art Festival, Lookout Mountain and bluegrass music. How about it, darling?
We've been busy all winter getting ready for Carowinds' 15th anniversary. We're back and better than ever. And to celebrate, we're getting together with Wendy's to give you not one, not two, not three, but $4 off our admission price, so you can see what's new this season. Don't miss out on all the fun. Go to participating Wendy's for your $4 off coupon, then come to Carowinds during our 15th anniversary, because nothing's more fun.
Round 3, as promised, features that $5,000 space on the wheel. There it is. Category this time is occupation. Go, Roger.
Here we go. 5,000.
Slow down. Keep going. Good one.
I like that. I would like a T, please.
How about 3 of them? Would that be all right?
An N, please.
Uh-huh. 2 $200 ends. Yep, 4,900.
I will spin.
Okay. What letter would you like, Roger?
I would like an S, please.
You know, there's no... Couldn't cash in. Sorry. Therese. 200.
An R?
Yeah, 1 R. That gets you started. Not enough to buy a vowel, so spin the wheel.
Yeah, I'm going to... Come on, 5,000. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Good.
Now it can stop, huh? 200.
A D.
Mm-hmm. After some thought, it came up there. $400.
An L?
Yeah, 1 L. You're up to $1,200.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Which one?
An E.
Yeah, there are a couple of E's. That takes you to $950, but it's still your turn, so what are you going to do?
I'm going to spin.
Yeah, 900.
The
letter.
I'd like an F.
There is an F. Yeah. All right, 1850.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Yeah, all right, go ahead.
Certified public accountant.
All right. You don't fly off to Las Vegas a lot, do you?
No.
I don't blame you. That's a lot of money. $1,850 in the Lover's Retreat will go, and let's spend it there.
Okay. For $8.99, I'd like the mattress.
Okay, and you still have $9.51.
For $5.98, the crystal lamps.
All right, and now you have $3.53.
For $3.50, the Whirlpool.
Okay, $3 on a gift certificate.
Yes,
and you'll get some fabulous merchandise with that, I know. And here's Jack to tell you about the rest of your prizes.
Right here, Patrick. Therese, the Vitalizer Hydro Massage is first. It's full-body massages with millions of gently heated, invigorating bubbles in the privacy of your own bathtub. The Vitalizer Hydro Massage from Planeta, it's $350. And then Aurafor's crystal lamps combine the essence of elegance with artistic style. Now, these timeless designs are as contemporary as the moment at hand from Aurafor's $598. And finally, the Orthopose cotton-quilted luxury mattress, coil-on-coil construction helps prevent sagging. Quality bedding by Eastman House, $899. All
right. Hey, we're not finished here. We're going to play a fourth round. We'll be back with that in a minute.
You are what you eat, so you better eat light. Wishbone Light. It's light on oil, but with a full, fresh taste. Live the Wishbone Light style with Wishbone Light.
This winter, escape. Come bask in the warmth that winter makes you hungry for. Come to Lipton Hearty Soups with their extra hearty noodles and rich, thick broth. Lipton Hearty Soups, where it's warm and wonderful.
Morris, come through your new door and taste a new dinner.
It's a trap.
It's new Hearty Ground.
Hearty, har.
See? New Hearty Ground dinner from 9 Lives.
9 lives.
Morris, are you out there?
Not anymore.
Introducing new Hearty Ground dinners from 9 Lives. Hearty turkey, beef, and meaty meal. They're heartier than ordinary ground. More texture, more temptation.
9 lives, I'd walk through walls for new Hearty Ground.
Experience the dawn of something more. The new steak and ale menu. Untamed blackened steak, exotic fish, sensuous pasta, captivating new salads. A revolution of the senses for a very sensible price. The new steak and ale. Still the classics you've always enjoyed, with 20 new items under $9. All because you have a right to something more.
This is the final week of our warehouse sale. As you can see, we still have a tremendous selection for you to choose from. Beautiful living rooms, relaxing water beds, stylish dining rooms, comfortable recliners, gorgeous bedrooms. The values are outstanding. Where else can you find a Thomasville bedroom for only $799.88? You get it all. Dresser, mirror, headboard, and chest. Shop the final week of our warehouse sale for selection, service, and outstanding value.
Round 4, but time should be running out. We'll play this round for a Gucci gift certificate. I'll give the wheel a final spin, ask you to give me a letter. If it's in the puzzle, you'll have 5 seconds to solve it. Vowels worth nothing, and consonants are going to be worth $250 apiece. Title is the category. There's an apostrophe in it. We'll put that up there. And then we'll ask Therese to give us a letter.
T.
No, there's no T, Ed.
R, please.
No R. Roger?
D.
No D. Therese?
S.
We have an S, $250. Title. Ed.
An N, please.
1 N. Time starts now. Roger.
C.
No. Therese?
L.
2 L's. You're up to $750. It's a title. Ed?
A G, please.
There is a G, $500. What's the title?
I'll be seeing you.
You know, Gucci gift certificate for you, and that brings your game-winning total of $4,650. Nice going. Stand by for the bonus round. It's coming right up to you. Therese, you should be pleased. You have $1,850. Thanks a lot for being with us.
Thank you.
Hey, Roger, I'm sorry things didn't go a little better for you, but heck, you live in Hawaii and you're having a good time. And yeah, incidentally, you may be wondering, it happens sometimes because there's no rule against various family members trying out. We had your brother on recently.
Twin brother.
Yeah, I mean, he's a twin, right?
He's a twin.
Because I kept doing, I know this man somewhere, but that's where it was. And he did okay?
Fared a little better.
All right, well, that's all right. So on average, the family did great. That's the important thing. Hey, we have some nice party gifts for you. Thanks a lot for being with us. Good luck to you. We will take a break. When we come back, we'll see what Ed does in the bonus round. Either I'll be here or my twin. I'm not sure.
Extraordinary event of your lifetime. An event that will forever alter the course of mankind and womankind. The next major turning point in the history of all civilization. Hi! Introducing the new Suzuki Samurai 4x4. The beginning of the universe was dull by comparison. The discovery of fire pales in significance.
Back around the turn of the century, when most folks produced their own foods right on the farm, country sausage making was a family tradition. But today, old-timers say they just don't make sausage like they used to. Well, now, somebody does. Introducing new old-timer sausage, made like farm folks used to make it, using only choice pork shoulder cuts, blended with carefully guarded seasoning secrets and nothing else but old-time goodness. Old-timer, country sausage like they used to make it, only better.
How durable are parts from Advance Auto Parts? Let's check brakes. For both domestic and Japanese cars, Advance Parts perform time after time after time. And that's important, not just to you, but to our manager of quality control. Advance. We don't just stand behind our parts, we get in front of them.
So you having a good time?
Wonderful time.
You should be. You have $4,650 in prizes. What would you like to go for in the bonus round?
The Jeep, please.
Ed, it's you. I can see you in there.
Nice choice, Ed. Ed, you're going to be playing for the Jeep Wrangler open-air model with room for four. Offers personal control, comfort, and the flexibility to enjoy both on and off-road driving. It's from Jeep Corporation. $12,765. Good luck.
Category this time is person. Let me remind you that person does not always mean proper name. And now we'll ask you to give us 5 consonants and a vowel, please.
T.
1.
An R.
2.
An L.
3.
An N.
4.
An S.
You have a vowel in mind?
And an E.
I had a hunch that might be in there. And now, Vanna will turn the letters which you have managed to find. Audience, please, very quiet, playing for the Jeep. And over 17 grand. Not too bad. Keep them coming. All right, person, you have 15 seconds to work this one out. Good luck.
Toastmaster.
I knew that Jeep was here. He's got the Jeep, and he's got some company. Why don't you step up here with us? Who is this lady?
My wife, Nancy.
Hello, Nancy. How are you? Congratulations to you. He's all right, huh?
You're great.
Ed, if I may, I'm going to take this microphone off you. Nancy, watch your step getting down. Head around to the passenger side of that vehicle. Ed, off to Vanna you go. $17,415 in prizes. What'd he say? I'll see you both in Richmond. Yeah. Ed, thanks a lot. Congratulations to you. You look like you were born in that Jeep. Very nice. Hey, that's it. We'll see you next time on Wheel of Fortune. Bye-bye.
Some contestants receive Paul Mitchell Systems professional salon products, luxurious hair care and styling tools for the 80s, Paul Mitchell Systems, and Active Length Lee Press-On Nails, beautify active hands, press on in seconds, Active Length Lee Press-On Nails, and bake something special with Fleischmann's yeast, like this delicious teddy bear bread recipe in current magazines. Trust Fleischmann's yeast for taste and quality. And O's from Quaker. It's the good things in the middle of O's cereal that make people say, oh. And Zip Guard wood finish will not chip, crack, craze, or peel. And Zip Strip non-flammable paint remover. And Sarnay is one of America's most popular handbags. Sarnay is sold by nice people at nice stores. Today, Sarnay. The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax.
It's Frank's birthday, and Hawkeye and VJ have big things in mind for him on MASH tonight at 11:30. Jeopardy is coming up next on 13 WLOS.
Wheel of Fortune is produced by Merv Griffin Enterprises, distributed by King World.
You're watching Game Show Network. This is Jeopardy! Now entering the studio are today's contestants. A teacher originally from Long Beach, California, Ed Cundiff. An office manager from Reseda, California, Susan Mayer. And our returning champion, a law student from Hicksville, New York, Jared Eisenstadt, whose cash winnings total $20,699. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, here in the studio, and you folks at home. Welcome. If you missed the beginning of our week here on Jeopardy, then you don't know too much about our current champion. You've just heard that he's a law student, and he is from Hicksville, and he is doing that community proud because he's trying today to become a four-time champion. And Susan and Ed, your task, your mission, should you choose to accept it in the next half hour, is to stop Jared. Good luck to all three of you. We'll put the board in motion right now, and we will play the first round on Jeopardy. The fivers are at the bottom, the 100s at the top in these categories. The planets, names in the news, wind words with wind in quotation marks, bottoms up, rock and roll, and finally, sudden death. Sounds like a sporting event, doesn't it? Jared, as returning champion, you go first.
Thank you. I'd like rock and roll for 100, please.
All righty. The answer is, follows Righteous, Doobie, and Everly. Let's hear from Susan.
What is Brothers?
You are correct.
Let's have rock and roll for 200, please.
Moving down one, Peter and Gordon's hit World Without Love was written by this Beatle pair. Ed.
Who are Lennon and McCartney?
You are correct.
Let's go rock and roll for 300.
At the middle of the column, this Bill Haley classic has sold over 20 million singles. Susan again.
What is Rock Around the Clock?
Correct.
Let's have rock and roll for 400, please.
Rob Royer, James Griffin, and David Gates made a lot of dough as this 1970s group. Susan.
Who are Bread?
Bread is right.
500 rock and roll, please.
Answer. She liked to spend midnight at the Oasis. Jared.
Who's Maria Moldauer?
Maria Moldauer is absolutely right for 500. You're in second place. You've got control of the board. Make a selection.
Thank you. I'd like planets for 100.
The answer is, it's often called Earth's twin. Susan.
What is Venus?
You're right.
Let's have the planets for 200, please.
Averaging 30 miles a second on its orbit, it's a very fast planet. Ed?
What is Mercury?
Mercury is right.
I'd like names in the news for 100, please.
Top of that column, it's who spokesman Larry speaks for. Susan?
Who is the president?
Yes.
Let's have the planets for 300, please.
The answer is, in a 1964 Christmas film, Pia Zadora played Gurmar, a kid from this planet. Unless you saw the film, I suppose it would be kind of tough to come up with. And I know what you're thinking, too. Played a kid from the planet Mars. Susan, you select again.
Let's try planets for 400, please.
The answer is, only for a 20-year period every 248 years is this planet closer to the sun than Neptune. Jared.
What is Pluto?
Pluto, and it's closer right now, as a matter of fact.
Okay, planets for 500, please.
The last clue in the category is an audio daily double. Nice going, Jared.
Very good.
I think we've heard from you only twice in this round, and look at that. You're in second place with 900 with an opportunity to move ahead. How much are you going to risk?
I'll bet 300, please.
For $300? Listen to this bit of music. planet traveled to in film whose theme was the following?
What is Saturn?
Oh, sorry. What is Jupiter?
Right.
Jupiter. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping you'd get that one.
Me too.
Yes, all right. Susan's in lead, still with 1,000. You're in second place with 600, and Ed is right behind you with 400. We're going to take a break right now. I think we're going to have a good time on the show today. We'll find out when we talk to the players and continue with round one on Jeopardy after this.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit card borrowing have reached a 10-year high. With rates at 17 to 18%, those payments could be enormous.
That's right, Joni. But if you're a homeowner, the combo loan from the Money Store can help. With a combo loan, you can refinance your mortgage and pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans.
And the interest can be tax deductible.
So even if your credit is less than perfect, the combo loan can help you manage your family's finances better. The combo loan, available at the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
America Online makes your life easier and more fun. You've got mail. You'll see. Just give it a try. Call this toll-free number now for everything you need to get started. Try America Online.
Do you know you might be spending double what you need to for your life insurance? American Republic Insurance Company has a breakthrough buying system for purchasing low-cost, high-quality term life insurance. $30 a month, just $1 a day buys $369,000 of coverage for a man age 35. Also, for $1 a day, a woman age 35 can buy $430,000 of coverage, rates guaranteed level for 10 years. Call for your free custom quote. Call 1-800-358-3544.
If you've ever struggled with a handheld trimmer, you'll love this revolutionary new kind of trimmer on wheels. Just look how easy it rolls on those two big wheels and glides in any direction on this front-mounted mobile. It's perfect for trimming around rocks, along fences, buildings, sidewalks, and in all those hard-to-reach corners. The new DR is also a mower. It cuts tall grass, waist-high weeds, even wet grass and rough areas with never-before ease. There's no steel blade to bend or dull. You'll just love what the DR Trimmer Mower can do for you and your property.
Call toll-free 1-800-915-2020 for your big free package all about the revolutionary DR Trimmer on Wheels plus special savings now in effect. That's 1-800-915-2020 for free DR details.
It's celebrity gossip.
You pretended when?
Straight from the celebrities.
I'd like to die with a smile on my face, and I don't care.
You're going to tonight.
Husbands and wives tell all.
I told you, my husband is a nudist.
And sometimes they surprise each other.
But darling, you're everything I always... Oh, forget it.
Find out how much your favorite celebrities know about each other. Watch Tattletales, Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern on Game Show Network.
Welcome back. I mentioned on the program yesterday that a lot of our contestants are either teachers or students. If today is an example, that certainly holds true because the first player we introduced was a teacher. Ed Cundiff, originally from Long Beach, California. Waving to Mom?
Well, no, I still am a teacher.
You still are a teacher. All right, that means you get a lot of vacations during the course of the year. Do you like to travel?
Very much so. I travel through 48 of the 50 states. I go for a long vacation every summer.
Which two have you missed?
Alaska and Michigan.
Michigan. Strange that those two would be the ones you missed. All right, good luck to you on the program today.
You.
Susan Mayer from Reseda, California. That's in the Valley of No Return.
That's right. That's about where it is.
San Fernando Valley. You make costumes for
the Society for Creative Anachronism.
Which means what?
Well, we're a nonprofit medievalist recreational group, and I was fortunate enough to receive an award of arms last weekend, which means I am entitled to be referred to as Lady Morgane Fitzstephen.
Well, Lady Morgane, you're in the lead right now, so you don't need any help from us. Congratulations to you on both scores. And our returning champion is a student, Jared Eisenstadt, 3-day total of $20,699. Now, I know you want to pay some of your last year's tuition in law school, but $20,000 will do more than that. What are you going to spend the extra on?
Oh, with the extra $5, I think I get a train ticket to the city or something.
Law school has gone up in the past few years. All right, Jared, you're in control of the board. You gave us the last correct response. Where would you like us to go to for our next answer?
Names in the news, please, for 200.
The answer is, chapter on St. Vitus' dance has been dropped from 40th anniversary edition of his Baby and Child Care. Ed.
Who is Dr. Spock?
You are right.
Let's go for names in the news for 300.
His cocaine bust in London put Mike Hammer in the slammer. Jared.
Who is Stacy Keach?
That's the name of the man.
Names in the news for 400, please.
He's managed Minnesota, Detroit, Texas, New York, Oakland, New York, and New York, in that order. Ed.
Who is Billy Martin?
Billy Martin, much-traveled manager.
Names in the news for $500, please.
Last clue is, 2 senators, William Cohen and this former presidential candidate, have teamed to write a spy thriller. The man's name is Gary Hart.
Oh.
Gary Hart. Ed, would you select again, please?
Certainly. How about wind words for 100?
All right, wind in quotation marks. The largest one is in Hawaii, not Holland. Ed.
What is a windmill?
Yes, there's a power generator down there with 400-foot rotors. Biggie. Go again.
Wind words for 200, please.
This knot usually is wider than the 4 in hand. Ed.
What is a Windsor knot?
Correct.
Wind words for $300, please.
The tractor to convey Saturn rockets at Cape Canaveral has the largest set of these squeegees. Jared.
What are windshield wipers?
Yes.
Let's go to sudden death for 100, please.
New column. This clue. In U.S. prisons, about 2,000 volts does it. Ed?
What is the electric chair?
Yes.
Sudden death for 200, please.
Their Book of the Dead had hints for passing the tests of Osiris, god of the underworld. Susan?
Who are the Egyptians?
That is right.
Sudden death for 300, please.
Appropriate personification of death that came to take Cyrus McCormick in 1888. Jared?
What is the Reaper?
Yes, the Grim Reaper. You got it.
Okay, let's try sudden death for 400, please.
In that column still, well-named newspaper office where reporters would find the file information for an obituary. Susan?
What is the morgue?
That is right.
Sudden death for 500, please.
Last clue in this one, the death of this pair was just the beginning of their life with Topper. Susan again.
Who are George and Marion Kirby?
You are absolutely right. Nice going.
Thank you.
You did well in that. You're in the lead right now with a total of 2,100. And you get to select, Susan.
Let's try wind words for 400, please.
President Carter proposed that oil companies would have to pay taxes on these. Jared.
What are windfall profits?
Yes, that occurred in 1980.
Wind words for 500, please.
Got about a minute to go. The British call them wind cheaters. Wind cheaters. Ed?
What are windows?
No, sorry. Susan or Jared? They're better known to us as windbreakers. Windbreakers. Jared, you select again.
Bottoms up for 100, please.
All right, let's explore this category. 100 years ago, Madeira wine was used as ballast in these. Susan?
What are ships?
Sailing ships, you got it.
Bottoms up for 200, please.
When Jumbo the elephant was crossing the ocean to join P.T. Barnum, he was soothed with this brew. Jared?
What is beer?
Beer, that's what they gave him.
Bottoms up for 300, please.
From German for squirt, this drink is white wine and a squirt of seltzer. Susan?
What is a spritzer?
Spritzer, yep.
Bottoms up for 400, please.
In France, a big brute is usually this, not Marc Gastineau. Oh. Not fast enough, Jared. A big brute is usually a bottle of champagne. Yes. Susan, select. Whoa, you won't have a chance to make a final selection. One more answer we had on the board, and look at this. Susan in the lead by $400 over our returning champion, Jared, and Ed's still in it with 900. We're going to take a break right now. We'll set the board up for the Double Jeopardy round, and we'll have some new categories for our players and for you in about 2 minutes from now.
There's nothing more uplifting than a beautiful gospel song. Introducing Great Gospel Feeling, a new 36-song collection of your all-time favorites.
Just a closer walk with thee.
Nearer, my God, to thee.
Born again, there's really been a change in me.
On the wings of a snow-white dove, he sends his pure, sweet love.
You must have faith, hope, and charity. That's the way to live successfully. successfully.
This gospel treasury is not sold in stores, so order now.
Then sings my soul, my Savior God to thee.
Turn your radio on. Turn your radio and listen to the music in the air.
Daddy sang bass.
Mama sang tenor.
Me and little brother would join right in there.
He's the lily of the valley, the bright and morning star. He's the fairest of 2,000 to my soul.
So I cherish the old rugged cross till my trouble.
Great gospel feeling. 36 songs on 2 cassettes or 2 compact discs. Here's how to order.
Have your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-739-3399. That's 1-800-739-3399. Or send $19.98 for 2 cassettes or $26.98 for 2 compact discs, plus $4.95 for shipping and handling to Great Gospel Feeling. Post Office Box 6800, Libertyville, Illinois 60048-6800.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Before we begin the second round, in the first round of Jeopardy, I believe on the sudden death category, on one of the answers I said 1888 instead of 1884 with regard to the Cyrus McCormick. 1884 is the correct date. All right, players, in this round, as you know, 2 daily doubles to assist you. Let's put the dollar amounts in the monitors, and we'll show the folks at home what the categories are. This is what we're dealing with in this round. Oregon, the 70s, movie quotes, government, anatomy, and finally, trivia. And I don't know offhand, we have Oregon up there, another in our continuing series of categories on U.S. states. We've probably done at least 23 or 24 so far this season. And we're going to continue until we get them all in. Ed, you've been to 48 of them. You're in third place right now. You get to select either Oregon or any of the categories we have.
I'd like trivia for 200, please.
Certainly. The other end of the board, this answer. Plural of mongoose. Jared.
What is mongoose?
No. Susan.
What is mongooses?
That is right.
Trivia for 400, please.
Moving down one. It's done in all states except Arizona and Hawaii on the last Sunday in April. Susan?
What is daylight saving time?
That's right. Yes, we moved the clock
Trivia
forward.
for 600, please.
As of June 1985, Mike Witkowski, an Illinois printer, held this record at $40 million. Jared.
What is a lottery winner?
Largest amount won by a man in a lottery. You're right. Select.
Let's try movie quotes for 200, please.
Movie quotes for 2. In this film, Anthony Perkins asserts, a boy's best friend is his mother. Jared?
What is Psycho?
Psycho, yep.
Movie quotes for 400, please.
Streisand's funny girl who said she was a bagel on a plate of onion rolls. Susan?
Who is Fanny Bryce?
That is right.
Movie quotes for 600, please.
Middle of the column. Midnight Cowboy, who ain't a real cowboy, but I'm one hell of a stud. Jared?
Who is John Voight?
John Voight or Joe Buck was the character's name. Select.
Movie quotes for 800, please.
Carries the Betty Davis warning, fasten your seatbelts, it's going to be a bumpy night. Academy Award-winning film, All About Eve. Jared's, go again.
Let's try movie quotes for 1,000, please.
The last answer in the category is a daily double. You're trailing, you're in second place by $200. How much do you want to risk on this movie quotes daily double?
I'll bet 500, please.
For 500, here's the clue. In How to Marry a Millionaire, she said, that old guy in the African Queen, I'm crazy about him.
Who is Lauren Bacall?
That's right. $500 more for you. You go up to $3,800. You're all by yourself in the lead. Make a selection, Jared.
How about the 70s for 200, please?
Certainly. Full name of Patty Hearst's kidnappers, the SLA. Jared.
What is the Symbionese Liberation Army?
You are right.
The 70s for 400, please.
The Tessidaes, a tribe unchanged since this age of man, were discovered living in the Philippines. Ed.
What is the Stone Age?
That is right.
Let's go for Oregon for 200.
Top of that column, Oregon product named for Tillamook Indians. Ed.
What is cheese?
Cheese is right.
Oregon for 400, please.
By winning a coin toss in 1845, F. Pettygrove got this city named after his hometown in Maine. Susan.
What is Portland?
That is right.
Trivia for 800, please.
Back to that column. Comedian Jack Benny's response when a robber demanded your money or your life. Ed.
Well, what is I am thinking about it?
That's it.
Okay, trivia for 1,000, please.
Last clue in the column. Priscilla, who saved an 11-year-old Texas boy from drowning and got an award for valor, is this. Ed?
What is handicapped?
Nope. Jared?
What is blind?
Nope. Susan doesn't want to try it. You're going to get a kick out of this. It was a 22-pound piglet. They do a lot of strange things in Texas sometimes. All right. Congratulations to the pig. Ed, you select.
Oregon for 600, please.
The answer in that column. Paul Bunyan supposedly created it by shoveling blue snow into an old volcano. Jared.
What is Old Smoky?
No. Susan.
What is Crater Lake?
Crater Lake, yes.
Oregon for 800, please.
Highest mountain in Oregon. It's named for a British admiral, not a gangster. Ed.
What is Mount Hood?
You are right.
Oregon for 1,000.
Last clue. Said to be the richest man of his day, in 1811, he founded the first permanent American settlement in Oregon. Jared?
Who is Astor?
Yes, John Jacob Astor. Community was Astoria. Select.
Government for 200, please.
First clue in the category, pair of national offices indirectly elected by voters. Jared.
What is president and vice president?
You are right.
Government for 400, please.
Until 1862, the Department of Agriculture was part of this inventive government office. Jared again.
What is the patent office?
You are correct.
Government for 600, please.
The FBI is under the jurisdiction of this department. Jared.
What is the Department of Justice?
You're right.
Government for 800, please.
Moving along nicely, and you come up with a daily double. Another opportunity for you. You're just $100 in the lead over Susan at the moment. How much are you going to risk?
I'll bet 600, please.
600. Here's the clue. Executive Department in charge of the Bureau of the Census and U.S. Travel and Tourism Administration.
What is the Department of Commerce?
Absolutely right. Nice going. 600 more.
Good.
You're up to 5,200.
Government for 1,000, please.
Last clue is number of articles in the body of the Constitution. Ed.
What is 7?
7 is right. That's $1,000 for you. We've got about a minute to go in the round.
Okay, what are the 70s, please, for 600?
They are this clue. Completed in 1977, it runs from Prudhoe Bay to Valdez. Jared.
What is the Alaskan Pipeline?
Right.
70s for 800, please.
When the Cleveland Indians named him chief in 1974, he became the first black major league manager. Jared?
Who is Robinson?
Right, Frank Robinson.
70s for 1,000, please.
In 1975, Agatha Christie killed off the hero in this final, appropriately titled Hercule Poirot novel. The title of the novel was Curtain. It was Final Curtain for him. Jared?
Anatomy for 200, please.
All right, let's see what we can do with this category. Equaling 1/10 of body weight, this fluid is 78% water and 22% solid. Jared?
What is the blood?
Right.
Anatomy for 400, please.
The 4 types of it are bristle, long scalp, downy, and sexual. Jared?
What is hair?
That is right.
Anatomy for 600.
Oh, we won't have a chance to get to those last 3 clues. Jared, you've got 7,200. You did very nicely coming from behind there and moved up beautifully. Susan in second place with 4,500. Ed still in this with 3,100. That means all 3 of you are going to get a chance in Final Jeopardy. Remember, the champion keeps the cash. The others get some lovely prizes, and we're going to show you folks at home what they are while Johnny Gilbert describes them.
For today's second place contestant, you'll spend a week stay at the Roseland Ranch in Stanfordville, New York. Casual ranch resort activities. You may swim in the indoor pool, explore the ranch on horseback, snowmobile, or ski from Roseland Ranch. Travel arrangements to Roseland Ranch will be made through Eastern Airlines. You'll be flying to the vacation of a lifetime with Eastern, the new leader in service to all the Americas. Today's third place contestant will receive spring-pressed draperies with rounded pleats that hang straight, side to side, top to bottom. Beautiful draperies begin with a visit to your independently owned Spring Press Drapery Center. And now let's go back to Alex Trebek.
In a moment, our 3 contestants are going to be making their wagers based on this Final Jeopardy category. Money. Don't you love it? Find out which one of them is going to earn money when we return to complete Final Jeopardy after this.
So you've chosen to be your own boss. Running your own business means doing what you love and doing what you do best. Except one thing you don't love one bit. Doing the books. Well, now you can say goodbye to your bookkeeping hassles forever because the makers of Quicken have invented QuickBooks, the #1 selling accounting software that makes it fast and easy to do the things you don't love doing, like paying bills, writing invoices, figuring out what your customers owe, even tracking inventory and doing payroll. QuickBooks makes it all hassle-free. How's this for fast information? A click, and QuickBooks shows you this quarter's income and expenses. And look, a few keystrokes, and QuickBooks does your invoicing for you, and then does the bookkeeping automatically. So you can get back to doing what you do best, growing your business. It's even easy to try QuickBooks. Call now to get a trial version absolutely free through this special limited-time TV offer.
That number is 1-800-219-5577.
Take strokes off your game.
guaranteed.
Jack Nicklaus's personal technique that helps straighten slices.
Take strokes off your game, guaranteed.
Dave Peltz's revolutionary technique that has even the pros putting more accurately.
Take strokes off your game, guaranteed.
Get out of sand without sweat. Greg Norman's Earth Mover secret shows you how, guaranteed. Now take 2, 3, 4, even more strokes off your game with the secrets you'll get in your free issue of Golf Magazine.
Take strokes off your game, guaranteed.
Master teacher Jim McLean's simple secret to longer, straighter tee shots every time. Call now to get your free issue of Golf Magazine, plus receive your free Golf Magazine umbrella. Shoot lower, play better, or you don't pay. That's the Golf Magazine guarantee. Call now for your free no-obligation issue of Golf Magazine. If you decide to subscribe, get 11 more issues, 12 in all, for just $16.97. Plus this Golf Magazine umbrella free with your paid subscription. Call now.
Introducing Plus White Plus Peroxide Toothpaste. You'll get whiter teeth plus the benefits of peroxide. Plus White Plus Peroxide. There's no white like Plus White.
Want to go curly and add fullness to your hair? Now you can with Wash and Curl Shampoo. Its curl enhancers work right in the shower. Your hair will look full and beautiful. Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
If you have wrinkles and puffiness under your eyes, I recommend Sudden Change Under Eye. Look, before sudden change and after. Sudden change under eye.
The stars come out every Sunday night on All-Star Family Feud. This week, your favorite TV stars reunite to battle on the feud. You'll see the skipper, the millionaire and his wife, the professor and Mary Ann, facing off against Batman, Catwoman, Batgirl, Boy Wonder, and Egghead. Who will win? There's only one way to find out. Don't miss a full hour of the All-Star Family Feud, Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network, where Wheel of Fortune is next with Pat Sajak and Vanna White, followed by Blockbusters and Now You See It.
All right, we have fun sometimes with our equipment here on the show. Players have made their wagers on this Final Jeopardy category called Money. In a moment, I give them the answer. They'll have 30 seconds in which to come up with a question. Here we go. Smallest U.S. denomination. It appears on no coins, just trading stamps and tax notices. Good luck, players. Ed, we're going to begin with you. You were in third place with 3,100. Did you get the correct question? What is a half a cent? Sorry, that's wrong. How much did you lose? Oh, you bet it all. That leaves you with nothing. We move to the lady next to you. Susan Mayer, you had 4,500. Did you get the right question? What is 1 mil? You're right. Did you bet a bundle? 500, taking you up to 5,000. We move down here to our returning champion, Jared. Had 7,200, was in first place. Did he get the right question? What is 1/100th of a cent? No, a mil is 1/10 of a cent. And so you are incorrect. You see it on your tax notices a lot, you know, the mil rate. Now, let's see, if you risked more than 2,200, by golly, Susan is going to be our new Jeopardy champion. Did you risk more than 2,200? No, you didn't. 1,801, so that gives you a total of $53.99, and I bet you Susan wishes she had risked a lot more. Jared, you remain champion. A 4-day total for you of $26,098. And that means that's the total you're going to be coming back to our program with to see if you can become a 5-time undefeated champion on Jeopardy. Good luck. Congratulations. We'll introduce 2 challengers for you on our next edition. Hope you can join us then. So long, everyone. Have a good one.
Some of our departing contestants will receive delicious new Vlasic Zesty Dills with a bold, highly seasoned flavor. New Vlasic Zesty Dills, they're our heartiest, spiciest dill ever. Clorette's Gum and Mints, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorette's the breath deodorant. 2 gallons of True Test Easy Care paint for easy does it painting in 3 finishes and many decorated colors from True Value hardware stores. It's not just sugar-free, it's not just chocolatey, it's Carnation. Carnation sugar-free hot cocoa mix. Ambush, all the romantic beauty of a sunny garden captured in one contemporary compelling fragrance. Ambush by Dana.
When fashion accents mean so much, Hanes colors add that special touch. Hanes in dazzling fashion colors.
Gentlemen prefer Hanes.
Stick around. It's time for America's game, Wheel of Fortune. Spinning your way next here on Game Show Network.
Columbia TriStar Television.
It's time.
From Television City in Hollywood, it's Card Sharks. Here's the host of Card Sharks, Bob Eubank.
Thank you. Thank you and good morning, everybody. Welcome to Card Sharks. Nice to have you with us. We hope you enjoy our show. We have such a good time doing this show. We give away thousands of dollars. And to help me do that are 2 lovely dealers, and I want you to meet them. Here they are now, Susanna Williams and Lacey Pemberton. Before we went on the air, let me tell you, before we went on the air, there's a fraternity in the audience that asked Susanna to be a little sister to their fraternity. Is that correct?
Yes.
Have you made your mind up? Do you plan to do that?
Well, I don't know. I don't have very much experience being a little sister because I've always been an older sister.
Somehow I don't think they mind.
Maybe I'm...
Oh, you don't think that's what they mean?
Thanks, Lacey.
Decide later anyway, will you? All right. Susanna, it'll be Lacey dealing out the red cards, our returning champion. Susanna, the blue cards to our challenger. We're going to pick it up from where we left off last time. And while they're getting ready, let's meet our card sharks. Here they come. Hello, champ.
Hi.
$6,200 richer.
Yes.
What are you going to do with all this money?
Pay for my car.
Oh, good.
Yes.
You know, some people say they want to travel with money. I can never figure out why you spend money to travel. You're a flight
I don't want
attendant.
to travel.
You wouldn't travel. Now, your husband's a flight attendant, too?
He's a flight attendant also. We've been married for 5 years. We live in Atlanta, Georgia.
Is he a good husband?
He's a great husband.
Is he really?
Yes, he really is. He helps with the laundry and the washing.
You look at him shake his head. Yes, I'm a great husband. I am a great husband. Which one is your husband? Oh, that one there.
One now. Yeah, that's
because they had the picture of 2 guys there.
One. Oh, well, you
What's
know.
his name?
John.
John.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, it's nice to have you back with us.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you today.
Thanks.
And this is your challenger. Hello, Donna. Welcome back.
Hi, thank you. I'm Donna Murayama.
How much money have you won so far?
Not anything yet.
Oh, you haven't won any money yet? Oh.
No, but I hope to.
You do?
Yeah.
Is your husband in the audience?
Yes, he's a good-looking one right over next to hers. That's the one, that's the one.
That's the one right there?
Yeah, good-looking, yay!
How long have you been married to him?
Since August of last year.
Oh, so he's still good looking, only been married a year, right?
Yeah.
However, you just said he has a nice personality. That always scares me a little bit. He's not very good looking, but he has a nice personality. No, he's a nice looking fellow. And he wants you to win a lot of money, I'm sure.
Yes.
Well, we better get at it, hadn't we?
Okay.
Okay, you ready to do this?
Yes.
All right, we're dealing out the cards. They've been dealt out. Lacey has done so from the deck that we were dealing with yesterday. We're going to pick it up from where we left off yesterday. And we're in game number 1, and we're ready to ask the second question in game number 1, and it's going to go to Donna. Remember, win 2 games, you play the big money cards and go on to play the big money. You win the match and go on to play the big money cards. I'll get it right someday. I've only been doing the show almost, well, that long. You ready? Donna, we surveyed 100 women. We asked them, do you wish you had had muscles like a female bodybuilder? How many women said they wish they had muscles like a bodybuilder?
I have one big muscle right here where the baby is. Ooh.
That's right, you're pregnant.
Yes.
Good for you.
Yes. I think it looks good when, when they're on stage and they're all toned and, and everything. But in practical everyday life, I think that number is going to be kind of low.
You don't think women would like to have muscles like a female bodybuilder?
Maybe not to extremes, no.
I see. How many out of 100 would, though?
Maybe 26.
26 out of 100. Let's see what Susie says. Higher or lower than that?
Well, personally, I think that female bodybuilders have great bodies, but I have found that men are not that crazy about them. I mean, they don't think they look that good. So I'm going to say that it's going to be just a tad bit lower than that.
Think it'll be lower than 26? You know, I agree with you.
You just...
Yeah, I don't think it's attractive at all. You know,
I do.
I like to see women have toned bodies and such, but when they up there and they got more muscles in their arm than I have, it's I don't like it, or they make more money. Actual number of women who wish they had muscles like a bodybuilder is 9. Boy, was it ever lower. I guess the women don't like it either.
Well, they want to look...
Okay, Susie, you won control, and that means you got to change your base card if you want to. Here's the card. The card is a 7. Player change.
Okay, I think I'd like to change that
Change
card.
that? Yeah, don't blame you. But look what I got for you. It's 4 this time.
Okay, higher.
Higher than the 4, your card is a queen.
Great, lower.
Lower than the queen, 2. Higher than the deuce, jack. To win game number 1, if it's lower than the jack, no, it's not. Right, back to the 4 she goes. And Donna took a big, deep breath, and you get a free shot at the cards playing from the 9, Donna.
Let's change it.
You can't change it. You didn't win the high-low.
I'm
No.
sorry. Lower.
Lower than the 9. It's an 8. No. Bad cards. Going to stay right there. Okay, no one has much of a lead in this game. Let's go to our next question. For you, Susie, we surveyed 100 teenage boys who are going steady. We asked them, if you were stranded on a desert island, would you rather be with your steady girlfriend than Brooke Shields? How many teenage boys said yes, they would rather be stranded with their steady girlfriend?
Well, if these boys are answering when their steady girlfriend is sitting there, I'm sure the number's going to be high. But if they didn't, it's probably going to be about an average number. So I'm going to say probably about 58.
58 out of 100 would like to be stranded with their steady girlfriend.
With their girlfriend, yes.
Let's see what Donna. She says 58 would like to be stranded with their girlfriend.
Brooke Shields, right?
That's it. Brooke Shields, right. Yeah.
Okay. I think it's going to be a lower number because guys like status and actresses are status and stuff. Good looking. So I think it's going to be lower.
Status won't do you much on a desert island, though, you know that. But you think it will be lower?
I think so.
I agree with you. Actual number of teenage boys who would rather be stranded with their girlfriend is 90. No kidding. Way to go, boys. You're right. The girlfriends must have been there when they took that survey.
Okay.
Susie, what do you want to do this for?
I want to go higher.
Want to go higher than the 4. She'll keep it, and it is higher. Now what will you do?
I'm going to freeze.
You'll freeze on the 9? Sure, she'll freeze on the 9. Keeps Donna away from the cards. They both have 9s. They both have 4s showing. I would say we're tied up this way, wouldn't you? We'll pause. We'll be back in just a moment to try to break that tie, so don't go away. Boy, are we tied up. I mean, we're really tied up. Both contestants have a 4 and a 9 showing, and that means that it's sudden death time. Someone must win the game on the next play of the cards. Control is going to be very important to you. The question goes to you, Donna. Here it is. We surveyed 100 psychiatrists, and we asked them, generally speaking, can men withstand mental stress better than women? How many psychiatrists said men can withstand stress better than women?
From my own experience, it's a low number. I think women can handle stress better.
Do you really?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many do you think out of 100 said men can withstand stress better?
32.
32 out of 100 psychiatrists said men can stand it better. Susie, what do you think?
I have to agree. Women definitely can stand stress better. But I think it's going to be even lower than that.
You think it'll be lower than
that?
that?
I really do, yeah, definitely. God, they're good.
You know what? I think women can stand pain better. But when it comes to everyday stress, like on a job and everything, I think men can withstand it better. Well, I mean, I'm only the dummy with the microphone. Who do I know? Actual number of psychiatrists said men can withstand stress better is 14. I can't take the stress of this game anymore. Sudden death. Susie, you have control. You have 2 choices. You can change the 9 and play it out. If you goof, Donna wins the game. Pass it on to Donna. She must play off the 9. If she goofs, you win the game. What do you want to do?
The cards have been tough, so I'm going to have to pass it to Donna.
Pass it to Donna. Okay, Donna, let's see what you can do, kid.
Lower!
Lower than the 9. It's a 6. Higher than the 6. Queen. If it's lower, you win game number 1 again. Oh, cheer up. You did it. You beat the odds. Boy, that was good. Whew, I know. Yes, she is tough. Yes, she's tough, and she passed it to you. That was tough. Okay, you've got $100, Donna. You win game number 1. If you win the next game, you're the new champ and play the big money cards. Susie, you've got to win the next game. If you do so, we'll play a tiebreaker game. Let's see what's going to happen. Here we go. Susie, first question. We surveyed 100 married men. We asked them, did you tell your wife you loved her the very first day you met her? How many married men said that they did?
My husband did not tell me he loved me the first time.
How long
He didn't
did-
even tell me he liked me. Actually, I think I made the first move.
Move where?
Well, I think it was when I asked him to marry me. Was
On the first date?
The third.
Third
It was
date.
the third date.
What do you say?
Well, okay. Why not?
I like a guy who makes big decisions. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? I think that's going to be a low number. I don't think men tell their emotions that fast. I think it's going to be about 22.
22 out of 100. Donna, what do you think about this one, my dear?
This is what the question again?
Yeah, how many married men said they did tell their wives they loved them on the very first date?
My husband even wouldn't even hold my hand when his friends were watching. So he wouldn't say he loved me on the very first date.
Is he holding your hand now?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yes, he is.
Higher or lower than 22? Yeah.
But I think he's an exception, so...
Your husband's an exception?
Yeah, I mean, he's the,
Is he shy?
No, he has a, macho image kind of thing.
He has a macho
and
image?
He won't admit that he loved me in the beginning. No.
No.
He's too,
How long did it take him to admit it?
He would hold my hand in front of his friends about 4 months after we started going out.
Boy, he's a romantic devil, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's hard, though.
Higher or lower than 22?
Oh, that's so hard. A little bit lower.
A little bit lower than that. I'll bet you it's a lot lower than that. Actual number of married men who told their wives they loved them on the very first date is 10. Yes, it was lower. You ready? Okay, she says, here's your card. It is a jack. Lower than the jack. Got a 5 for you. Higher than the 5. 3. No. That means that Susie gets a free shot at the card. Susie, you can't change it. Didn't win the high-low, but look, it's a 5.
Okay, I'm going to go higher.
Higher than the 5. 3. Same card. Amazing.
Bad card.
Just amazing. No one has a lead in this game. Tell you what, maybe we can change the luck a little bit. The cards are kind of bad. We'll pause for a couple of commercials, and we'll be right back to finish this game. Don't go away now, okay? 2. The next question goes to Donna. Donna, you win this game, and boy, big things will happen.
Yeah.
Susie, you win this game, tiebreaker time. Donna, we surveyed 100 mothers of 18-year-old girls, and we asked them, if you could switch places with your daughter for a year, would you do it? How many moms would switch places with their 18-year-old daughter for a year?
I think moms were 18 years old once, and...
Figures.
I guess it happens. And they went through it, and it's been fun, but there's a lot of... It's a time where there's a lot of insecurities, too.
Sure.
And a lot of troubles, and you're going through all kinds of weird things.
So how many moms would change for a year then?
I'd say 33.
33 out of 100. Susie?
I think it's going to be a lower number because the mothers are there when the only time they talk to them is when things are wrong and they're crying, and I
So it
don't
will
think
be
they're going to
lower?
go through that.
Well,
Lower.
I would love to be 18 for a year. Knowing what I know now, to be 18, actual number of mothers who would switch places with their 18-year-old daughter for a year is 24. It was lower, Susie. You're right. I'm amazed at that. I guess not everybody wants to be young again after all, do they? Susie, you have a 5. You can play it or you can change it.
I'm going to play it, and I'm going to go higher.
Higher than the 5. Your card's a 10.
Okay. I'm going to go lower.
She's going to go on. Lower than the 10, it's a king. No. Donna, you get a free shot at the cards. You're playing off the jack. You must play it.
Lower.
Lower than the jack. It's 9. She's going on. Lower than the 9. It's a 5. Player freeze. What's she going to do? What's that mean?
Higher.
Oh, you want to...
Higher.
Higher than the 5. Jack. This is for the championship. If it's lower than the jack, it is. We have a new champion. Congratulations, Susie. You did it. Susie, you're spreading the wealth around, that's all. You end up with $6,200.
Wonderful.
It's been wonderful having you on our
Had a
show. Good
terrific
luck to you.
time.
Okay, we'll see
Thank
you again.
you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Good luck.
Come here, Donna. Hi, Camp. Be careful with that baby. Okay, you have a baby to take care of.
Yeah.
now.
Can I show my mom?
Yeah, you can show your mom. 4 months, Mom. Good. Well, we'll be back in just a moment. We're going to give you a chance to play the big money cards right after these words. So don't go away, gang. See you in a minute. The $200 that you won so far is yours to keep no matter what happens. Now you'll see that Lacey and Susanna have a deck of cards that you cut before we went on. And now we're going to give you new money to bet with. $200 is what we start you off with. You bet your way across the bottom row by calling off high-low. When you get to the next row up there, we give you another $400 of betting money. And again, you bet your way across the line. Remember, minimum bets are $50 each time until you get to the top row up there. And at that time, you must bet at least half of your dollars. Also, Donna, you'll have a chance to change one card per line by choosing one of the spare cards that Susanna is dealing out. I want to wish you all the luck in the world. I really want you to win a lot of money. Give the lady $200. Will you do that? Okay. Good luck to you, hon.
Thank you.
You can turn that $200 into $32,000 if things roll. Like to see you do it. Donna, here's your first card. It's a queen, and you've got $200.
$150 lower.
$150 lower than the queen. It's a 5. $350.
Higher.
$200 higher than the 5. It's a 7. $550.
Number 1.
Number 1?
Yes.
The 7 will now become an 8, and you got to play with $550.
$200 lower.
$200 lower than the 8. Is it? Yes, it is. Gutsy Collins, she did it. Amazed me. You have now $750. Give you another $400. The 4 is your card, and you have $1,150.
$800 higher.
$800. If it's higher than the 4, it is $1,950. Number 2. You don't like the 6?
No.
Well, let's see if you like this one. The 6 is now a king. $1,950.
All of it. Lower.
What?
All of it lower.
You're telling me you're betting all of it lower? If it's
it.
not lower, you have 0.
Yeah, all of it.
All of it lower than the king? It is! Now you're $3,900.
$1,200 lower.
$1,200 lower than the jack.
Yeah.
The lady's making a gutsy call. It is! $5,100. The 8 is your base, and you can change that one. Okay, let's see what you got. 8 now becomes a queen. Now, Donna, you've got to bet at least $2,550.
$3,000. All of it lower. All of
What?
it lower. All of it. All of it.
All of it lower?
All of it.
If it's lower, you end up with $10,200. If it's not lower, you get nothing. Will it be lower than the queen? It is! Easy money. Yeah. $10,400. We're going to meet a new challenger for our champ right after this. I couldn't be happier for you.
Oh, thank you.
But I got to tell you something. If my wife had $5,100 and she bet it all, I'd have hit her with this microphone. I just want you to know that.
Just try hitting me.
Well, I'm not going to do that. You did great. We got to go. We'll see you next time. For Lacey, Susanna, Gene, I'm Bob. We'll see you. Bye-bye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Shark.
How do you like your feud? With the friendly lip service of Richard Dawson or the traditional stylings of Ray Combs? Kissy, no kissy, kissy, no kissy, kissy, no kissy. You decide with a full hour of The Feud coming up next, only on Game Show Network.
The luck in the world.
Along the A major earthquake has devastated a large area of Mexico. At least 250 people are dead in Mexico City, and others are feared dead in the resorts along the Pacific coast. Information is sketchy. Communication with Acapulco right now doesn't exist, but it is felt the resort was badly hit. The quake was felt as far north as Houston. No damage in Texas. Good afternoon, I'm Jane McGarry. Mexico-bound passengers have been stranded by flight cancellations. Relief officials in this area are standing by for the call to go to the quake site. The quake story and more next on Channel 5 News at 5.
Here it is, all new. And this audience is sparkling with excitement because a fortune in fabulous prizes may be theirs if they know when the prize is right. Patricia Baldwin, come on down. Marilyn Turner, come on down. Linda Goebel, come on down. And Ronald Ignowski, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now here's the star of the nighttime Price is Right, Tom Kennedy.
Janice, thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hello there. Welcome to the Nighttime Price is Right. This looks like a TV studio, but it's not just that. It's a dream factory. This is where you can come and fulfill all of your dreams, play great games, win nice prizes, fabulous showcases, show the folks back home you're here in Hollywood. All of that can happen. The Navy is with us. We're all set to go. So, let's take a look at the first item up for bid on The Price is Right.
A new computer with monitor. The leading-edge personal computer will handle most of your business and personal needs. 128K of memory, word processing, and GW Basic, furnished by Leading Edge, and it comes with a monitor.
Well there, Patricia, we'd like to start the bidding with you.
$2,000.
She says $2,000. What do you say there, Marilyn?
$975.
She says $975, Linda.
$1,000.
And Linda says $1,000, and Ronald says...
1,001.
He says... Take that. And the actual retail price is $2,095. It is for you, Patricia. Hello, Patricia. Come here, Patricia. What's that, Patricia?
I just had a baby.
Really? You did? Was it a boy or a girl?
9-pound, 3-ounce girl.
A girl. Congratulations, Patricia. Oh, it's wonderful. We've got a surprise for you now. Another one for you.
It's a crib.
A crib? What do we have for Patricia? What are we going to do here? Oh, it is safe crackers. Safe crackers. That's right. You do know how to play? All right, Diane, let's open up that safe and let's show Patricia what we have inside for her. First,
An enamel and glass bed. The Santa Barbara queen-size bed recreates the mood of the old romantic days of the great Spanish nobleman. Decorative wrought iron castings and scroll brass highlight this bed from Corsican. And for a comfortable night's sleep, this mattress set, Bemco's Posture 3 Premium Sleep Set, has the quality features that ensure long-lasting luxury, combined with the comfort and support needed for a refreshing night's sleep, furnished by Bemco Posture 3. And a brass hall stand. Made of gleaming brass, this hall tree's beauty is reflected in the center mirror. What a beautiful way to greet your guests. It's a prize package worth $3,870.
$3,870. Diane, close up that safe. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to take you right through. First of all, see, Diane had to close it, and now we have locked the safe. Now, here's what we're going to do. You step on over here with me. Now, you saw that last item, didn't you? That mirrored hall tree.
Right.
The price of that prize is the same as the combination to the safe, and there are 3 numbers involved in that price. I'm going to show you. One of the numbers is a 0. And one number, you just step right over here. Okay. No, right here. And one number is a 5, and one number is an 8. Now, you see, those are the 3 numbers. Now, you dial the combination, in other words, the price. Yeah, that's right, of that last price. And if you've got the right combination, the safe opens and you win both prizes. So go do it. You dial that combination. We want Mommy to do this right. Mommy says she dials 8, 5, and 0. Now turn the wheel. And now, Mommy, try the safe, and here he comes. And you're the winner. You are. Come here. Let me show you. Oh, yes, Patricia. There she is. Look at Mommy now, would you? She gets the hall tree. She gets the bed. It's all worth $3,870. Congratulations. We'll be back with more funny games after this.
Soft breadsticks from Pillsbury. So crisp outside, yet so soft inside. Absolutely the most incredible breadstick you'll ever eat. Soft breadsticks.
This is a Channel 5 news break with Brad Wright.
Good afternoon, everybody. Coming up on Channel 5 News at 6, Mexico City is still crumbling, victims are still trapped in the rubble, and the death toll is in the thousands. Channel 5 has 2 crews in Mexico. We'll hear from them at 6. Also, medical aid is pouring into Mexico's hospitals. We'll find out what's being sent from our area. And many people here are still waiting for word about family and friends. They received some bilingual help today from a local newspaper. Join us at 6.
Everyone in our audience wants to know who is next. Who is it, Johnny?
Tom, it's going to be Nanette Ray. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Yes, yes, Nanette, happy to see you. I want you all to look at what's up next for a bid on The Price is Right.
A pair of wingback chairs. A pair of generously scaled Queen Anne wing chairs with a beautiful eggshell rose-colored bird print on the inside, coordinated velvet outside from Sam Moore Furniture Industries.
Well, Nanette, you've had a chance to look. What do you think? What's your first bid?
$850.
$850. Marilyn.
900.
900, she says. Linda says what?
750.
750. How about you, Ronald?
901.
He says $901. And the actual retail price is $998. The Navy is here. All right. Go on, Ronald. Hey, Ronald, good to see you. It says Ignowski.
Right.
Now, wait a minute. Let me look at that. Fleas Trace Wind Pack. What is that?
Fleet ASW Training Center Pacific.
Of course it is.
Everybody thinks it has to do with Orkin, but it doesn't. It's for...
Where are you from,
DSW.
Ronald? Original.
From Oceanside, California.
All right, we're very happy to have the Navy up here with us. Ronald, look what you can win on The Price is Right.
A new sports car! The Pontiac Fiero, a sports car, personal car, practical car. Some standard features: a fully independent suspension, 4-seal disc brakes, California emission, and wheel trim rings. It also comes with tinted glass and AM radio furnished by Pontiac. Tom?
All right, E6, Ronald, isn't that kind of nice?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you bet it is, but we're not even through yet. Look at what else you can win.
The Jasper frame backpack from Academy with 8 pockets and nylon straps and waistband. The Unisonic modular telephone with 3-ringer volume control, large keypad, and tone pulse. A Braun aromatic coffee mill that grinds a half-pound of beans, choose 12 different settings. And Meyer Housewares 14-inch wok set with removable temperature control probe and tempura rack.
All right, Ronald, you can win all of the prizes on our switcheroo board here. They're all listed up there, as well as the prices. Now, Ronald, step over here. You may note that there is one number missing from each of these prices. Step back just a little bit. Now, there's a number missing here, one here, here. Now, those missing numbers are down here. I want you to take these numbers, put them up there where they belong, and every time you put the right number in the right slot, you win that. You could win the whole thing. But, Ronald, what I really want to see you do is find the number that goes in that one right there, because if you get that, you win the car. You understand this? All right, you have 30 seconds. Go to work. Put them in there. He puts an 8 up in the price of the car. He went for that first off. He's E6 Ronald in the Navy. I guess that's electrician's mate. You got them all in there? Let's see how many you got right, Ronald. 2. That means you got 2 out of 5 right. Now, you see, we call this switcheroo. That means you have a chance to go back now and pull a switcheroo if you want to do that. I presume you do. Do you? Would you like to switch them around?
Do I get what I...
Well, we don't know which 2 of these are right. It's up to you to do whatever switching you want. You just want to concentrate on this one up here. But anyway, we're going to give you another 30 seconds. Get over there and do whatever switching you would like to do. And leave whatever you like. He switches those 3, and he leaves the number right where it is in the price of the car. So in other words, he feels that one of those 2 was in the price of the car, and I hope you were right. How many does he have right now? 3. This looks good, Ronald. Yeah. This looks very good indeed. We're going to light them up one at a time. You got 3 of them right. Show me one prize that he won. Which one? You won the walk. Show me another prize that he won. He won the coffee mill. And I know that last one's a car, don't you? Yeah. What did he win for the 3rd prize? It's the car. It's the car. You did it. Woo! You got the car. You got the walk. You got the coffee mill. And congratulations, sir. We may see you later on in the showcase. More of The Price is right after this. Yes.
If you wear braces, finally you have something to smile about. Orajel Brace Aid Gel. It's the only product specially made to help heal the sores and relieve the pain of braces. And when your braces hurt less, you'll smile more.
For mouth or lip sores, Orajel Mouth Aid has a combination of ingredients no other leading brand has, which makes it a medicine that stops the pain and helps start the healing fast. So get new Orajel Mouth Aid.
If you think all cherry pies look this flat, look at this pie. If this is what you call cherries, it's only because you haven't tasted cherries like this. This is a Mrs. Smith's natural juice pie with a crust that's tender, flaky, and downright bumpy because it's bursting with cherries. Cherries that bake up in their own natural juice. That's no ordinary pie. That's Mrs. Smith's natural juice pie. It's in a class by itself.
Grandy's wants to know, when's the last time you had a really good country fried steak dinner for $2.49? That's $2.49. Along with your country fried steak, you get mashed potatoes and gravy, your choice of vegetable, and 2 made-from-scratch dinner rolls. A complete country fried steak dinner for $2.49. If you're tired of paying prices up in the stratosphere, come back down to earth. Come to Grandy's.
Grandy's, fast food that doesn't taste fast.
We've had 2 big winners tonight. We're looking for another one. Johnny, fill this spot, please.
Tom, it's going to be Brenda Helm. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Brenda, you're here on a hot night. It's a hot night, and let's keep it going that way. Look, my friends, at what is up next for pricing on The Price is Right for bidding.
New golf clubs. A set of custom-made pin-seeker golf clubs, including the bombshell stainless steel woods with matching irons and a professional staff bag furnished by Pin Seeker.
Yes, indeed. Brenda, we'll start the bidding with you on that.
$9.75.
She says $975. What do you say there, Nanette?
$1,000.
$1,000 even. Marilyn, how about you?
$756.
And she says $756. And Linda, the final...
$1,001.
$1,001. All right. The bids are all in. And the actual retail price is $1,021. That is Linda. That is Linda. Hello, Linda. How are you? Good to see you, Linda. Come on over here with me, would you please? We're happy to have you up on the stage. You know, we've had 2 big winners. Would you like to be the 3rd big winner?
Yeah.
I would like for you to be that winner, too. Look what we have for you, Linda.
A dinette set and a new washer and dryer. First, Stonecrest Glen Oak Dining Group features a warm wood-like laminate top, edged with genuine oak. Beautiful, durable, and easy to care for. Dining chairs, rolls, swivel and tilt, furnished by Chromecraft. And second, a heavy-duty laundry pair featuring 4 water temperature settings on multi-speed washer. Automatic dry gas dryer has 4 temperatures, including permanent press settings from Kelvinator Appliance Company.
Now, those are very nice prices, but there's only one right price. And could I see that one right price? Here it is. It is $1,020. Now, Linda, which of these has $1,020? Do you think it is the furniture over here, the dinette set, or do you think it is the washer and dryer? Pick the one right price, and you get both of them.
The washer and dryer.
The washer and dryer, she says. If that is $1,020, you're a winner. Could we see the price, please? You're a winner. 3 in a row. You won the dinette set. You won the washer and dryer for $2,265. Congratulations. You're welcome. And the showcase is coming up right after this. Don't miss it.
These are new Arida Lights. They're only 100 calories a serving, and that's really light. But don't worry, just because they're light on calories, that doesn't mean they're light on taste. In fact, at just 100 calories a serving, these golden Arida Lights are just bursting with the kind of hearty potato flavor your family loves. So, to give your meals a lift, get delicious new Arida Lights. Oh.
New Arida Lights. They're light on calories, but they're sure not light on taste.
Watch carefully. If your phone number starts with any of these numbers, you're in luck. You can now order new MCI Dial 1 long-distance service. It's as easy to use as AT&T, but you get big MCI savings with no monthly fee. There are no extra numbers to dial, and you can use any phone, push button or rotary. If you don't see your phone number here, call us anyway. We'll tell you when MCI Dial 1 savings will be available in your area. Call MCI now.
It begins with a simple touch. A touch of oil of Olay. Feel how sheer and light it is as it penetrates quickly, replenishing youthful fluids, giving your skin a delightful vibrance, a younger look, an oil of Olay look. Just a touch, but it's the one that performs wonders for 50 million women throughout the world. Oil of Olay. It can help keep you looking younger, too.
Construction workers are getting underway with the first phase of the widening of Interstate 35 west through Fort Worth. The major intersections will be prepared first. This means motorists may have to take alternate routes while work continues at major intersections. Those delays will be made up in the future when the new freeway with twice the present capacity is completed. The State Department of Highways and Public Transportation asks for your cooperation while this work continues. With your help, the new freeway will be completed on schedule, and we can all enjoy a vastly increased mobility in Fort Worth.
It is time now for our showcase time on The Price is Right. Ronald is a sonar man, he tells me, in the Navy. And, of course, Patricia is our mama. And your daughter's name is?
Tasha Rochelle.
Tasha Rochelle, and I'm sure she's pulling for you. We've had nothing but winners tonight. You're our big winner, Ronald. And, Patricia, you are our runner-up. Now, we're going to show each of you a fabulous showcase, and you'll bid on that showcase. And whoever is closer to the actual retail price of a showcase without going over will be the winner. Then, Ronald, when we show you showcase number 1, you're going to tell me whether you bid on that, want to, or whether you want to pass it over to Patricia. So both of you, look up now and listen up as we show you showcase number 1.
Your showcase begins with this new living room. Cane Creek Company's complete living room enhances any home with the timeless beauty of real rattan, furnished by the Cane Creek Company. And you'll step onto luxury when you step onto these 60 square yards of carpeting. Galaxy's Fifth Avenue Markless Beauty Collection, luxurious durable carpeting of Anzo 4 nylon, reduces footprints and vacuum marks, furnished by Galaxy. And for your listening enjoyment, this new stereo system. This 25-watt per channel Sony stereo system features an AM/FM tuner, a cassette deck with Dolby, a direct drive turntable, and 3-way loudspeakers. And for outdoor entertainment, your whole family will enjoy this new sailboat. The Track 16, sail it off the beach or in the bay. Fly a hull and be off for sailing excitement. It's complete with trailer, furnished by AM/FM Alcor. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
Ronald, you're serious about this, aren't you? You want to bid on this, or you want to pass it to Patricia?
Pass it to her.
Oh, yeah. Patricia, what is your bid?
$10,250.
$10,250. And Ronald, look now at showcase number 2.
Your showcase features prizes for very serious football fans. And it starts with a pair of fabulous season tickets for you and a guest to 11 home games of the Los Angeles Raiders. Now, once you're both seated inside the stadium, you want to see those real tricky plays close up. So we're providing this pair of portable TVs. Now you can watch TV anywhere with this pair of 5-inch TMK color televisions. Plug them in at home or take them with you using the rechargeable batteries. The next prize for the serious football fan is, of course, this new barbecue. Monarch's gas patio grill, crafted heavy steel, porcelain enamel with convenient controls designed for clean propane grilling, furnished by Monarch Range Company. And why would you need a barbecue? Well, that's simple, because before that Raiders game, you'll be hosting a tailgate party in your brand new custom van. This handsome Ford van comes with 351 engines, stereo cassette, power windows, power door locks, tilt steering wheel, automatic transmission, digital clock, super deluxe interior with rear couch, 2 seats with game table between, swivel reclining front seats, and California emission, furnished by Fairway Ford. And this showcase, featuring prizes for very serious football fans, can be yours if the price is right.
Well, I don't know if Ronald is a football fan or not, but serious he is. This young man's going to be an admiral before you know it. We really got your attention with that van up there. You're all set, aren't you? You've got it in your mind. Tell us about it. What is it?
$17,110.
He said it, boys. $17,110. Oh, we'll be back to see who's the winner of our showcase after this.
Hi, I'm Monty Hall, the wheeler dealer on the all-new Let's Make a Deal, but this year Channel 5 has done some wheeling and dealing of their own.
We sure have. We're giving away an all-expense-paid trip to Hollywood on your own private jet, a $10,000 Christmas shopping spree, and much more. And you could be a winner with Channel 5's Win Stakes.
So look for your Win Stakes numbers in Sunday, September 29th's newspapers. And watch for me, weekdays at 3, to see if you could be a lucky winner, right?
You know, children are born learners. They love to discover things.
And that's where reading comes in.
RIF, Reading is Fundamental is a nationwide program that gets kids into reading. And kids who read grow up to be adults who read.
Find out how RIF can help in your community, or even in your own home. Write RIF.
R-I-F. Because once a kid starts to read, the world is an open book.
Since the founding of SMU, the generosity of Dallas citizens has made possible a strong and lasting partnership. The city constitutes a living laboratory of diverse learning experiences for SMU students. And the university has made significant contributions to the city through its outstanding graduates. A strong and mutually beneficial bond exists between Dallas and SMU partners.
Morning is your time. The earth wakes up with you. Always feel that spark of life in everything that you do.
Grape nuts. For you, it's as natural as the morning. No sugar added, no preservatives. Just an honest, nutty crunch. Post Grape Nuts cereal. You know when you have it good.
Yes, you know when you have it good.
Besides giving away an awful lot of prizes tonight, we've had an awful lot of fun because we've had great players. Patricia, who is, of course, Tasha Rochelle's mommy, she told me while you were away that she had a system for her bid. What did you say that was, Patricia?
My daughter was born on 10/25.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh. And as for Ronald, you came up with down to $110, and your system was just figuring it up.
Just adding it up.
Just adding it up. Just doing my job, sir, and that's it. Sonar Ronald, what's your last name?
Ignowski.
Ignowski, all right. Mr. Ignowski, you bid $17,110. The actual retail price of your showcase, $23,478 for a difference of $6,368. Patricia, now, you bid $10,250. And the actual retail price of your showcase, $9,077. You went over. Ronald is our winner. Congratulations. Thank you. You're welcome, sir. Here comes Norma. $33,771, Norma. Turn around and say bye-bye. We'll see you next time on the Nighttime Price is Right. Come in here.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive Amelia Earhart's super lightweight non-stop carry-on luggage. Casual, practical design with your lifestyle in mind. Attractive luggage you can count on. Non-stop, furnished by Amelia Earhart. And Jules Jurgensen Ladies Classic Series Diamond Dial Watch. Elegantly styled with 10 genuine diamonds, the Classic Series furnished by Jules Jurgensen. And Harvest Savor Dehydrator preserves delicious fruits and vegetables, makes rich creamy yogurt, grows salad sprouts, and makes fruit roll-ups from Harvest Savor. And Norelco Ultralight Spray, extra steam dry iron, total clean system with variable steam, helps protect against spots and brown stains. Norelco Ultralight Iron. And today's active woman chooses today's girl pantyhose with silk sheerness, comfortable fits, sensational new colors. Choose from a variety of today's girl styles and colors at your favorite department store. And Van Mal Mentos, a delicious candy-coated shell with a chewy center that lasts almost forever. Available in 7 sensational flavors. This is Johnny Olsen speaking for The Price is Right, a Mark Goodson television production.
The job of finding bodies and recovering...
It's the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. By golly, we got a good group today. New group. We don't start on Monday. I think maybe if you watch us regularly, you know that. Our new group of celebrities starts like on Wednesday or Thursday or Friday, depending on when? Friday, thank you. One of you here sees us every day. That woman's going to win a lot of money today, too. You're all going to win some money. Here are the people going to win it for you. For the blue section today, from the blue and the gray, Mr. Lloyd Bridges and Dorothy Bridges. Winning money for the banana section today, also from the blue and the gray, James Carroll Jordan and Penny Pizer. And winning money for the red section today, from Laugh Tracks, Howie Mandel and Terry Mandel. Welcome, welcome. Well, you know, this is, I think, the first time in all the years of Tattletales that we've had 3 couples on the show who have never done it before. You're all rookies, so...
Or seen it.
Or seen it.
No, kidding.
Never done what?
Not true.
No, never mind. Don't worry about it. You're going to do real well. Actually, the funny thing is, rookies, people who've never done it, usually do very well, unless they know each other well. How long have you been married, Lloyd?
Quite a long time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dorothy, have you married a long time, too?
Well, we've already celebrated our 25th, and
that's long enough.
Another big one is probably a few years off, but coming soon.
All right, we'll visit later, but we got to get on with this because the people here are getting nervous. This question is worth $150. It's for the ladies. Listen carefully. Ladies, do you think there is such a thing as love at first sight? Yes or no? Simple question. Off you go. Love at first sight. What do you think, Lloyd? Now, remember, I'm asking Dorothy the question. That's the way to play the game. You guess what she's going to say.
Oh, I have to tell you now what I think she's going to say?
That's right. Do you think she believes in love at first sight?
It didn't happen that way with us.
How did it happen with you?
Well, at the time, I was president of the University Dramatic Society at UCLA, and she wanted to get in it. So she made up to me, you see. But what would she say? Love at first sight. It didn't work with us, but I think she must believe in that. Yes, I'd say that, yes. She believes in love at first sight.
I wouldn't be surprised if she comes on and tells a different story, that she fell in love with you at first sight. I have a hunch.
No,
you don't think so?
No, I have proof.
No, oh, yeah, proof. Yeah. It was hate at first sight. Here she comes. Dorothy, a yes or no will give us the answer to this. What do you think about it?
No, I don't think so.
Lloyd said yes.
Well, I think you might see someone that makes you immediately hear 1,000 violins, or feel you've gone down 20 floors in an elevator real fast. That to me isn't love. No, I don't think you can fall in love.
What is that to you, Dorothy? He asked.
That is, I don't know what to call it, I guess.
How about lust at first sight?
No, not that either.
No? Oh, okay. I'm speaking for myself, I guess. I'm sorry.
No, that's a man
James,
for you.
James, what will Penny say?
Well, I'm just thinking, when Penny and I met, we met on Rich Man, Poor Man, and we didn't hit it off at all at first. It took me 8 episodes to get her to go out with me.
8 episodes.
So I'd figure she's a slow lover. I would say no.
You'd say no.
Just from my experience.
She's a slow lover, did you say?
Well, to fall in love.
I see. Oh, okay. Glad you cleared that up.
I gotta watch it.
I want to know about that. 8 episodes, eh? She's tough to get. Here she comes. She'll say no.
Yes.
Here she comes.
Yes.
Penny, we need a yes or no. How do you feel about love at first sight?
I don't think there is love at first sight. Lust, yes, but not love.
You're right. Okay, you're on the boards for the bananas. Howie, what will Terry say to this one?
I think love at first sight is possible, right? What? No, I think they still think, unless you got like if you have bad eyes, right? Then it's like love at first feel.
Yeah.
But the love at first sight, I think that she didn't like me, right? But I liked her, so she'll say yeah.
Where did you meet? Where did you meet?
We met in a, no, we're from Canada. We met in a ditch in Canada.
In a ditch?
In a ditch.
What do you want to explain that, or do you just want to let it go?
No.
Yeah. Huh? Well, I have to know. I don't care what anybody says.
I don't know why she was in the ditch. I was just there. That's where I worked.
You were hanging out there.
I was a worm picker for 2 months.
A worm picker?
And so was Terry, and that's where we met.
I see. Out there picking worms, were you?
No.
What a guy. Oh. What was your answer? I forgot.
Me too.
The answer was no.
What was it? Oh, yes.
The answer was yes. Okay, I remember now. Here she comes. Terry.
Yes.
We're looking for a yes or a no from you. Do you believe in love at first sight?
Yes, I do.
That's what he said. Terry and Howie and Penny and James are right. Split the first one in half. We'll come back in a moment. Question number 2, and you come back to. Now, don't miss this. It's going to be nice. See you in a minute. All right. I'm just meeting the groups we have here. The Nahey Mixers from Orange County. What do you mix? Anything. Booze. I got it. Okay. Here we go. Question number 2 coming up. Ladies, it's for you as well. This one's worth $150 to your rooting sections. Our Magic Genie is willing to give you a TV telephone so your friends can see you and you can see them when you're talking. The only catch is you must use only this phone, and the screen can never be shut off. Would you take the deal, yes or no? Kind of intriguing. Off you go. We've been talking about those phones for years, and so far they're not in use yet. I think they'd be kind of fun. Well, we'll start with you, James. We're asking Penny. What do you think she'll say?
Well, I think the first thing she'll say is, I have to keep my house clean.
That's true.
She would immediately say no. I would.
She'd have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you because of what the other things that people could see. I mean, like not being dressed.
Exactly. I mean, we only clean when we have guests coming and we throw everything in the closet. And
right.
So I'm sure that
just like all the rest of us.
Nobody opens our closets, and so that would kill our life.
Yeah.
If we had that in our house.
Especially if you had the phone in the closet, then you'd really be in trouble. You're going to say
I'd
closet
say no.
telephone. With the person.
Right.
All right, you'll say that she'll say no. She wouldn't go for it.
Right.
Okay, here she comes. Penny, what will you do about the phone situation?
N-O, no.
That's it. We have a reason from James, but why wouldn't you go for that? Oh.
Well, I would have to always be properly attired.
That's true. That's true. You couldn't have the curlers in the hair and all that stuff. Maybe
Right.
you could. Thank you, Penny. Howie, what do you think? What will Terry say to this?
Okay, what? Okay, she says, I bet you she says no, because like every other woman, she likes to walk around the house in nothing but those boxer shorts with the little singing monkeys on them.
Boxer shorts with singing monkeys, eh?
Like every woman.
Like all the gals, yes, of course. So the answer is no, huh?
Right.
Not really interested. Would you be interested in a phone that you could see the person and they could see you a lot?
Nothing turns me on more than a woman with boxer shorts with singing monkeys on.
Okay. The answer is no. Here she comes. Terry, how do you feel about the telephone situation?
I think yes, it'd be fun.
No. By the way, what do you like to wear around the house most?
What did he say? What did he say? Come on, Hal.
I told him about the boxer shorts with the singing monkeys.
Sorry about that, Terry.
He's lying.
He's lying. Of course he's lying.
The monkeys aren't singing.
They aren't singing, yes.
Don't believe a word he says.
Sorry, Terry. I believe everything he says. Lloyd, what will Dorothy say?
My wife doesn't have any boxer shorts with singing monkeys on. So
then you're out of this show.
So I would say definitely no.
The answer is no, definitely not.
Right.
For the reasons that probably James said, eh?
Right.
Yeah, you don't want to have to get all dressed up all
Well,
the
you
time.
have to get fixed up all the time, fix up the house. She doesn't like all this.
Who wants to put on makeup to answer the phone?
Right.
And then your wife would also have to do the same thing. Here she comes now. Never mind.
I'd like to look at one of those.
That would be nice. Hello there. Dorothy, how do you feel about the phone? What are you going to do?
Well, much as I would love to see the faces of my dear ones and my friends, I wouldn't want them to see me.
And so?
And so I would say no.
That's correct. That's what the man said. Dorothy Lloyd and Penny and James are right. It's halftime, gentlemen. Step kindly to the rear, if you will. We'll bring the ladies out front, and we'll continue with the second half of this nonsense in just a moment. Don't go away. See you in a moment. Hello, here we go. We've changed places after halftime. I have three lovely ladies with me. Gentlemen, this one's for you, worth $150. Listen very carefully. Oh, good. Men, Mata Hari's lovers are supposed to have paid her $7,500 a night. And that was when? 1912, 14, around in there? Can you honestly think of any reason why any man in today's world would be willing to pay $7,500? Such a fee, yes or no? Goodbye. Looks on the faces. We can see their faces, of course. We'll start with you, Terry. That was one of the faces I was looking at. What do you think Howie will say to this?
I think I'll say no.
Yeah?
I don't see any reason.
Why?
To pay that much money. What could she do for that money? I couldn't see him saying anything.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine? Okay, give me $7,500 worth. I mean,
No.
what do you do? Do you take checks? I mean, do you take MasterCharge? I mean, whew, what a price. He'll say no.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Howie, what do you think now about this?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I got my headphones on.
No. Your headphones should now, the music should be turned off, and you can hear my voice, can't you?
Yeah, I can.
You silly
I
guy.
was just kidding.
Yeah, I know. What do you think about a price tag of $7,500?
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Oh, I would say, I can't see why anybody would pay that.
Yeah.
That amount of money.
So the answer is no, and you're right.
You know why?
Howie.
It's not worth it. Like, Terry only charges me $20.
$20. I think that's probably a much more fair price than $7,500.
Yeah, well, that's because I know her real good.
Yeah. Thank you. Dorothy, what will Lloyd say?
I know he would say no because he likes to get everything free.
Ah! A man after my own heart. Yeah, but that is supposedly a true story. Why do you think that was? What did Mata Hari have that...
I don't know. Maybe she did a lot of things that they didn't do then that they now do today all the time.
I think you're probably right. Can't you see somebody that's like, you're going to what? And I have to pay you for that?
She didn't read any of the pornographic novels that are out today.
That's true.
Tell you all those things.
Yeah, well, they had that stuff then, though, didn't they? I mean...
Well, but I think there's probably more imagination today.
Yeah, I think you're...
At least that's what I read.
Yeah, that's... We've heard that anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to say that Lloyd will say no.
Right.
Here he comes. You know the price, sir. The price is 7,500 big ones. What do you think? Lloyd?
Oh, you're talking to me.
I'm sorry.
I've never understood the pleasure that a man got out of having that kind of pleasure with a woman because it would take all the romance out of it. Especially necessity isn't very, it's not very important today because there's so much freedom amongst the ladies today.
I'm just waiting to see how you're going to get out of this.
Well, it's not easy to talk about this, but I would say definitely today's market, a man would be stupid if he paid for it.
That's
No.
a no, and you're right. Absolutely right. I love the phraseology. In today's market, we here at Shears and Hamill feel that you're absolutely right. Penny, what will James say?
I think James would be curious as to what someone had to offer that was worth that much money, but the answer would be no.
Yeah, it would be tremendous. I mean, the curiosity.
Yes, he would hope a friend of his would do it.
Yeah, that's right. You do it and tell me about it. Okay, he'll say no. Here he comes. James, you know your choice, sir. What do you think?
Now, the question was any man, correct?
Can you think honestly of any reason why any man, correct?
Yes, I can think of 3 or 4.
No, she said no. But you see how he took it? He took it
Yes.
in it like
Yeah,
you
he took
almost said, somebody else. Let someone else try it.
Right.
And, what you were thinking of 3 or 4 reasons is what you were saying.
Right.
Yeah. Do you want to enumerate those? One of those?
Well, I mean, if you were rich, if she could dance like Mata Hari could have,
Dance
you know,
like Mata Hari, eh?
just because you only live once, many things. I don't know.
Those are good reasons. You only live once. That's a very good reason. Wrong, but
Any
a very
man.
good reason.
Any man.
Dorothy and Lloyd, Terry and Howie are right. Split it in half. We have a 3-way tie. And we'll come back in just a moment. We'll break the tie with a $300 question. $7,500 misunderstanding. Here we go. This question's worth, no, I'll tell you, this question's worth $300, and we have a 3-way tie, guys, which makes it kind of fun. Listen, which would you rather hear a woman tell you? That you're sexy, witty, or smart? Which one? Good question. Goodbye. Ooh, and a tough, maybe tough. Dorothy, what will Lloyd say to this?
Sexy.
Sexy? Think so?
Right, uh-huh.
Not witty or not smart?
No, I think he'd rather have a woman tell him that. Maybe he'd like to have a man tell him he was smart.
Yeah, I don't think
But
you'd
a
like to have a
lady-
man telling me sexy.
Yeah. No.
Okay,
Yeah.
you vote for sexy with no,
Right.
no compunction about that.
No, I know.
Okay, here he comes. Say, Lloyd, this...
Tough one.
Yes, this young lady sidles up to you. What would you rather have her tell you?
I have a feeling my wife would think that I would say sexy, but oh dear God, I'm not going to say that I'm not going to say that either. But I just want to think about this for a second because
Fine, because the
if
blue
you're
section
really
just stopped breathing.
If you're really smart, then the sex could take care of itself a little later. I mean, because if you're smart, you could
talk her into it.
Talk her into it. Let me see. I know my wife's going to say I'm sexy. Oh dear God. That I'm smart.
No, she said sexy. You were right. See, it's so tough to know. Yeah. The way to play the game, the best way, though, is for you to answer the way you really feel about it.
That's the way I feel.
And that's the way he really felt about it.
I know
He was
that
wrong,
confuses my wife. I know.
because he said, "Oh, I know that Dorothy's going to say sexy." You were right, but you were wrong. I'm sorry, Penny. What will James say?
Well, it's hard to decide between sexy and witty. I think I'll go for sexy, though.
You go for sexy.
Yeah.
Okay, it is tough. I think
It's very tough.
because someone who is very witty can also be very appealing
Yes.
because of that wit, right?
And someone who's very smart can be very sexy.
Yes, someone who's
But-
very smart, who's got a lot of money, can be very sexy. Okay, here comes James. Hey, James, what do you think?
Well, preferably all 3 at once,
Yes,
if
of
she
course.
could work it out. But I would say sexy.
That's the one. Okay. Now we're down to the wire. This will decide the game for the day, Terry. This is it.
Oh, thanks.
No pressure intended, of course.
I would think with Howie would be witty because it's important to him to always be funny and on, and,
Yeah.
and that takes a lot of wit.
Yes, that's true.
And I don't know if sexy's that important to him. Smart is, but I don't think so.
Well, comedians are famous for being sex maniacs, you know. I
They
mean,
are?
Oh, absolutely true. I mean, I hate to say. I mean, America should know that most comedians are
I've
crazed.
never heard that.
You never heard that?
No, I've
well,
never heard
I'll
that.
tell you all about it.
Okay.
Okay, you're going to say he's going to say witty. All right, here he comes. Howie, this will decide the game for the day, sir. We are down to the wire, as they say. And we want to know what you would like to hear more from this woman, that you're sexy, witty, or smart.
Okay, I'd like to hear that I'm sexy for two reasons, two main reasons.
Nobody really cares, but you're certainly free to tell us what those reasons are, Howie.
I don't know.
What are those two reasons?
I don't know.
No, come on. No, you're wrong. That's why I said that. We want to hear those reasons.
Oh, I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know. I just didn't want to say, I want him to say I'm sexy for no reason, so I said two.
No, Terry said witty. She said...
Well, witty means quick.
Yeah, that's
And that's not sexy.
Witty is not sexy? No,
Quick
wit.
isn't.
Wit.
No, okay.
You're both.
Yeah, sorry, you're both. You're wonderful.
Yeah.
You're wrong. But thank you. Penny and James are right. Get the whole $300. And a bananas win. Okay. We'll go back in a moment. Give the bananas their bananas. They're all going bananas. They're supposed to do that. Yay! The big winners today, the banana section with Penny and James, $450. We had 1,000. They will divide $1,450. Not bad. Thank you all, gang. And thank you to home for watching us on Travis Dale's Bird Comedy saying so long. I will see you the next time. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Be Everything You Can Be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skin care and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your own home by trained beauty consultants Mary Kay Cosmetics. Improve your water with an Ecologizer water treatment system. Special filter removes up to 95% of the chlorine and lasts up to a year. A tray and Lipton iced tea in the winter, why not, says Don Meredith. We drink other cold drinks in the winter, why not Lipton iced tea made from tea bags, dandy tasting. And for international entertaining or everyday meals...
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Robin Sindor.
Number two.
My name is Robin Sindor.
And number three.
My name is Robin Sindor.
Only one of these people is the real Robin Sindor and has sworn to tell the truth. Now let's meet our panel. From ABC's Good Morning America, Pat Collins, the poet laureate of comedy, Nipsey Russell, author of the best-selling autobiography Beyond Reason from Canada, Margaret Trudeau, and singer, television host, and Emmy Award winner, John Wayne. And that's our panel. And here's the house secretary, Robin Ward.
Thank you. Thank you for that warm welcome, and welcome to you. And panel, you're looking great. Are you ready to do battle with our imposters?
We are ready.
Then let's boogie and get right down to the challenge presented by our first team of challengers, each of whom claims to be Robin Sindor. And if you would follow along, please, as I read this affidavit. I, Robin Sindor, am a former cheerleader for the Dallas Cowboys football team. Although the tests I went through to be selected as one of 17 cheerleaders out of 1,100 applicants were certainly rigorous, they were nowhere near as nerve-wracking as my present job as rodeo clown. As rodeo clown, my job is to divert the attention of a ferocious Brahma bull after it has thrown its rider to the ground. I get the bull to chase me, then I dive headfirst into a barrel. From the barrel, I wave at the bull until he charges me, while the dazed bull rider escapes from the arena. I find the best way to get the bull's undivided attention is to wave my bra at him. Signed, Robin Sindor. Okay, panel, these three people all claim to be Robin Sindor, former Dallas cheerleader, and rodeo clown. And let's start the questioning with Pat Collins.
Number one, there's a very famous, kind of famous lady who chooses the women who are to be Dallas Cowgirls. What's her name? Her name is Pat Metheny. Number two, can we see what's on your feet? Or maybe maybe everyone else notice you have those white sort of cheerleading boots on your feet.
Right.
Do you prefer those to sneakers and other things like that?
Yes, because they make them a certain way, so they're very comfortable, actually more comfortable than the sneakers would be.
Number three, we can't help but noticing you have sort of an unusual eye makeup design on your face. Is there a reason for that? Does it have to do with the bowl?
Not really, except that rodeo clowns have a tradition of wearing makeup. So.
And all the makeup is...
Thank you, Pat, and we move along to Nipsey Russell.
Number two, do you know a man by the name of Casey Tibbs?
Casey Tibbs?
Yes.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Okay, number three, who is the Saddle Bronc champion?
Who is one?
Yes.
Jesse.
I'll go to number one. Then how many seconds is necessary to remain aboard a bronking buckaroo?
8.
8. All right. Number two, I'll go back to you. What do you wear while you're shaking your bra at the bull?
I wear a pair of shorts and leotards and a clown face, and I shake my bra to get his attention.
I would imagine it would. That makes the bull mad?
Yeah, but with hollering. I holler at him, too, and then he comes
get angry at all if you did that. Okay.
Thank you, Nipsey, and we go to Margaret Trudeau.
Number three, do you take rigorous exercises to prepare you for your clowning around?
Not really. I work along with the other people in the rodeo and traveling with the rodeo. You know, you usually get a lot of exercise that way.
Number one, was it more exhausting being a Dallas cowboy than a clown?
Much.
Yeah.
Much harder exercise.
Number two, have you ever had an encounter with a bull that's really hurt you?
Yes, one time, right after I got in the barrel. Usually the bull will hit the barrel with his horns, and normally he doesn't stick them inside the barrel, and this time he did. He hit me in the leg.
Thank you, Margaret, and we go to John Wade. Okay, number three, there was an X-rated movie made about the Dallas cheerleaders. What was the name of it?
Debbie Does Dallas.
Okay, do you agree with that, number one?
Do I agree with the question?
The answer, the movie.
You know, I was in the first movie, because I was still cheerleading then, but I don't know the name of that one.
Okay, well, still with number one. Name some other events in a rodeo besides Bronco bull riding.
Well, there's team roping and bareback riding.
Team roping, is that what Dallas used to do?
Depends on who they were playing.
Okay, number two, how many Dallas cheerleaders were normally at each game?
32 cheerleaders.
32 cheerleaders.
36 and 4 alternates.
Okay, and describe a Brahma bull. What's the characteristic of a Brahma bull as opposed to other bulls?
Well, it's really vicious because it's mixed.
That little bell, and challenge that little bell tells us the time is up. It's now time to vote for number one, number two, or number three. Whoever, in your opinion, is the real Robin Sindorf. Now, we will pay $100 for each incorrect vote, and should our team of challengers completely bulldoze you, they will win $500. Are the ballots all marked, panel? All right. Pat Collins, for whom did you vote?
Well, as a former high school cheerleader who once, during a rainy, muddy game, cartwheeled into the game, having all the rest of the team members fall on top of me, it was a sight I looked for the most coordinated among you, and I think that's number one.
Thank you, Pat. And Nipsey, who'd you vote for?
Well, Casey Tibbs is among the best known of the Saddle Bronc champions, and I thought neither number 2 nor 3 seemed to know that. But one true insight guy, it takes 8 seconds to subdue a bronking.
8 seconds?
Yes.
That's it, eh? And Margaret, who did you vote for?
I voted for number one as well. I think that she definitely looks like a Dallas cowgirl who has turned into the bulls, you know.
Thank you, Margaret. And finally, John, who did you vote for? Well, I hate to be different, but number one, jumping into barrels, you have to be a little smaller. She looks rather tall. There had to be a big barrel, I would think. And I thought number 3 knew a lot about a lot of things. Okay, the votes are all in. Now we're going to find out who the real cheerleader and rodeo clown is. Will the real Robin Sindorf please stand up? Okay, panel, eat your hearts out. Now let's find out who our imposters really are. Number 1, you did incredibly well. You got 3 votes. Would you tell us who you are and what you do, please?
Yes, my name is Ann Weil. I'm a makeup artist here in New York City.
Number 2, you didn't get any votes, but you sure look like a Dallas cowgirl to me. Would you tell us who you are and what you really do, please?
Yes, my name is Julie Simone. I'm a full-time student here in New York City, and I work part-time at Susie's Chinese restaurant.
Okay, there were 3 incorrect votes at $100 each, giving our team of challengers $100 to spend as you will. And thanks for being with us on the Tell the Truth. And Robin, be careful. We'll be back to meet our next team of challengers right after these momentous words from our sponsor.
Playtime with our most popular shows. Because play makes your day. Every day you must watch. Weekdays starting at noon Eastern, only on Buzzer.
Today's central characters will receive a William Morrow library featuring Book of Lists number 2 by the authors of the best-selling Book of Lists and People's Almanac. It's entirely new and sure to delight, surprise, and stimulate. And the dependable screwdriver Genie Grindster opening system, pioneered by Alliance. Demand the best, demanded Genie, only by Alliance. Also, Ooh La La Sasson, high-fashion styling with rugged American practicality. Sasson!
We are back, and let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Richard Slater.
Number 2.
My name is Richard Slater.
And number 3.
My name is Richard Slater.
Okay, panel, once again, please, if you'd follow along as I read this brief affidavit. I, Richard Slater, am an oceanography professor, a government aquanaut, and an expert on undersea diving in two-man submarines. I have made more than 700 such dives on missions ranging from salvage to oil exploration, and at depths of up to 1,200 feet. I also hold a world's record that I set entirely by accident when the sub in which I was working was rammed and sunk. Although seriously injured, I managed to escape. And without the aid of any equipment whatsoever, I rose to the surface from an unprecedented depth of 225 feet. Signed, Richard Slater. Okay, panel, these 3 gentlemen all claim to be Richard Slater, who escaped from a disabled two-man submarine 225 feet below the surface. Incredible story. Let's start the questioning with Nipsey Russell.
Number 1, what's the disease from which a diver suffers if he surfaces too quickly?
The bends?
Yeah. Number 3, I'll ask you, what was the nature of your injury when you set that record by accident?
Well, some plexiglass from a window next to me that was smashed. The glass flew into the side of my face.
All right, number 2, what's the pressure per square inch at 1,000 feet below the surface?
It's approximately 4 atmospheres.
4 atmospheres.
That's right.
Number 2 still, do you have underwater breathing devices down there, or do you have oxygen contained within your two-man submarine?
We have oxygen within the submarine, which has to be bled into the submarine.
I'll stick with number 2. When you...
Sorry, we go to Margaret Trudeau.
Number 2, what's the name of the effect that happens to you when you go down too deep, when you're just when you're diving?
Nitrogen narcosis is probably what you're talking about.
Do you agree with that, number 1? Yes. And what actually happens, number 3?
Well, the nitrogen comprised part of the in your tank gets into the bloodstream.
And you get very sick.
Well, it's a euphoric feeling.
Yes. Number 1, have you ever dove in the north?
Yes, I have.
And did you use a dry suit or a wet suit?
Dry suit.
A dry suit. Number 2, what is the NASA, the equivalent of the space program in the underworld that the government has, the undersea? What is the name of it and where is it?
The Aquanaut, and it's run out of Washington City.
Thank you, Margaret. And we go to John Wade.
Okay, sticking in number 2, when you say you're a government aquanaut, what department of the government?
The specific department of the government is, just the scientific branch of the government.
Gee, I've never heard of that. Number 3, physiologically, probably pay taxes there, though. Must go to. Physiologically, what actually happens when you rise up and get the bends? What's happening to your body?
Well, again, your bloodstream is the most susceptible to the pain of just the different elements of what you're breathing get into your joints and cause.
Number 1, could you put that more succinctly? What happens physiologically as you come up, as you decompress?
There are air bubbles in your veins that enlarge as you come up.
Okay, also number one, who builds the tube?
Thank you, John. That was very succinct questioning. We move right down to Pat Collins.
Number 3, there's an astronaut who's also an astronaut. What's his name?
Grissom.
Number 2, the Navy has developed a small undersea rescue capsule, and it has a special name. What is it?
A small undersea rescue capsule.
The Navy's given it another name. We're paying for it, but they've given it a name. Yes. The what?
The Nautilus.
And number 1, where was it first used? It was under rather famous circumstances.
Look at the atom bomb of Spain.
Number 3, where is Woods Hole, and why is it important for you oceanographers?
Well, it's a gathering place and meeting place for us to get together. It's in California. It's just a center for oceanographic information.
Number 2, do you know who Al Giddings is?
Yes, I do. He's a cameraman.
Time to serve as cameraman and time to vote for number 1, number 2, or number 3. Whoever, in your opinion, is the real Richard Slater. Once again, we pay $100 for each incorrect vote, and if the panel is completely schneided by our team of challengers, they will win $500. Pat Collins, for whom did you vote?
I voted for number 1, mainly because if Woods Hole is in California, that's a long way to go to get to Woods Hole, which is in Massachusetts, and so I voted for you, number 1, because 3 was wrong, and 2 you were wrong, 2.
Of course, you
should have been high.
Thank you, Pat. And Nipsey, who did you vote for?
Number 3 did know about the euphoric feeling that you get from compressed by going too deep. But Scott Carpenter was the aquanaut who was also an astronaut. And I know number 1 did have the right information about the bends.
Number 1. Thank you. And Margaret, who did you vote for?
I voted for number 1 as well. Number 2, I really thought you were the one. You look like the one, but I think I caught you up on one thing. I have been wrong. Yeah.
Looks like a young Cousteau.
Yes, but I really believe that it was number 1 who's done all these brave and heroic things.
Thank you, Margaret. And John, for whom did you vote?
My first reaction is bring back the cheerleaders. Anyway, I voted for number 2, and I think Margaret stumped me too. But he just looks rugged, and I just thought he was dressed right for getting wet.
Okay, now we're going to find out which one of these people made the deepest unassisted underwater escape on record, an incredible achievement. Will the real, brave Richard Slater please stand up?
I think we got him this time.
Okay, panel, you redeemed yourself after the last round. Let's find out who our...
We had to.
I went down the tubes.
Let's find out who our imposters are. Number 2, you got 1 vote. Could you tell us who you are and what you do?
Yes, my name is William Kennedy. I'm a New York advertising photographer, and I'm now presently involved in photographing Brazil for the Brazilian government. Thank you.
And number 3, you got no votes, but you still get $33. Will you tell us who you are and what you do, please?
My name is Steve Gibbons. I'm a morning show host on KRNG Radio in Iowa.
Well, there was only 1 incorrect vote, $100. Enjoy, and thanks for being with us on To Tell the Truth. And it was a great achievement. We'll be back to play To Tell the Truth one-on-one right after these few words. We are back to play one-on-one. Panel, here are 4 people that you have met before.
You kidding?
Are you kidding?
John!
Now, you remember Ann and Julie, who pretended to be the cheerleader and rodeo clown, and William and Steve, who pretended to be the man who went down the submarine. Now, you've met these people before, but there's one fact about one of them that we have withheld from you deliberately until right now. Now, believe it or not, one of these 4 people sat in a tub of something long enough to get into the Guinness Book of Records. I don't write these, folks, I just read them. It's up to you to find out which one. Now, you will each have 20 seconds to question the person sitting directly opposite you. At the end of that 20 seconds, you will be asked right there and then whether that person did in fact sit in a sit in a tub of something or other.
Okay.
Now, the team will get $100 for each incorrect vote, and 4 incorrect votes will win $500 to our team of challengers. Now, John Wade, are you ready to question Ann? It's very confusing. Are you ready to question Ann one-on-one?
I'm not sure with that preamble you gave. Sat in something. Yes, I'm ready.
Then start right now.
Okay, Ann, obviously, what was it?
It was a tub full of ronzoni spaghetti sauce.
A tub full of ronzoni sauce. Okay, where was this?
Where did I do it?
Big
We had a
things
tub
together.
we had a tub set up at a television station. I was doing it for charity for the Heart Fund.
Okay, and where was this? What city?
Where was this? It was in Los Angeles.
Okay, for what charity?
Time's up, John. 20 seconds goes fast. Did Ann sit in a tub of something?
I
Yes or
would
no?
have to see a different portion to really make a good judgment, but I would say no.
That's a no. And Margaret, are you ready to question Julie one-on-one?
How long did you sit in?
For 24 hours.
And what was it that you were sitting in?
Chopped liver.
Chopped liver. And did you meditate or did you just sit there?
I just sat there. I tried to sleep some, and after several hours, I started feeling a little bit sick and just leaned back.
Why did you do it?
Thank you. Margaret, did Julie sit in a tub of chopped liver, with or without pickles? Yes or no?
No.
No. And we go to Nipsey. Are you ready to
Okay,
question?
William, what was the substance in which you sat?
I sat in a bathtub full of gin.
That's full of gin. Did you wrinkle or get drunk from the fumes?
A little of both.
I see. Did you stand up on your own power at the end of that sit?
Barely.
How many hours?
I was in there for 17 hours.
What was the brand of gin? Don't tell me. Was it on a boat?
Nipsey, did William sit in a vat of gin to set a world's record? Yes or no?
He got out a few times, Steve, but I think he did.
We have a yes. Pat, are you ready to question Steve one-on-one?
Yes, I am.
And start now.
That good farm country of Iowa that you come from. We can guess what you sat in, but maybe it's wrong. You tell us where you sat in.
Vanilla pudding.
Vanilla pudding? Oh, nothing to scratch. How long did you stay in the vanilla pudding?
A little over 24 hours.
Did you take a few snacks from the vanilla pudding?
No.
No. Well, why did you do this anyway?
It was for the charity.
Time's up, Pat. Did Steve sit in a vat of vanilla pudding? Yes or no?
Talk show hosts usually can't sit still that long. I say no.
That's a no. Okay, we have 3 no votes and 1 yes vote, and it's time to find out who this silly person who sat in a vat of something really is. Will the real tub sitter please stand up?
Gin just sort of went together.
Okay. There were 2 incorrect votes at $100 each, giving $200 to our team of challengers. And I want you to know that you can read in the Guinness Book of Records that Steve Gibbons sat in a bathtub full of vanilla pudding for, believe it or not, 24 hours and 30 minutes.
Couldn't have made it chocolate, huh?
Nope. Anyway, you have $200, and thanks for joining us on To Tell the Truth One-on-One. Thank you.
Pilot episodes, and we've uncovered the 2nd and 3rd for your eyes and ears only. A Star Wars double play is coming up next.
Today's imposters will receive from Toys R Us, the world's biggest toy store, a gift certificate to be used at any Toys R Us store throughout the country. And new Enhance Instant Hair Conditioner. Overworked hair is drained of its natural moisturizers. New Enhance moisturizes overworked hair. And Florex, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Florex, the breath deodorant. Also from LaChoy, make your meal swing American with these fine LaChoy canned frozen products. This is Alan Caldwell speaking for To Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Her father does it, her mother does it, so Tracy Shireman of Swedesboro, New Jersey does it too. But Tracy is the youngest person ever to be officially licensed to do it. What is it? Find out as we all play What's My Line? And now let's meet this week's panel. Soupy Sales, Harold Shelley, Leonard Harris, Arlene Francis, and the host of What's My Line, Larry Blythe.
Come on. Soupy, they're never going to lose us in the dark. Because we're checked.
Oh-de-do-de-do.
Oh, it's a tough week. It's a tough room, folks. Listen, we got something here I think is going to enchant you utterly. Would our first challenger enter and sign in, please? Tracy Shire Man. Tracy Shireman. You up there? Okay, where are you from, Tracy?
Swedesboro, New Jersey.
Okay. At 8 years old, Tracy Shireman is the youngest person in the country to be licensed in her profession. We will show the audience what her line is. Let's get this thing whenever you're ready, okay? And let's start with Soupy Sales.
Thank you. Tracy, this thing that you're licensed to do, when you do this, is there ever any food or beverage connected with what you do?
No.
1 down, 9 to go, Carol.
Hello, Tracy. Do you do this by yourself?
No.
Well, she's not alone when she does it, but what she is doing alone.
Alone.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's not a real no. Cunning. Is this some sort of entertainment?
Well, there's a thing of entertainment about it.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Gesundheit.
There is a thing of entertainment about it. I'm going to pass.
Okay,
This
Leonard?
is very difficult.
Does it involve the working of some sort of machine or vehicle or boat? Something
that moves.
Yes.
Is it something that you are in when it's moving?
Yes.
Does it move on water rather than land?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Arlene.
Well, I don't think you handle a racing car. I think I could rule that out. Is the vehicle that you're in or on, does it have at least 2 wheels?
Yes.
Does it have more than 2 wheels?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Soupy.
Wait a minute. You said does it have what?
More than 2 wheels, and she got a no on that.
It doesn't have
2.
more than 2 wheels.
No. Has 2
But
wheels.
it has 2 wheels.
But it has 2 wheels.
What a surprise.
I know, but I was sort of thinking of one of those racers that she was. It only has 2 wheels?
2 wheels.
But she's licensed.
Right.
Well, what is that they have? They're going to a scooter. Does it have anything to do with scooters?
No.
4 down, 6 to go, Carol.
This is very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
It's not up in the air, is it?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Leonard.
It has 2 wheels, but do you use some motor power to make it go rather than your own strength or pedals?
There is no motor power involved. 6 down and 4 to go, Arlene.
That rules out a motorcycle cop. Do the 2 wheels pull anything?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Soupy.
Well, is it any kind of a bicycle?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Carol.
Is it some sort of dune buggy sand, one of the, I don't know what they're called.
The dune buggy things?
No, right? No, well, no, what's that thing that has a sail and 2 wheels and you...
I know what you mean.
No.
9 down and 1 to go, Leonard.
Gee, we've about run out. It is not a bicycle or anything in the bicycle family. That is correct.
That is correct.
I don't know what that leaves. Does it have anything to do with soapbox derby?
No.
No. They're all down. It's very hard.
It's not a roller skate of any kind.
No, the wheels are not forward and back. They're side
They're
by
like
side.
a cart, a horse cart.
They're like a harness race driver sits on.
Oh.
He is a harness race driver. He sits on the sulky.
Sulky?
Tracy Shireman is licensed by the National Trotting and Pacing Association. How long have you been racing, Tracy? Tracy? You know? Huh?
Yeah.
How many years?
I raced last year and this year, so it makes 2 years.
That's right. It does. How old were you when you started?
5.
5? For Pete's sake, how many times have you raced altogether? Do you think?
I don't
How about
know.
this year?
This year?
Yeah. Did you race once?
Almost all the time.
Almost all the time? Did you win any?
Yes.
How many did you win?
2 seconds and 3/3
And 3/3. That's really
Against
good.
grown-ups?
Whom are you racing?
against adults.
Against adults? Let that be a lesson to you wise guys. We have some film of Tracy in action. Lloyd, could you run that film so we can see it? Now, where are we when this is going on? Is that you?
Yep.
What you doing there?
I'm racing against adults, and they're letting me go past them because they're holding their pennies back. See?
Yeah. Now, you're going very wide there, aren't you?
Yeah.
Now, what are you doing now? Was that a maneuver of some kind?
No.
You're just hanging in there, huh?
Yeah.
Is that a pony or is that a full-size horse?
Pony.
A pony.
We all race pennies. My mom and my dad and I do.
You all race?
Yep, except my 2 brothers.
How many people in your family race?
3.
And they taught you to?
My dad did.
Do you want to keep on racing? You like doing it?
Yep.
That's really terrific, Tracy. We're very proud of you. Thank you for coming on What's My Line. Good luck. We'll be back with more of What's My Line right after this message. Back in with our next challenger, enter and sign in, please. Cal Estes. That is a daisy of a jacket.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Greenwich, Connecticut.
Okay, panel. By profession, Cal Estes is the co-owner of the Homestead Inn in Greenwich, Connecticut. He's here, however, as a collector. The product he collects is something designed to be worn by men, and we'll show the audience what Cal collects. And let's start with Arlene Francis.
Thank you. This is worn by men. Is it worn above the waist or at the waist?
Yes, it is.
Is it, would it be considered in any way jewelry or decoration of some kind?
Yes.
Is it possible that you might attach a watch to it? Is it anything like a watch fob?
No.
1 down, 9 to go, Soupy.
Well, that's what I thought it was. But it is worn the waist.
No.
Wait a minute. Arlene said, was it worn about the waist?
No.
Above or at the waist, and Mr. Estes said yes.
Mm-hmm. Then you said, so it's worn at the waist, and I said no.
Well, I'm just reiterating just what the lovely
Cal?
lady down there...
Oh, you mean you really...
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we
We don't want you over at the house for dinner tonight.
that case, you can come to the inn for dinner, too.
Oh.
Okay.
Now, this something that is worn above the waist.
Yes.
Is it above the waist, below the neck?
Yes,
So it's somewhere in here.
correct.
No.
Is it something... Yes, we said it was decorative. Worn by men. As stick pins?
Stick pins is what he has. They are antique stick pins. Let me just pull this up over here because he was nice enough to bring some of them in, and I think you're going to be absolutely stunned when you see some of them because they're just beautiful.
Oh!
Aren't they terrific? Let's look at this one over here. Can you get a close up of this one, Lloyd? This is a whole horse head. Look.
Oh! Is that ivory?
Ivory.
Ivory. Now what? Oh, look at this one. Look at this one. And oh, look at this one. That's a beauty.
Diamonds and emeralds, a horseshoe.
That's really beautiful. Ooh-wee. Now let's slip over. Oh, this one has got a string on it.
Is that a mouse?
Oh, isn't that cute?
Oh, they're wonderful.
What is that?
Oh, that's a jumping jack.
Now we got a question mark here, and we can't go through all of these. They're all quite beautiful. But let's go around the question mark at least and see what that is. What is this one?
That's the oldest pin in the collection. It dates to 200 B.C., and it's a carved Roman head of Chalcedon.
Oh, my. Oh.
Let me see if I can just turn it so they can get a shot.
What would that be worth today, Cal?
Oh, it's irreplaceable. I mean, what can you could never replace it if it were
Now,
lost.
let me ask a very silly question. They didn't wear ties. What would they have used that for?
These were original. Well, of course, you've got to realize practically all stick pins were made from something else.
I see.
They were originally worn in the 1800s for jabots and riding scarves.
Cravats.
They went out of fashion when bow ties came in. They're now very much back into fashion.
And this 200 BC one you see was not made out of something that was originally a stick pin.
Right.
These were a pair of cufflinks.
Aha. Oh, my.
Now, what is this?
The next one was made as a stick pin. It's the newest gem discovered in the last 2,000 years. It's called tanzanite.
Isn't that interesting? When was that discovered?
Just very recently. It was...
Son of a gun. What's this?
Now, that's one of my favorites. That was given to me by Irene Castle. It belonged to Vernon Castle, the dancer.
Oh.
Holy cow. How about this one?
That is a glass Tiffany stick pin.
I didn't know he'd made any.
It was iridescent glass. It was made into a stick pin.
I can see a monitor there. It's not really nearly so beautiful on the monitor as it is in person. Well, look at this.
That's a real carved meerschaum pipe, and it does work. It's hollow. You could smoke with it.
Hardly worth the trouble, though. Well, how about what's this?
That's just a silly little eye. Next is a very lovely French Limoges portrait.
Oh, this is a
And
beauty.
that is one of my favorites, too. That was made by Tiffany for Diamond Jim Brady, and it's one of the few pieces of jewelry he had that didn't have diamonds.
Holy cow, that's some great big pearl you got there. Folks, look at the size of that.
Is that in a claw?
It's in a gold claw.
Now, this is
And
Wedgwood.
This
isn't
is
it?
very, very old 18th century Wedgwood.
Isn't that amazing? These things are just beautiful. How did you start doing it?
I was left one in a will when I was very young. I took an interest in it. I wore it all the time in my tie, and I just kept collecting, and it's grown into this.
Well, these things are absolutely beautiful. Thank you for bringing them to What's My Line. We'll see you for dinner. We'll be back with more What's My Line right after this message. Hey, we just have time for a fast round of Who's Who. Just before we went on the air, Dick DeBartolo picked 4 people from the studio audience, and with the team, please come down now. From the audience. There they are. We have 2 gentlemen and 2 ladies. Hi. Okay, now. There they are, and there are their occupations. One is a high school teacher, one a jeweler, one a theater director, and one an innkeeper. All you have to do is pass out the card so that each person is holding the card which states his or her occupation. You have 20 seconds apiece. We'll start with Soupy Sales. On your mark, get set, go. correct. Here comes Carol. And that is also not correct. And here comes Leonard Harris. And that is also not correct. And here comes Arlene Francis. Sure. The panel. Congratulations. And now would you pass the cards around so that each person is holding his or her correct card? And now we have it. Now would you tell us who you are, please?
I'm Laura Winters, and I teach high school in Dallas, Texas.
Okay.
I'm Roy Humble from Goshen, Indiana, and I'm a theater director.
Helen Kramer, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, jeweler.
Okay. I'm Vince Marino. I'm the other innkeeper in Greenwich, Connecticut.
Okay, you won $100, and we have a special prize for each of you, and thank you for playing Who's Who on What's My Line. Thank you very much.
Yes, each member of the Who's Who team receives the Samsonite Classic 3 out of shade with the exclusive safe license designed to eliminate accidental spilling of the case's contents. The Classic 3 out of shade from Samsonite. Larry.
Okay, we're back, and it's time now for the special feature of What's My Line, the appearance of our mystery guest. Are your blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes.
Then would our mystery guest enter and sign in, please? Okay, panel, we'll go one question at a time. Fate's law prevails. You have 2 minutes, and let's start with Leonard Harris.
Judging by the applause, may I assume that you're in entertainment or sports?
Yeah, you all can pick out one of those, I reckon.
Marlene?
Well, you sound sporty, but let's pick entertainment.
Okay, I'm kind of sporty.
Are you best known for your work in television?
Yeah, I figure I would be.
Soupy?
Is that because you've had a show of your own?
Well, no show is really your own. Yeah, but I'm on one, kind of regular.
Carol?
Are you primarily an actress, as opposed to being a singer?
I'm not opposed to being a singer.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, but yeah, I act regular.
Leonard?
Regular. Are you basically known as a straight actress as opposed to a comedy actress?
Golly, I hope. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I'd say so.
Arlene?
You are on, you keep mentioning regularly. Do you mean regularly, are you on a soap opera as opposed to an evening once a week program?
I'm not opposed to them either, ma'am. Yeah, that's where I am. I'm in daytime.
Soupy?
Oh, in daytime. Have you been on a show a lot of years?
Listen, now, is it better if I win the game or if I'm real famous and they get me right away? Yeah, I've been on a while.
Can I take a guess?
All right.
Are you Mary Stewart?
Mary Stewart. How long has Search for Tomorrow been on the air?
Since the day I was born. Coming up on, it's been 23 years coming up. We're starting our 24th. September the 3rd, we started. How's that?
That's unbelievable. Without
yes, I don't believe it.
Without a break in its running?
No, no. And health is high.
Now, what, I hesitate to ask, but in the 23 22 or 23 years that you've been on it. What's happened to you?
How much time have we got?
About a minute and a half.
Oh.
Is there
lot.
a catastrophe that hasn't happened to you?
Oh, sure. We don't deal in catastrophes.
You don't?
No, that's not the way. That's back to the 30s, before either one of us were born.
Mhm.
Come on, Larry. Yeah.
Well, what sort of things are happening now on soap operas, for example? What are the problems that you face at the moment?
Thoughtful problems of personalities, people dealing with each other and working out their lives.
As television has matured, yuck, have you noticed that your program matured with it?
Oh, heavens, yes. It's unrecognizable in the 23 years.
Is it really?
Yeah.
How was it that Joan Bennett described being on a daytime soap?
Iron lung.
Something in an iron lung, she said.
Stuck in an iron lung.
Well, I'm sorry she feels that way. I don't feel that way at all.
She felt it was so hard.
Oh.
So difficult.
Well, it hasn't been, I guess. I've enjoyed the conversation. It's been a conversation that I've enjoyed with an audience longer than anybody else has. And that's been a very special trip for me. I've been very close to a lot of people.
Stay here with us and enjoy this conversation a minute more, will you? We're going to break for commercial. We'll be right back. Not only is Mary Stewart not opposed to singing, but she writes songs, she does concerts, and she's just done this album, Mary Stewart, which is called appropriately enough. And if you buy that, you'll have a good time. And here's some good songs which she wrote, among others.
Well, I figure I've been around so many people's houses for so long. I wanted something else to have around the house, so an album.
And this is it, Mary Stewart. We'll see you, everybody. Goodbye.
On this night, all life as we know it will be home watching Game Show Network. Hey, if it's going to be the final night on Earth, why not enjoy the final episodes of some of your favorite game shows? Forget Y2K, it's Y2 Play, with 8 hours of tear-jerking moments and memorable game show goodbyes. Hosted by Charles Nelson Riley. Wow, the end really must be near. Why worry, just play Y2 Play, beginning New Year's Eve at 4 p.m. Eastern on Game Show Network.
Well, that's our show for you today. I hope you and your family have the happiest Easter today. You guys do what you do on Easter. It's celebrate. It is so beautiful and all that stuff. Easter, go on those wild Easter egg hunts. Go on. Have a nice Easter dinner with your family. I hope I will. I know I will. You guys have the happiest Easter there is. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.